Welcome to the beautiful parish of St. Catherine. This for the 44th staging of the Milo Western Relays. I'm Sean Grant. Welcome to the 44th staging of the Milo Western Relays in the parish of St. Catherine. I'm Sean Grant, and beside me is Trudy Williams, who will be here for the entire morning through to afternoon, about 5:45 or so, according to the schedule. And a wonderful, wonderful day of relays. They call it a relay carnival, though, with individual events. A special good day to you, Trudy.
Special good day to you too. You know, it's always good to have you at Milo Western Relays.
As per usual, though, but have to pick up Anthony Foss and the crew, though. But they don't call him Tony a country, but that's okay.
But we know him as Foss. We don't know Tony, we know him as Foss.
Expectations for today, though. The Milo Western Relays is based in the western end of the island, has been in Montego Bay, Catherine Hall. Then the stadium was developed, and then Montego Bay Sports Complex, the official name, and then journey to GC Foster College because of what happened with the track. It became extremely hard. It needs to be changed. But from 2018, you have been here till now, 2023.
That's right. And since you were tracing the history of Milo Western Relays, and you talked about what happened in the West, I'd just like to mention that it started at Cornwall College. First track meet was held at Cornwall College, got better and better, so it moved from there to real track, and they waited and for the stadium. It was ready, it was good. Everybody is dying, well, not dying, but everybody's wanting to go back to Montego Bay because it's not only the athletes and the experience that they get, it's also the athletes who travel from other places in the island who get the experience of traveling and competing. However, the families of the athletes who compete in the West, they want to see their kids and grandkids, and it's not easy for them to come all the way here to see them, so they're dying, really waiting for it to go back to Montego Bay so that the athletes can compete at home on a Monday track, on an all-weather track, and the families can see them competing.
Well, a lot of top athletes have participated on the track or at Western Relays with the Milo umbrella over it, though. I remember seeing Usain Bolt at the Milo Western Relays. I remember seeing Asafa Powell competing for MVP. Shelly-Ann Fraser-Pryce also there.
Yes, and Elaine Thompson, and you can call the names. Virtually everybody within that time frame would have represented Jamaica, competed at Milo Western Relays. And the experience of traveling and going through that also is a teaching moment. It's a learning moment as part of the life of an athlete.
What's so special about it, though? Because I've seen MVP athletes there throughout the years, not one time, but throughout the years. Even before the stadium was built, they were there competing. What's so special about this Milo Western Relays?
Because it is produced at the highest quality. If you get a schedule, when the athlete is supposed to run, it's going to run on schedule, and that is also important. The other thing is they call it a relay carnival because when it has the full support, when it is home and it is happening, the environment, the atmosphere is just fabulous. Plus, because it happens on schedule and it's just when bam, 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 that is all the entertainment you need when you're at Milo Western Relays, when everything is happening the way it's supposed to happen.
Bam, bam, bam. Any expectations for you today, though? I saw some of the 60 meters competitors looking through last evening. But anyone you're looking out for today, or any team you're looking out for today, Trudy?
The position I'm in, I can't really be looking out for anybody
you,
special.
You love track
However,
and field.
yeah, that is true, but I'm not done. But I saw today that Janelle Smith will be here.
Yes.
We haven't seen her in a long time, and we know how promising she was. We know how much experience she has, and it's great to have her. I'm looking forward to seeing her now to see what she will do today. Of course, I'm looking forward to lots of other people, but because it's not easy to see her because she's not here, so we're not normally seeing her compete in Jamaica. I'm really wanting to see what she does today on the track.
Well, she's now based here at MVP, though, which made a switch a few months ago, so you'll see her more. Danielle Smith.
Looking forward to that.
Yeah, but that's why you'll see her perform today, though. A lot of the MVP athletes have gone. They performed at Tyson Mills last evening. So I have to ask you, a question was posed to me recently. How come we've seen a lot of the local athletes traveling abroad, competing in the 60 meters indoors this season?
Because we were always outdoor. best on the track outdoor. Well, more and more the athletes are going indoors, and in order to perform indoors, the 60 meters is what is done indoors. So a lot of local meets are now including the 60 meters as part of the schedule, so that when they go to travel, it's the 60 meets, they're ready to go, and it's all working for them.
Well, a lot of schools on hand, and the next event on track is the boys class 110 meters hurdles. As we look for Shamar Williams from Eden Allen is in 1. Malik Williams from Jonathan Grant is in 2. Richard Hall, Excelsior in 3. Rhodes Hall, Damian White in 4. You have Moody from Herbert Morrison in 5 from Rhodes Hall. You have Adrian Sutherland from Rhodes Hall. That's in 6. In 7, you have Jay Reed from Eden Allen. And Dave Moore from Excelsior High is in lane 8. Now, 110 meters hurdles. This is class 1 boys, 110 meters hurdles. Truly, as you stated before, a good explanation in terms of the athletes competing a lot. You see them compete somewhat, though, when it comes on to a World Indoor Year, but that's not happening this year. But it seems like that's the way a lot of the athletes, especially at MVP, are going to. Steve Francis, the head coach of MVP, he tries different things every single year. A lot of the times you'll see them perform a lot of 400 meters for the first month. They're there in January. However, they change their program or tweak their program every year.
That is correct, and I'm sure that is designed in a way to maximize the international competitions that they have, because after all, the better they do, it means, it's a job for them, so it certainly is income for them. You talked about expectation, and I'd just like to mention later on in the afternoon when they have the opening ceremony, they have the junior awardees, the athletes. It's Serena Cole from Edwin Allen on the female side, and Boaji and Kruma on the boys side.
Oh, they'll be here.
They'll be here.
Not competing, but
not today, since they just came back in the island, having gone to Trinidad to compete in the junior meet over there. But I mention it because Mr. Harvey says that 60 years ago he competed in that same event, and he won the event that Boaji, his event. So for him, it's a special to be recognizing
60 years ago, Mr. Ray Harvey.
Mr. Ray Harvey, he's some serious trackman, and he mentioned that. I mean, I'd love to get more information out of him, and you could probably try to get more out of him. But he was, really wanting to see him. He, recognizes his performance and said, "I know what it feels like."
Well, you may ask the question, though, if what events have gone so far. We had the 3,000 meters won by Wright of Montego Bay, a 24-year-old from the West Montego Bay Comets, actually. Tarika Clark of Homewood Technical, she won the 1,500 meters. Alia Grant winning the 400 meters hurdles. Grant also from Homewood Technical. And Theo Morgan from Edwin Allen, he won the boys' side, 57 seconds under his belt in the 400 meters hurdles. Grant's time was 103.91 seconds. So the next event on track is the boys' class 1. This is the 110 meters hurdles. So Williams in 2, Hall in 3, White in 4, Moody in 5, Sutherland 6, Reed in 7, and Moore is in lane 8. First hurdles event in terms of the 110. We had the 400 meter hurdles earlier on. Gunn has set them away. Sutherland from Rhodes Hall gets out well, but on the inside looks away from Excelsior. Hall moving well on the inside. Williams of Edwin Allen, but Hall of Excelsior and Williams of Edwin Allen is going to be Hall of Excelsior taking the top spot ahead of Shamar Williams of Edwin Allen. No time on the board just as yet, but Excelsior's Richard Hall, the Eagles flying in the first 110 meters hurdles on the day at the Minor Western Relays, taking it ahead of Shamar Williams of Edwin Allen, who was in lane 1. Your thoughts, Trudy?
A good hurdle race on the track. Looking forward for more. But to see Excelsior doing well, it is special from a different angle. Good for the school, good for the coach, but Excelsior is a school that is very dependable for Milo Western Relays. Whether it's in the West or the East or wherever, their support is there, and you want to see those athletes do well.
14.19 seconds. I'm not disagreeing with at all, though. With that comment, as the 110 meters hurdles class 1 boys adjustments will be made, though, after the 110 meters hurdles class 1 boys. It will be the 110 meters hurdles class 2 boys, and the height adjustments is now being made for the next event on the track. Shooting, In terms of events coming up, though, we'll have after the 110 meters hurdles class 2 boys, we have the 100 meters hurdles class 3 boys. Then you have the 100 meters hurdles for women open. Then you have the girls or the female taking center stage. You have classes 1, 2, 3, and 4 in 100. 100 classes 1 and 2, and in classes 3 you have the 80 meters hurdles, and in class 4 you have the 70 meters hurdles. Then you have the 800 meters men open and women open. And then you have the 100 meters men open. Then you have the 60 meters men and 60 meters women coming up at about 12:40 this afternoon. So that will be intriguing. You mentioned about Janelle Smith, former Wolmerian,
exactly,
who won the girls' class 100 meters. Remember when she won that year, she was not the favorite to take the top spot, but she surprised the apple cart.
And talk about surprise, the schedule as you went through it last year during the COVID pandemic, when everything happened as per COVID protocols, there was no hurdles here. The schedule was significantly reduced, but this year it's good to see that they're going back to a full schedule. Not just a full schedule, they're including the 60 meters for the first time here at Milo Western Relays. Looking forward to that, because I understand they have, it's not just one race per event. I believe one of them have about 4 races, so people are really wanting to see that and looking forward to that.
And not only that, though, and I'm listening what you're saying, which is absolutely wonderful. The 100 meters coming up at about 1:10 at that time for men and women, and 400 meters. Then you have the relay taking center stage from about 1:45 prep primary as per usual. This is one, you have 2 events that highlight prep primary clubs, high school, and we're one coming up later on the month, and the other is the Milo Western Relays.
That is correct. And what's special about Milo Western Relays and the prep and primary is that they, when it is held at the Montego Bay Sports Complex, they actually have training ahead of Milo Western Relays for the young athletes to learn what it is to do the baton changes on the all-weather track, so that when they come to competition day, they're ready to burn the track.
Oh.
So it's more than a day, a carnival day of races and events. It's preparation for the very young athletes to compete at the highest level as they go through.
Well, guess what? Now the next event on track, that is the boys class 2 110 meters hurdles. We see 5 competitors listed on the start list. You have DeMarco Bennett of Excelsior Into, from Cornwall College. Kaheem Dante Reed and Herbert Morrison showcases Romaine Griffith in 4. Excelsior again, Jerome Nicholson, he's in 5, and Kevin Thomas. So Herbert Morrison is in lane 6, but only 3 competitors. But the man from Excelsior High, that is Bennett, with a slight advantage. This over the man from Cornwall College, Dante Reed, but it is Bennett taking the top spot ahead of Cornwall College's Kaheem Reed, and settling first and second in the boys class 2 110 meters hurdles, but Excelsior's Bennett taking the top spot ahead of Reed.
And already having a good day at Milo Western Relays right here.
Excelsior? Oh, well,
they've had 2 wins so far. So.
Yeah, they did, but you had the 3,000 meters earlier on. You had the 400 meters hurdles. They weren't there, but they're in the 110 meters hurdles.
Something to cheer about.
Oh, my word. I don't know why he's saying that to me, though. I don't know if because I'm a past student, but...
All the more reason.
I don't know.
Tell me something. Talk about you. Did you do any sport when you were at school? Competitive sport?
A lot. At school or beyond school.
While you were in school, since we're talking about Excelsior and all of that stuff. After that, I know you can't do anything.
Oh, my word.
I mean, you do a good job talking about it and telling people about it. And I should mention, you know a lot about a lot of different sports. So I'll hand you that.
I did a lot of sports in school, not necessarily for the school, but in school. So, but for the school, though, I was a captain of the hockey team, the field hockey team. I played football. Anything else? I didn't do track of the field, actually. When I went to the track of the field Excelsior's program, there was just rebuilding at that time, and I was extremely young, and I had class 4 age. However, the coach at that time was not concentrating on that aspect. So I just didn't go back.
Okay. Yeah. I hope you don't ask me what I did at school in terms of sports. So you did good, and I'm sure you had a good time, enjoyed, and that informed your decision as you went further, and it means that you know the sport from first-hand experience. That is wonderful.
Yeah, when you go to a school like that, though, and I'm not saying it's better than other schools, and I'm not competing or comparing or anything like that, though, but Excelsior is one of the schools where it's a sports. I mean, academic, yes, but also sports, because we do, and I say we do actually concentrate on a lot of sporting disciplines. I mean, when I was there, the pool was active, but table tennis, you had basketball. When I was there, we won basketball, we won softball while we were there. We didn't win netball, though. We were competitive. We won badminton while we were there. So we played in an array of sporting disciplines. At Excelsior, cricket, we didn't win, though, but we played Colts and Sunlight at that time. And you know about football already when it comes on to Excelsior. So Excelsior was diverse in terms of sporting disciplines. And as long as Pananaka played hockey also, Excelsior will be a part of that.
Well, it's good because it has been doing better, because Excelsior would have won the schoolboy football and cricket and netball at this stage, so they've gone on to do even better than when you were there, and it's good for the school. No, it's not a plug at you. It's good for the school because it's about development and learning and going forward, so that's okay.
Better than when I was. Well, to be honest, the years I went to, I was wondering if I was an omen when it came on to football. But the years I went to Excelsior, the 5 years I went there, we did not win a single football title. And we were labeled as favorites one year. We went to 2 Manning Cup finals. We went to Walk Cup finals. We went to under 16 finals. We went to a Pepsi final, but we did not win any title at all. But as I left, the following 2 months, we won.
I won't say anything about that. I'll just congratulate Excelsior for doing well.
So I won't tell you the years I went, though. but it's intriguing that happened, though. But as I went there, the first year we played St. George's College in the Walk Up final. And same time we played Campion College in the under 16 final. We lost both finals. The following year went to the Manning Cup final, lost to Kingston College, and then about 2 years after that we lost to St. Andrew Technical in a horrible final, losing 6-1. So 2 years after that, though, we went and we won the Manning Cup when I left.
I was going to encourage you to start talking about the winning days, because they were some, and I know you know about it.
No, we won before. We won 19, about 2 years before, or 3 years before.
So are you suggesting that you should have gone to a different school?
No, never. Excelsior, true and true. So no, not at all. Not another school. That's my school.
Listen, enjoy this meet and invite everybody to come and have a good time right over here at GC Foster College.
Yeah, man, no problem. All right, Judah Williams there. As we have it in the background, we're going to have a talk with him very soon as more heats are coming up, though. We're going to give you some results as we get them. But intriguing it is, or has been, as I'll tell you a rundown of what will be happening for the rest of the afternoon. We just had the Class 2 boys 110 meters hurdles. Now the 100 meters hurdles for Class 3 boys will be coming up. Then you have the 100 meters hurdles women open, the 100 meters hurdles high school girls Class 1. Then you have the Class 2 80 meters hurdles Class 3, and the 70 meters hurdles Class 4. 800 meters open for men, and then we have the women, and then coming up right after 60 meters open invitational for men and women. Then right after that, about 12:50 with the 100 meters men open, and then at 110 100 meters women open, and then at 120 400 meters men open. And then coming up about 1:45 or so, after the 400 meters open for men and women, we have the 4x1 prep school boys and girls come straight up prep, and then you have primary school. Then you have the 400 4x1 for Class 4, 3, 2 and 1 on the girls side, and 4, 3, 2 and 1 on the boys side, before the clubs and institutions takes center stage. National anthem presentation will be about 3:35 this afternoon. Then the 4x8 and the 4x2 and also the 4x4. However, we have there. I wanted to talk to Trudy, though, because there are some prizes are going to be handed out for specific events. I know Mr. Harvey knows about it, but I think about 3 races for Class 1 after he said Class 1, and also open events will be combined. Hopefully, we can talk to Mr. Ray Harvey, and let's hear what he has to say, because this has been on the calendar for many, many years, the 44th staging. So a lot of persons watching Track Alert now. It's a lot before my bar. Yeah, and as Trudy pointed out,
Started at
Cornwall College, not Clarendon, but Cornwall College, and grew from there and went to region they call Montego Bay Sports Complex. And that's certainly grown, but it hasn't been held there. Last time was held, I think, was 2018, and because of the deterioration of the track, has not been replaced just yet. Hoping that it will be replaced extremely soon, because these schools have to travel from the western end of the island to compete in this championship, which is designated for them to compete in St. Catherine. So I don't think it's fair on that hand, but they do show support. They do come and do their thing. So the next event on track, 100 meters hurdles for class 3 girls, class 3 boys, pardon me. The 110 meters hurdles earlier on for class 2 and class 1. There are 2 events going on today, one here at GC Foster, the other by the National Stadium.
For Heat 1, the class 3 boys, 100 meter hurdles. Again, the record is 14.30, set in 2018.
So class 3 boys.
By Usain McLeod of Steps. 14.30.
110 meters hurdles.
For the class 3 boys. So Heat 1 had no participants. Only Jaden Campbell of Excelsior, and he's in lane 7 on track. So he's the only participant from Heat 1.
So Heat 1.
Straight to a final for the class 3 boys 100 meter hurdles.
So I'm looking to see, though, they have combined the heats. So Blair of Cornwall College in 2, Wilson of Jonathan Grant in 3, and the man from Cornwall College, that's Blair, the boys class 3, 100 meters hurdles. Graham of Excelsior has surpassed the man Blair from Cornwall College, and Graham of Excelsior, he will take it, the boys class 3, 100 meters hurdles. This is Graham ahead of Blair of Cornwall College. Graham is from Excelsior High. Excelsior first, and Blair from Cornwall College in that second position. Boys class 3, 100 meters hurdles. Clock has not stopped, so can't give you the official time just as yet. Well, this is the boys class 3, 100 meters hurdles. There are 2 heats down, though, but I don't think they had enough competitors, so they only made just one heat. And then the next event on track will be the girls class 1, which I have here. Class 1 girls 100 meters. But as looking on the written schedule, it is the open 100 meters hurdles for women.
On the high jump men open event. Kindly go now.
But who I see at the top inside the respective blocks, it is the girls class 1, 100 meters hurdles.
Kindly go now for marshalling place.
And the boys.
Thank you so much.
Now it's time for the girls.
Going out to the class 1 girls 100 meter hurdles.
Homewood Technicals, Rashima Lindo is in 2. Veer Technicals, Tanik Taylor in 3. Homewood Technical, Annalisa Brady in 4. And Karina Gale from Mount Alvernia in 5. Ariana Barnett, Homewood Technical in 6. At Edwin Allen's, Kiara Smith is in 7.
Lane 3, Annalise Brady, Homewood. Lane 4, Karina Gale, Mount
So, just looking at the athletes, if all athletes entered are there. So, a reminder of the lane assignments. Lindo from Homewood Technical, she is in 2. Taylor from Veer Technical in 3. Brady, who has a personal best of 15.49 seconds, she's from Homewood Technical, she's in 4. Gale of Mount Alvernia in 5. Barnett of Homewood Technical in 6. And south of Edwin Allen should be in lane 7. So we say 5 facing the starter. Check if Barnett of Homewood Technical is there. think she's missing in action. So Barnett should be in lane 6. I should have been in lane 6, but lane 6 is empty. So Linda, Homer Technical 2, Taylor, Very Technical 3, Brady, Homer Technical in 4, Gale of Mount Alvernia in 5, and south of Edwin Allen in 7. Clean start, looking well for Mount Alvernia is Gale. Gale looks out well, but on the inside from Very Technical is Tanik Taylor. Tanik Taylor is striding away from the field on our outside. Brady of Homer Technical slipped into that second position, but Tanik Taylor TT takes the girls class 100 meters hurdles ahead of Annalise Brady in second, and Rashima Linda from Homer Technical on the inside, finishing in third. First, second, and third, Taylor from Very Technical finishing in the top spot. Brady is second of Homer Technical, and Linda from Homer Technical in third.
Third, 15.86.
So 15.86 for Lindo.
Marina Gale, Mount Alvernia, fourth, 17.80. Kiara South, Edwin Allen, fifth, 18.21.
Next event.
So there, next
100
event on the
meters
track.
hurdles. High school boys class 1. Sorry, my apologies. High school girls class 1.
So the event a short while ago
Sorry.
should be class 2 coming up now. High school girls class 2.
100 meters hurdles.
So we have a full field according to my list. We have not seen the athletes come out on the track just as yet.
80 meters high school girls
Cross
class
of Very
3.
Technical.
70 meters hurdles high school girls class 4.
Well, it should be 2 heats though.
Men's 800 meters open. Women's 800
As we
meters
check.
open.
In terms of girls class 2.
Invitational 60 meters men open. Invitational 60 meters women open. To be followed by the 100 meters men open. And
So it should be,
kindly report.
you have A and B. That's what we have for class 2 girls, 100 meters hurdles. Jalicia Knight from Homer Technical in 2. Vedita Vidal from Mount Alvernia in 3. Horacia Love for Edwin Allen in 4. And Brianna Cross from Very Technical is in lane 5. You're watching Track Alert. Let's see if they have combined or it will be 2 sections. Brenna Cross is there from Very Technical. She's in lane 5. Well, there's someone from Edwin Allen who I don't have on my list in 6. This is girls, class 2, 100 meters hurdles. You have A and B.
So for the
I
class
think
2
they have merged it. Both.
we should have had 2 heats.
So as the track announcer,
for the class 2 girls,
track announcer stating that they've combined both heats because of the entries. 1 or 2 persons have dropped out.
So in lane 2, Julissa Knight, Homewood. Lane 3, Vedita Vidal.
So
Mount
that's
Alvernia.
checking.
Lane 4, Horacia Love, Edwin Allen. Lane 5, Brianna Cross, Very Technical. Lane 6, Desiree Smith, Very Technical. Lane 7, Ishna James, Edwin Allen.
So James of Edwin Allen has moved in lane 7. The adjustment's been made. So Knight of Homer Technical in 2. Vidal of Mount Alvernia in 3. Edwin Allen's Love in 4. Cross of Very Technical in 5. Smith of Very Technical in 6. And Edwin Allen's James in 7. And the gun has sent them away on the inside from home. Technical is Knight. Knight looks pretty well on the outside. James of Edwin Allen. But James of Edwin Allen in second because Knight of home technical still maintaining the top spot. It's going to be Knight and James going towards the line. But looks to be Knight of home technical taking the top spot ahead of Ishna James of Edwin Allen. 14.39 seconds, a winning time for Julissa Knight of Homewood Technical ahead of Ishna James of Edwin Allen. James' time not on the board just as yet, but she places second. A close second, you may say. A blanket finish between Edwin Allen's James and Homewood Technical's Knight. It's a good hurdling technique shown by James on the outside. Both athletes, you may say, they lost concentration.
Edwin Allen 14.44.
So 14.44 for Ishna James for second.
Rachel Love, Edwin Allen fourth, 16.75.
That's a combined 100 meters. Last two girls. Next event on the track
And in fifth, Desiree Smith, very technical.
is a class 3 girls 80 meters hurdles.
Six, Venita Vidal, Mount Alvernia, 19.45.
Hubert Lyons will be joining us in a short while. He's in the house, as per usual, has always been at most track meets, if not all. Can't be at all, though, when you have two meets, one in the west and one in the east, where you tend to journey to the one in the morning and the other in the afternoon.
Next on track, the 80-meter hurdles.
So the 80 meters hurdles, class 3,
Class 3 girls next on track.
is on the cards for next. Seeing if the results have been posted. Yes, they have. So the 1500 meters open was won by Teresa Clark of Homewood Technical with a time of 4 minutes 57.57 seconds. Ashara Freighter of Veer Technical, she was second, 5 minutes 02.94 seconds. Sushana Johnson of Edwin Allen was third, 4 minutes 59.90 seconds. Buster Manti Tamara White, she was fourth with a time of 6 minutes 54.95 seconds. Shante Edwards of Edwin Allen finishing next and 6:34.96. And Janelle Campbell did not start in the girls or women's 1500 meters open. That was the first event on the track. The next event was the 3000 meters open. That was for boys. Tajana Buckley, for girls, pardon me. Tajana Buckley, Bustamante, 9 minutes 56.22 seconds. Second was Jaheim Ellington from Veer Technical. You have 10 minutes 29.44 seconds. Edwin Allen O'Shane Windet was third, 10:26.23 seconds. And pardon me, this is boys, not girls. O'Shane Windet, Edwin Allen third, 10:26.23. Edwin Allen Richard Graham was fourth, 10:25.18 seconds. Amari Campbell of Mabay Comets was next, 30 minutes 19.32 seconds. Mabay Comets Lamario Wright followed with a time of 10 minutes 39.93. So some adjustments in the time here because Lamar Wright's time at the back of the pack is 9 minutes 39.83 seconds. And that would have actually, if that time stands, that would have made him the winner. But he was not the winner. Or Lamar Wright, let me look through. Well, Lamar Wright was actually the winner, but he's at the bottom of the pile here with his time 9:39.83 seconds. So 9:39.83 seconds, and that's the winning time. Second was Buckley, a time of 9:56.22. Jaheim Ellington was third, 10:26.23 seconds. So the times are there, but the placements are incorrect. So you have to sieve them out in terms of the times and the placements. The 400 meter hurdles, only two competitors showed up. Times not posted just yet for the 400 meters hurdles for women, and none not there as yet for the men. So they're still sorting out the respective times for those events. And we see the ladies going on the track. We told you before about invitational races on the day as you get ready All the adjustments are being made for the next event on track. The girls class 3, 80 meters hurdles. At the completion of the 100 meters hurdles for girls class 1 and 2, and for the boys class 3, and the 110 meters hurdles for the boys class 1 and 2. While we had a 1500 meters, the 3000 meters, 400 meters hurdles open for men and women.
800 meters, men and women open. Competitors make your way
So,
to the call room. After the 800 meters, we'll have
the announcement being made for the
Then we'll have
800
100
meters.
meters.
So the 80 meters hurdles, next event on track. We give you the lane assignments for that next event.
Those events will be followed by
Leona Jamelia Honigan of Black River should be in lane 1. Kezia Knight of Veer Technical should be in 2. Sasha Spencer Homewood Technical in 3. Angel Robinson Edwin Allen in 4. Sashanike Smith from Black River in 5. Martina Maxam from Veer Technical in 6. And Akalia Russell Homewood Technical in 7. Ariana Brown Edwin Allen in lane 8. The girls class 3, 80 meters hurdles on the cars, still making the adjustments of the athletes. Some of the athletes are out on the track, if not all. Don't see Honigan of Black River though, but see King of Veer Technical. Beside King is Spencer of Homer Technical. Then you have Edwin Allens, Robinson, also there in the mix. Black River Smith missing in action. The 2 Black River athletes not there just yet. And I use the term just yet, maybe they will not be there. Maxim from Veer Technical making adjustments to her block. Then Russell of Homer Technical, she's there. And also Brown of Edwin Allen in lane 8. So respective athletes making the adjustments to respective blocks. We see 6 competitors for the girls class 3, 80 meters hurdles. Heavy wind over by GC Foster College for the Milo Western Relays, the 2023 edition, the 44th staging. Mention about Hubert Lawrence, long-time track and field analyst. Well, he's used to St. Catherine though, because he lives in St. Catherine, and he went to St. Jago High. That's his alma mater, his school, Monk Street. But I'm looking to see if any of the Black River athletes or Black River bus is here, and athletes are here. But no, they're missing in action. They should have been in lane 1 and lane 5. The white flag being shown to the starter. Honigan is out. So King, Spencer Robinson, Maxam Russell Brown. Veer Technical, Homewood Technical, Eden Allen. Schools represented in this 80 meters hurdles, girls class 3. I have to look out for King of Veer Technical. She's in lane 2. At a time of 12.78 seconds. Gun has set them away. Great start it is for Spencer of Homewood Technical, but moving well from Edwin Allen. Robinson of Edwin Allen is streaking away from the entire field. It is Robinson of Edwin Allen, and on the outside it looks to be Brown of Edwin Allen finishing in second, and Russell of Homewood Technical in third. Edwin Allen, and Homewood Technical. 11.61 seconds. This for Edwin Allen's. Robinson taking the top spot. And in second should be Ariana Brown of Edwin. And third, Russell of Homewood Technical. 11.61 for Robinson. Brown is second, 11.93 seconds. Well, Maxim got third, 12.04. Russell finishing in fourth, 12.76. King, 12.92. Not far from her personal best of 12.78 seconds.
13.
King, 6 competitors in this race. 80 meters hurdles, class 3. Now the next event on track, adjustments will be made once again to the hurdles. 70 meters, girls class 4. Should be 2 heats, A and B. Let's look at lane A though. Don't know if they'll combine them. Depends on if all who entered has arrived. Ashley Shepherd of Homewood Technical. This is section A. She should be in lane 1. Georgia Barracks of Edwin Allen in 2. Carmel Lewin Mount Alvernia in 3. And Vera Technicals Chantal Green in 4. So should be 4 facing the starter. In section A, 2 sections, the girls class 4, 70 meters hurdles. We have seen some good performances throughout this season. And I remember Raymond Casey Graham, who will be here a little later on, stated that it will be close when it comes on to the boys and girls track and field championships for the girls title. That's what he believes. We don't know if that's going to be the case though until it happens. But that's his prediction. Hasn't played out the cards just as yet to see who is what and who will get the points of specific athletes. Well, that's what he thinks, that's what he believes. I see some of the athletes warming up. That is the Excelsior tent. The Eagles at the back. Head coach of the Excelsior unit is David Riley. As you see the athletes now coming out for the 80 meters hurdles. I've not heard from the officials just as yet regarding have they combined both as we saw in previous classes. If it's more than 4 at the start, they have combined both. Because in section A should be 4 competitors. Section B should be 5. So Vera Technicals Irving in lane 1. This is section B. Pang of Mount Alvernia in 2. Jada Lynch, Vera Technical in 3. Lande K. Hebert of Homewood Technical in 4. Shanique Bartley of Edwin Allen should be in lane 5. That is section B though.
So next on track, class 4 girls.
So 9 entered.
2 heats for this event.
And let's see now. Will it be a full field?
70-meter hurdles.
Class 4 girls, 70 meters hurdles.
Equals.
We'll see Shepherd in lane 1.
Edwin Allen
Barracks of Edwin in 2.
Equaling 11.07.
We don't see Carmel Lewin of Mount Alvernia. Looking to see if she's there though.
So 11.07 is the time.
Chantal Green of Vera Technical is there.
3 competitors on track for the first heat.
So only 3. They could have combined them. Is it 5 for the final heat?
Lane 1, Ashley Shepherd, Homewood Technical.
So Shepherd of Homewood Technical in 1. Barracks of Edwin Allen is in 2. And Vera Technical Chantal Green is in 4. So Carmel Lewin, who was down to take part from Mount Alvernia, is missing in action.
Mount Alvernia will be absent from heat 1.
So let's see if any more decisions will be taken than the 3 competing in the 1 heat.
07. Set in 2016.
Remember, these are class 4 girls.
Matches of Heidel equaled in 2020 by Kellyanne Carr of Edwin Allen.
The white flag being raised for the first of 2 sections. And the girls class 4, 70 meters hurdles. Gunn has sent them away. Shepherd gets out well on the outside of Shepherd. Looks to be Green of Veer Technical. But here comes Edwin Allen Barracks. Has gone by Shepherd and Green. It's all about Edwin Allen Barracks. She takes the top spot. Poor start from Barracks, but she blew by Shepherd of Homewood Technical and Green of Veer Technical like they were not there. So Barracks with a sloppy start out of the blocks takes the girls section A, class 4, 70 meters hurdles. Shepherd got out well, Homewood Technical. She was in lane 1 though. But Barracks, after clearing the first hurdle, went into another gear, went by Shepherd and Green on the outside and took the top spot. Only 3 competitors in this section. This is section A of the girls, centimeters hurdles. Now section B coming up. Andrea Irving from Veer Technical in 1. Michaela Pang of Mount Alvernia should be in 2. Jada Lynch, Veer Technical in 3. Lande K. Hebert, Homewood Technical in 4. And Shanique Bartley from Edwin Allen should be in lane 5.
While we wait for that event,
So all 5 ready to face the starter.
Event 49, high jump men open.
Irving of Veer Technical, Pang of Mount Alvernia, Lynch of Veer Technical, and Hebert, Homewood Technical, and Bartley, Edwin Allen. Section B.
Andrea Irving, Veer Technical. Lane 2, Michaela Pan, Mount Alvernia. Lane 3, Jada Lynch.
Interesting. In terms of the times, when you have sections, will be labeled as a time the final.
And in lane 5, Shaniqua Bartley, Edwin Allen.
As individuals coming through. Standing ahead of their blocks with the instructions of the starter. Don't see any Green Island athletes just as yet. Maybe they are not in the house. Or maybe they are. Hopefully we'll get to see 1 or 2 athletes doing the relays. Four teams and the 400 meters. So they are in the house, but not on the track just as yet. Irving, Pang, Lynch, Hebert, and Bartley started not satisfied.
So 11.92 is the time to beat.
So remember, this is the time, the final 2 sections. This girls class 4, 70 meters hurdles. First time we're having the 2 sections though, because they have combined twice before. So Irving, Veer Technical, Pang of Mount Alvernia, Lynch, Veer, Hebert of Homewood, and Bartley from Edwin Allen. Still not satisfied. It's extremely windy at GC Foster College. Some of the athletes are being taken over to their respective start, our respective events. It's not only on the track, we'll showcase some of the action in the infield. The jumps coming up later on. I have to say a special good day to Mr. McIntosh. A great coach, but he has now taken up a different mantle. Vice principal or principal? Vice principal not reaching the principal category just yet. Aiming high, he'll reach there. But more people want to see more as a coach than anything else. From Green Island has produced a lot of athletes coming through his hands. As a yellow card being shown to Bartley of Edwin Allen, fidgeting in the blocks. I'm happy not to see a red card being shown. So Irving, Pang, Lynch, Hebert, and Bartley. Section B, 70 meters hurdles, class 4 girls. Good. Has set them away. Great start for Bartley of Edwin Allen. She's moving away from the field on the inside. Pang of Mount Alvernia is second, but it's Bartley of Edwin Allen and Pang of Mount Alvernia is second. But Bartley in the girls class 4 70 meters hurdles taking the top spot. Janeek Bartley ahead of Mount Alvernia's Pang. 11.41 seconds on the clock for Bartley. So she will get the overall winner, faster of the 2 heats that were on the cards. Janeek Bartley of Edwin Allen, she was warned earlier on when she was shown the yellow card, and although she was shown the yellow card, the entire field was warned. And Pang of Mount Alvernia finishing in that second position. Saw her earlier this season. She's tall and strong for class 4. She looks huge.
Next event on the track,
Bartley.
men's 800 meters open.
So next event on the track, 800 meters. Athletes were just taken across on the infield before the start of the girls class 4 70 meters hurdles. What we have here is 2 sections or 3 sections for the 800 meters for open for men. In section A should be Mario Morris of Black River, McDonald of Bustamante, Parks of Edwin Allen, Joseph Parks, and Archer Richards of Green Island. Don't think he's there. Robinson of Kingston College, and Brebner of Rhodes Hall, Barton of Vere Technical, and Buckley of Bustamante. I do see the athlete from Green Island, 800 meters.
Men open, 800 meters for men. That's the
So
open event.
we're 3 sections,
Parents, can you wave and let me see you?
and I'm just checking to see though. There's we see the athletes from Rhodes Hall.
No. Hold on.
Bustamante athletes are also there.
Noise, you know, I said wave.
Green Island athletes,
One thing at a
Edwin
time.
Allen
Hands up in the air, parents. Let me
is
see
also
you.
in the mix.
My Homewood technical team.
Not one, Vere Technical athletes are also there.
Now I want to hear the noise coming from the parents. Yes.
So if you're close by and watching the live stream, thank you very much for being a part of our team here at Track Alert. And if you have not subscribed just yet, we're asking you to watch, like, share, and subscribe to be a part of the family. We take a quick break here from GC Foster College.
Moya and who?
The GC Foster College of Physical Education and Sport produces world-class physical education teachers, coaches, massage therapists, fitness instructors, and recreational professionals. They offer programs which include Master of Science degree, 4-year bachelor's degree, associate degree in coaching, and much more. Visit their office at Angel, Spanish Town, St. Catherine. Telephone 876-619-1097-99. GC Foster College, the college of choice.
Welcome to Spicy Hill Restaurant, the flair of Jamaica. Experience authentic Jamaican cuisine using only the freshest ingredients. We bring the islands to your front door, which includes delicious vegetarian menus. Enjoy our intimately set full bar, fun weekly events like our Saturday and Sunday brunches, Thursday night karaoke, or light up the night with our Friday dine and dance. Spicy Hill Restaurant, the flair of Jamaica, 1544 Terra Road, Jonesboro, Georgia 30238.
We're getting ready now for the 800 meters. So we had 3, but they have now.
For the men.
Well, I don't know if it's 3 or 2 though. Listening to the announcer though, but what we have here, during the first, we see in lane 4, or 3, pardon me, Joseph Parks of Edwin Allen. He is there, but who we have in 4 from Green Island, that's not Green Island though.
1.04.
In 4. So lane 5, there's no Kingston College athlete there. From Rhodes Hall, athlete from.
Lane
6.
7, Danielle Garten, very technical.
Not going to see.
Lane 8, Kevona Buckley, Bustamante.
Just making sure though. So Robinson of Kingston College is there. And Brebner from Rhodes Hall also there. Barton of Veer Technical and Buckley of Bustamante. So 4 facing the starter though. You have to look in lane 3. Joseph Parks, clock 2:01 so far this season. 2:01.04 seconds for Parks. Barton of Veer Technical has clock 2:02.
Reese, you're needed up here, please.
As we get ready for the next event. On the cards. So for this first heat, there's 5 facing the starter. Parks of Eden Allen is in 3. Robinson Kingston College in 5. Brebner Rhodes Hall in 6. Barton of Veer Technical in 7. And Buckley of Bustamante is in lane 8. Well, you had Buckley in lane 8 a while ago. Well, he's there. Starting just have a slight problem. Hopefully that can be sorted out quickly, as they don't want to be behind the Milo Western Relays. Joseph Parks has looked strong this season, but he has to go faster than that. He's going to challenge to make it into the final at the Boys and Girls Track and Field Championships. Has to go under 2 minutes. And you think that he will go under 2 minutes of Eden Allen. And as windy as it is, though, they'll be facing torrential wind on the back stretch. So deliberation going on with the starters. Hopefully that can be sorted out. And then we get the event off and running. This is section A. There are 3 sections listed. Official on the track just giving the instructions to the 5 to start the first section of the men's open 800 meters. We give you some results of what happened so far. We have given you some. Some were not posted just as yet. The official results. But starting mechanism now being carried right down to the 400 meters was what? Up at the 70 meters. That was the last event on the track. 70 meters start point. And now being carried down to the start of the 400 meters, or the 800 meters, pardon me. So just looking on what will be on for the rest of the day, 4x1 prep and primary. And that's always exciting, though, to be honest, seeing the youngsters. And it's always surprising to many persons when they hand over the baton, the baton exchange for some of the prep and primary, because although some may be untidy, others looks a delight to watch. So they're making the adjustments, and hopefully the starting mechanism is ready to rock and roll. So Park sitting down, though, athletes sitting and not warm, or keeping warm. Not the greatest thing at all for the long break. Tough. So change was made though,
So 2 times around the
as they were going with Joseph Parks.
800 meters for men. 2 heats in this event.
So it's not 5, but 4. 5 were on the track a while ago, but now 4 is on the track. So we spoke about one by the name of Joseph Parks, who hits the front ahead of Ban of Veer Technical. The top 2 athletes in the first lap of the boys.
Competitors in the first
800 meters, open event.
800 meters.
But Parks, the informed athlete, and Barton, 201 to 202,
Danielle Barton of Veer.
cruising around on the front stretch. But it's Barton now gone in front ahead of Parks
Barton now with the lead.
and pouring away on this front stretch with the final lap coming up. You heard the whistle a short while ago. Barton now extending his lead over Joseph Parks of Edwin Allen. Looks a little bit lethargic, Joseph Parks, though. Does not look relaxed. But the long legs of Barton is pushing him way in front ahead
In third.
of Parks. So Barton extending the lead on the back stretch, and they're fighting the breeze on the back stretch.
Danielle Barton of
When you
Veer.
see it's extremely windy on the front stretch, the back stretch is even worse. So Barton, what did I say, extending the lead with about 180 meters to go. Barton with about a 30-meter lead over Joseph Parks. Parks still look like he's a bit tired.
150 meters to go.
Still Barton with that 30-meter lead over Parks of Edwin Allen.
Open event.
The young man from Veer Technical, Clarendon, coming to life as Danielle Barton, was clocked 202.91 seconds so far this season, trying to get a better time on the day. Danielle Barton of Edwin Allen, still with every step he made, he stops the clock at 201.09 seconds, and that's a better time than what he posted. And Joseph Parks, who did not look the part at all, looked a little bit lethargic, finishing in second, 200.77 for the winner, and 205.42 seconds for Parks of Edwin Allen. And the man from Kingston College finishing
Third.
in third.
Bustamante.
That's Bustamante, actually. That's Bustamante, not Kingston College. That's Bustamante. But he was in the Robinson lane of Kingston College. However, the Bustamante on the back of his shirt, same color though. So they made an error at the start, and they corrected it just before the race actually began, because they had 2 Bustamante athletes in that first heat.
Francois Gordon, Falcon Empire.
So second section coming up.
Lane 2, Dwayne Woodhouse, Mobay Quebec.
Looking at Francis Gordon from Falcon Empire in 1.
Lane
And
4,
Dwayne Woodhouse from Mobay Comets is in 2.
Kingston College.
So I don't see any Kingston College athletes out here though. Lane 3, Rosal, James, and Ruto should be in lane 4, but Ruto is not there.
Sean Brown, Green Island.
In lane 5, you have Justin Green from Veer Technical. He should be in lane 5 though. Justin Green of Veer Technical. And Tyrese Henry of Bustamante in 6. And then in lane 7, Peterson Daniel, Edwin Allen. So looking on once again, Gordon of Empire, Falcon Empire, he's in full black, he's in 1. Dwayne Woodhouse from Obey Comets in yellow vest and black tights, he's in 2. Rhodes All have Darrell James in 3, and in 5, Justin Green from Veer Technical, Henry of Bustamante is in 6, and in 7, Daniel of Edwin Allen, and they make up the field though. 6-man field. So they're making some adjustments now to the field once again. And hopefully the starters again can sort out this, because there's an athlete from Bustamante who the Bustamante persons think that should be on the list. But there's one more heat coming up. So finally, we get section 2 off and running.
So cleanly away they go now for heat 2.
Gordon gets out. Well, he's in lane 2. So to Woodhouse, who's in front of him, has surpassed James of Rhodes Hall. And James of Rhodes Hall, not allowing him to step too far. He's on the outside, though, of Woodhouse. Woodhouse on the inside, and the man from Rhodes Hall, James, on the outside. So James has certainly made a move, and has cut inside, though, Woodhouse, and clipped Woodhouse somewhat. Woodhouse had to go around him and going back to the top of the pack. Woodhouse is from Obey Comets with about a 3-meter lead over Rhodes Hall. James, who is in second. For a closing by the athlete from Veer Technical, looks like Green, who is in third. So they're on the front stretch. Next time they'll be on the front stretch. The front will be turned into home. So Woodhouse of Mobay Comets out in front with about a 10-meter lead over Rhodes Hall. James, 1 lap to go. He's extending his lead. Woodhouse over James, who is in second, settling for third. Green from Veer Technical, and in fourth from Bustamante is Henry. At the back of the pack, it seems to me like it's Daniel of Edwin Allen. But going on the back stretch for the final time, Woodhouse certainly trying to up the pace, up the tempo somewhat on this final lap in the open 800 meters for men. This is the second of 2 heats, second of 2 sections. Woodhouse of Mobay Comets still staying in front, still maintaining the lead over Rhodes Hall. James, who is in second, followed closely by the man from Veer Technical, Green, who is in third. That's the top 3. And now the front will be turned into home with the man from Mobay Comets coming out in front. Woodhouse of Mobay Comets extending his lead over the deal behind. Now Veer Technicals, Green has slipped into that, trying to slip into that second position, but it's all about Woodhouse. He'll go across the line in the top position. He'll take the top spot, section 1, and coming through for second looks to be James of Rhodes Hall ahead of Veer Technicals, Green. So we see on the clock 2 minutes 00.50 seconds for Woodhouse. And that will stand as the official time ahead of Rhodes Hall. James, who is in second, and in third from Veer Technical is Justin Green. The second section, the men's 800 meters, as we get ready now for the final section, third and final.
2 minutes 03.65. Justin Green there third, 2:03.78.
Let's check in to see who is in one.
Coming now for the 800 meters.
So the final heat.
Open.
What I have here, Rhodes Hall Fario should be in 1. Webb of Mobay Comets in 2. Codling Veer Technical in 3. John of Mushet in 4. Williams Green Island in 5. Wright of Mobay Comets in 6. And Wilson of Edwin Allen in 7. That's what I have here. Let's see who will come out on the track. Section C, Edwin Allen's Wilson is in 7. Nosy Lamar Wright of Mobay Comets. John of Mushet is in 5. Briana Williams of Green Island in 5.
So in lane 1, Nigel McDonald, Bustamante.
And in 4, John of Mushet, that's what we have here, but that's Mobay Comets, so he should not be there. Well,
Dwayne Webb,
Codling of Veer Technical
lane 3
is in 3.
Codling there.
He's there.
Lane 4, Keandre John Mushet.
And in 2,
DeMarco
Webb of
Williams,
Mobay Comets, Rhodes Hall.
Mobay Comets in 6.
So 6, Lamar Wright.
Molly Wilson, Edwin Allen in 7.
Right to 1 earlier this morning, the 3,000 meters. He had some speed when we saw him this morning, so we don't know if the speed is good enough for the 800 meters. on our first 2 laps.
So bring the way
In the start, though, it's mentioned about the speed of right of Mumbai Comets. But on the inside for Mumbai Comets is Webb. Sneaking through, but out in front looks to be Edwin Allen's Wilson. Wilson out in front. Here, this is in lane 7, and he cuts across. And then right now makes his move, slipping into that second position. He's not comfortable with the second, so he's trying to sneak through on the inside and try to pass Edwin Allen's Wilson. So right now, go to the front of the pack. He is from Mumbai Comets. He won the 3,000 meters earlier this morning. Right out in front, followed by Wilson of Edwin Allen in second, and in third looks to me Webb of Mumbai Comets. Mumbai Comets settling in for first and third at the present time, but in fourth from Veer Technical is Codling. That's the top 4. We said before he had some speed. We saw him run the last 2 laps in the 3,000 meters this morning. Right of Mumbai Comets out in front, trying to extend his lead. In second, and now Codling from Veer Technical has settled somewhat, was in fourth, but has moved into that second position and making his move, making up the ground on right of Mumbai Comets. But Codling of Veer Technical is cutting the deficit somewhat. His first name is O'Shane with 220 meters to go. Wright still maintaining the lead, but he has hung his head down, and you know when an athlete does that, he doesn't have much more to give. So Wright now being surpassed by Codling of Veer Technical with 150 meters to go. Codling of Veer Technical has taken over the ranks, has taken over the reins. The Veer Technical's Codling ahead of the right within second. The front has turned into home, and Codling cruising home, and it will be Veer Technical's Codling running towards the line, trying to go on the 2 minutes, and that he has done. 1:59.49 seconds. Second is Wright, and in third looks to me Webb of Mumbai Comets, and in fourth from Edwin Allen is the Shawmal Wilson taking that fourth spot. 1:59.23 seconds is the winning time for Codling of Veer Technical. So the race not done just yet. Green Islands Williams coming in at fifth position, and from Bustamante McDonald comes in at sixth position. Took his sweet time though. So the girls will take center stage. 2 sections for the girls, 800 meters open.
Mario Wright second, 2 minutes 02.39. Webb Mumbai Comets third, 2:03.95. Wilson Edwin Allen fourth.
So Edwin Allen has 800 meters women open. So Johnson of Edwin Allen in lane 1. Should be in lane 1. We don't see her though. Alexander Homewood Technical in 2. Campbell is in 3. Unattached. You have Fowler from Edwin Allen in 4. She's there. Powell of Homewood Technical in 5 and 6. Alicia Allison of Veer Technical, and in 7 from Bustamante, Swaby. So should have been Green Islands Grant and Paul. Should have been in lane 5. However, Grant is missing in action. So 6 facing the starter.
Lane 7. So Green Island in lane 5. Let's go again, ladies.
So the Green Island athlete is there.
Let's go again.
So what happened, what they've done listing, they have 5-1 and 5-2. So Brianna Paul and Shanae Grant should be in lane 5. So 2 competitors, it should be in lane 5. So there are 2 empty lanes though, so they don't have to share though.
Lane 6, Alyssa Allison, Veer Technical.
So they can actually put her in lane 8 or lane 2, where lane 3, pardon me, where she was, or even lane 1. So Alexander, Fowler, Powell, Grant, Allison, and Swaby. Athletes on the starter not happy with something. It's a start for the first section, the women's 800 meters. And going out well from Edwin Allen. Looks to be Fowler. Fowler gets out well though, and I use the term well, but I don't think I'm describing her first 100 meters properly. That's more than well. But settling well in second from Homer Technical, Alexander is right in the mix. Also there from Homer Technical is Powell, about fourth or fifth. So it is out in front, the young lady from Edwin Allen, Fowler, still maintaining that top position. Trying to move into that second position from Veer Technical is Allison. Allison now goes in second, but still from Edwin, Fowler on the front stretch. She's maintaining the top position though, Fowler, of Edwin Allen, just ahead of Veer Technical's Allison, who's in second. That's the top two, the bell lap coming up. But Fowler still maintaining that top position ahead of Veer Technical's Allison. Fowler extending her lead over the field. She's bouncing along though. She seems pretty comfortable. Relaxed motion from Fowler. Allison from Veer Technical is in second. Two different forms though if you look at the two athletes out in front. But still Fowler from Edwin Allen extending the lead over Allison, who is in second. She is from Veer Technical. Powell settles into that third position. But with about 180 meters to go, Fowler from Edwin Allen still out in front and has extended her lead over Allison of Veer Technical, who is in second. But Fowler changing the front into home with about a 35-meter lead over Veer Technical's Allison. Fowler of Edwin Allen still bouncing and heading towards the line. The top position in the 800 meters open, the first heat on the cards, our first section. It's Fowler taking the top spot, stopping the clock at 2 minutes 20.96 seconds. And second is Allison of Veer Technical, 2:20.63. And Paul should be finishing in third from Homewood Technical. And well, the stop. So the clock has stopped. And fourth from Homewood Technical, Alexander, finishing in fourth from Homewood Technical. Green Islands, Grant, finishing next. And then Bustamante Swaby will round out the field. Now the first section, Fowler taking the top spot in the women's 800 meters. That is section A. Get ready for section B. Latanya Johnson should be in lane 1. She's from Veer Technical. Edwin Allen's Taisha Bromfield in 2. You have Kabat from MVP, should be in 3. Lamita Kabat and Chelsea Edwards, Bustamante in 4. Also in 4 is Sania Gibson from Edwin Allen. In 5, Ramona Tracy, Bustamante. In 6, Bustamante's Tamara White and Jovi Rose. And in 7, Yasan Peart of Homewood Technical. And in 8, Chanel Powell of Veer Technical.
Turn around for me, please. Young lady, turn around. Is your number 1-8? What's her number, TC?
So just they're looking to make sure athletes are in the right lanes.
Yeah.
But what we have here for Veer Technical,
So the final heat on track.
should be in lane 8.
2 minutes 20.
In lane 6 though,
That's the time to be.
lane 7
For the final heat.
should be Peart. Now you have the Homewood Technical athlete, Peart. Seems like she's in lane 8.
Taisha Bromfield, Edwin Allen, lane 2.
Now they're going through the lanes. We'll make the adjustments when they're here.
Lane 4. Tracy Edwards,
Bustamante.
shared with Sanya Gibson, Edwin Allen, lane 5.
So 4.
Edwin Allen share lanes with Sanya. Share lanes with lane 4.
So Edwin Allen will go back in lane 4.
Tracy Bustamante.
Good job, Sean.
Lane 6, Tamara White. Bustamante shared with Jovi Rose of Homewood.
So they're making the adjustments.
Lane 7, Pierce of Homewood. Lane 8, Chanel Cowell, Veer Technical.
So now they have made the adjustments. We stated before. So Paul of Veer Technical in lane 8. Peart, Homer Technical should be in 7. And Jovi Rose should be in lane 6 with White. Now White is in 7, but she should be in 6 though. But guess what? Won't change much though, as the second section and final in the women's open 800 meters. Two Homo Technical athletes, Peart and Rose. Peart goes out in front ahead of Rose on the inside. So that's the top two. It was like Peart was taller than Rose. Rose wants to blossom for Homo Technical on the back stretch. That's the top two at the present time. Bustamante White also there. So Veer Technical has slipped into that third position. That's Powell of Veer Technical has gone into that third position. So cruising around though, coming around into the front stretch, Peart from Homo Technical ahead of Rose. And Powell was slipped into that second position. We're moving past Powell from Edwin Allen. Looks like Bromfield. Palmer Gibson. Oh, so Gibson is in second. So Peart still leading ahead of Gibson, who is in second of Edwin Allen. And right there, Rose tossing for that third spot with the athlete from Veer Technical, Powell. So still it is Peart of Homo Technical. But Gibson now goes into the top position. Sanya Gibson goes ahead of Peart and Rose of Homewood Technical in third. But Edwin Allen's Sanya Gibson still trying to extend the lead with 150 meters to go. Gibson has gone by Peart, but here comes the move being made by Rose. Rose has slipped into that second position. So at the present time, Homewood Technical second and third. But Gibson of Edwin Allen on the home stretch, extending her lead over Rose, who is in second. So Gibson all alone, and she goes across the line. Gibson of Edwin Allen and Rose of Homewood Technical and Peart of Homewood Technical first, second and third, 2:19.07 seconds. This for this young lady, Sanya Gibson of Edwin Allen, ahead of Rose of Homewood Technical and Peart of Homewood Technical. First, second, and third in the women's 800 meters. The next event on track will be the 60 meters. And that's invitational. Now look back at some of the results. What has taken place so far.
And still to come from Bustamante.
Hopefully we can.
White.
Haven't got some of the results yet. We did have some, but so the network giving a little bit of problem.
Will get underway momentarily.
And you heard the announcer if you didn't hear the high jump. Men's coming up. So the next event on track is the 60 meters invitational for women. And give you the lane assignments, what we have here. Shante Sachet Sullivan, Spot Valley in 2. Shabani Nanda from MVP in 3. Janelle Smith, MVP in 4. And Kashika Cameron from MVP in 5. Krista Slowly, MVP in 6. And Grizel Scarlett of MVP in lane 7. So that's the next event on track. 60 meters. For Invitational women. I said before in terms of the field events.
Next event on the program.
As Hubert Lawrence will be here
60 meters men open
in a very short while.
60 meters women's open.
Seems like he has lost some weight though, Hubert.
With the start list.
We're not going to trouble him too much though. But exciting though, many persons are asking the question about Janelle Smith. And if she's here, she's been performing in that 60 meters. She looked okay last year. They pulled her before the season was over. Had some injury issues and then met in a car accident. But seems like she's okay and she's back home training at MVP. Well, Marion. But a class act. Oh, see that a lot of the comments actually. And I don't mind the comments though, to be honest. A lot of persons don't follow the comments because they may be negative towards individuals who are on the mic, but I don't mind. I honestly don't mind at all. Well, see that BLG said Edwin are going to win this. Really? Where can I see live results? I can tell you in a very short while. Yeah, you have to download the app on your phone and you'll see the live results. Javon Moore said, well run, she just stepped over the hurdles like it's a stick on the ground. Well, Mod Speed say, go upon J3's official website and you get the on results, live results posted. But I think there's something wrong with the live results because went to the link
An event is now going at 1:20 this afternoon.
and that was it. There appears a reclass for athletes. And a question was posed in a track meet going on at stadium was answered by Tamika, Camperdown Classics.
Again, as we welcome you to the afternoon session of today's presentation.
Right on our competitor. I won't mention. I'm not afraid to mention the competitor at all.
The Full Chain Cup champions. Is that what you're saying, Paul?
So the Edwin Allen, cheered on by Asha Gay Hetridge. I hope I'm pronouncing your name correctly. So Renee is saying, born leaders, as you watch the screen, the athletes coming out for the 60 meters. Let's go, Edwin. We hear you, Asha Gay Hetridge.
A gentle reminder to our athletes, once your event is completed, kindly.
So Haldane also says, let's go, Edwin. But Peter Meng,
area or your team area.
Homewood Technical. This is his name, go Edwin Allen.
So the
1 mile.
for women is on track. Athletes from MVP.
1 mile of that Sanye. Yeah, very good run from Sanye though, to be honest. Was well timed, well executed from her, from Edwin Allen. Shakira Smith, so run Sanye. And Kamala, good afternoon to you. Come on, put the camera on the 60 meters. We have put the camera on the 60 meters, haven't we? This camera is on the 60 meters, but if there was no one there at that time, I wouldn't put the camera there. Ready? Yes. What, Edwin? I hear you. I've been to your school. I've been to Edwin Allen at least one time. Went to Frank Field at that time to interview some athletes, Coach Dyke. It's a far journey. When I reached Chapelton, I thought I was there, but I just reached at Clarendon College. I had to journey further than that. what time the relay is going to start? After this, actually. Scheduled to start at 1:45. So after this will be the 60 meters, 100 meters open for men and women, and 400 meters. The relays with the prep school starts at 1:45.
Lane 6, Crystal Slowly, MVP, personal best 7.51. And in
Cool
lane
Blue,
7,
one Edwin. I've never heard that saying before. Cool Blue. I know True Blue is Jamaica College, but Cool Blue, or Cola Blue, pardon me, one Edwin. Cola Blue. Do you know that name, Foster? Cola Blue? You know that color? We know what colors. Edwin Alnama Place. Let's go. Great institution though, Edwin. Before the next event on track, there's 60 meters coming up. So scene start it is, and Nanda on the inside going well, but on the inside, Kashika Cameron gets the win. Kashika Cameron gets it ahead of Nanda of MVP, 7.31 seconds. So a positive win though. I'm hearing that's a positive. Just want some confirmation on it. Positive 0.9, 7.40 seconds, 7.31 I saw a short while ago. 7.40. Kashika Cameron taking the top spot from MVP. We were speaking about Janelle Smith missing in action in this event. So Kashika Cameron taking the top spot. Scarlett was second, and Nanda on the inside was third, and slowly finishing in fourth.
New personal best for Slowly.
So we were speaking about Janelle Smith was missing in action for women's 60 meters open. Now the men will take center stage. They have two sections for the men. Roshane Forbes of Atletico Union is in 2. Brendan Rodney, Sprintec, in 3. Makish Compton of GC Foster College in 4. Nishan Ebanks, MVP, in 5. And Mario Williams, MVP, is in lane 6. The wind is twirling more so than anything else. I see the athletes. At one point it's negative, and the other point is positive. But Forbes in 2, Rodney 3, Compton 4, Ebanks 5, and Williams in lane 6.
So the men's 60 meters.
So 2 sections for the men. 60 meters. Kashika Cameron was a very good junior athlete though, and expectations were high for her. Matriculation to the senior ranks has not progressed as persons would have hoped as yet. Sometimes persons are late bloomers, and she may fall into that category.
Lane 5, Ramon Barneswell, MVP. Lane 6.
So I'm looking, I hear the announcement, but that's not what I have here.
Lane
It's
2, Adrian Bolton, GC Foster, lane 2.
So I'm looking to see what she's reading.
Lane 4, Olympian.
So this is section B she's reading out.
Lane 7.
So I think that's section B, not section A.
Atletico Union, lane 3, Brendan Rodney, Sprint Tech. Lane 4, Makish.
Okay, now she's reading section 2. Frightened me a while ago. I don't know if a change was made.
MVP. And lane 6.
So 5 facing the starter, the first of 2 heats, the men's 60 meters. Forbes of Atletico Union in 2, Rodney Sprintec in 3, Compton from GC Foster College in 4, Ebanks MVP in 5, and Williams of MVP is in 6. In 2, we see Forbes in 2, Compton, GC Foster in 4,
Forbes
Also there, Rodney of Sprint Tech also there in 3.
Rodney,
Annie Banks
Sprint Tech, lane 3.
is in 5.
He has a personal best of 6.79.
Williams should be in 6.
Compton, BC Foster,
So Williams is in 6. So 5, Ebanks of MVP is missing in action.
Williams, and
Athletes being asked to go into their respective blocks. So 4 facing the starter, the men's section A, 60 meters. Forbes, Rodney, Compton, and Williams. A hush comes over the GC Foster College complex. And Forbes got up out to the blocks before anyone. He's in lane 2. Shane Forbes, I think, will be warned. By my vantage point, Forbes of Atletica Union, who's in lane 2, I thought got up ahead of everyone. I may be wrong. And for his sake, I hope I'm wrong. A red card, Forbes is gone. He was not warned. Straight red, as we have seen
shows the red card
from these athletes.
qualified from the first heat for the 60 meters women.
Forbes is out. So we're down to now 3. Rodney, Compton, and Williams. The first of 2 sections. Men's 60 meters. Gun has set them away. Great start it was for Rodney. Rodney holding all the field. It's going to be Rodney just ahead of Compton. And in 3rd is Williams. So Rodney takes it ahead of Compton. In 3rd is Mario Williams. 6.62 seconds. This for Brendan Rodney of Sprint Tech. That's the flash time. 6.62 seconds. This for Brendan Rodney of Sprint Tech ahead of McKish Compton of GC Foster College, who was in lane 4. And Williams finishing in 3rd. The wind is positive 2.4. So any time posted has to be thrown through the window. Not a legal time at all.
Mario Williams MVP 3rd 6.
So the second section coming up of the men's 60 meters. We had section A. Now it's time for section B. Kadrian Golson from GC Foster College in 2. O'Shane Bailey, Sprint Tech in 3. Rashid Dwyer, Sprint Tech in 4. Ramon Barneswell, MVP in 5. Jordan James from GC Foster in 6. And O'Dane McPherson from GC Foster College in 7. Now 60 meters. We had the section 1 or earlier. So Shane Bailey from Sprint Tech in 3. Not the tallest one in the park, but certainly packs a lot of power. Shane Bailey.
Personal best 6.71.
So she Dwyer were noted for the 200 meters. It's in the house. He's in lane 4. Ramon Barneswell 5. Barneswell is there.
And in lane 7, O'Dane McPherson, GC Foster.
O'Dane McPherson is in 7.
6.71.
I don't see anyone in lane 6. Should have been Jordan James of GC Foster College.
Women's open 400 meters. Stand by.
Starting from lane 2. So 5 facing the starter. Goes in 2, Bailey in 3, Dwyer in 4, Barneswell 5, and McPherson in lane 7. Athletes going into their respective blocks. Section B, the final section of the men's 60 meters open. Great start for Shane Bailey. Dwyer on his outside. Going well is Goldson. Goldson gets the better of a Shane Bailey and Dwyer. So Goldson on the inside. Kadrian goes to GC Foster College, clocking 6.54 seconds. That's the flash time for Kadrian Goldson.
6.54 his time.
Not a bad time at all. So a personal best for Kadrian Goldson.
6.54.
6.71 was personal best, but it does not say if it's an inside or outside 60 meters. But I'm assuming it's an outside personal best. But good run from Kadrian Goldson taking the top spot. Rashid Dwyer was right there. Shane Bailey eased off the gas, negative 1.8. And I told you before about the wind that is happening today at GC Foster College. At 1 minute, it's a positive wind. The next, it's a negative. So the 60 meters have been completed. The next event on track is the 100 meters for men. We have sections A, B, C, D, E, and F. And for the women, A, B, C, and D. So 5 and 4 respectively for men and women in the 100 meters.
So
After that, we see the 400 meters. So 6 for the men
listed for the men's 100 meters.
and 4 for the women.
And again, this is an open event.
In the first heat, Jaden Collins should be in lane 1. He's from Homewood Technical. Daniel Mitchell from Mushet in 2. You have Aquana Reed of Spot Valley in 3. Johan Romaldo, Giovanni Smythe from Mushet in 4. Kahim Baker, Homewood Technical in 5. Chris Clement, Bustamante in 6. Siobhan Antonio Ferron in 7. And Siobhan Fenderson is in lane 8.
So they have Nestle Ipan.
So those are the 8 competitors for the first section of 6. In the men's 100 meters, we had the 60 meters a short while ago for women and men open. We had 800 meters open also. But now the next event is 100 meters. So they're moving the blocks.
There's Maggie, there is Nescafe, and lots more you can purchase. And I am sure it's at a reduced price. A price you'll not see in the supermarket.
So as we see some of the comments here,
ladies and gentlemen,
what's the latest news on the Catherine Hall Stadium? Well, one thing that we can say though, we know that meetings were held with the Minister of Sport and SDF. As the last time they spoke about it though, in an interview last year, they said that they are allocating funds to get the track ready, or get the track in Jamaica for it to be replaced. So as the track is right now, it's extremely hard, and it will actually damage the athletes' legs if they compete on it. So the decision was made back in 2018 to move the event from that stadium, the Montego Bay Sports Complex, to the GC Foster College. So as persons write Catherine Hall Stadium, and a lot of persons call it Catherine Hall Stadium. Nothing is wrong with that, but the official name is the Montego Bay Sports Complex. Why it was called the Catherine Hall Stadium? Because before the stadium was built, the track was there, and the markings of the track was there. The area is called Catherine Hall, so they called it Catherine Hall. Right after the stadium was built, the official name by the municipality was the Montego Bay Sports Complex. So we hopefully that a new track will be laid by this year, and the minister has been bombarded from persons in track and the field and the West, because when you think about it though, in terms of the athletes that have represented the country on the senior stage, where they come from, the West and also Central, and the only track in Central is right here, and this is not necessarily Central, but there's no track Central, where you have schools like Manchester, Edwin Allen, Homewood Technical, also produced so much for the country. On the western end, Usain Bolt, you don't have to go any further than that. On the western end of the island, and that needs to be looked in. Meetings were held. Hopefully something can come from it though. Eton Spence, I'm from Antigua Bay. Bennett Chopin, bro. Edwin in the city. In the house, but I'm late. You haven't missed any of the relays though.
Lane 2, Danielle Mushet. Lane 3, Ovane Reed, Spot Valley. Lane 4.
So that is the news that we can tell you though about the track in Montego Bay. It's a little bit disappointing though, to be honest, that the track has not been dealt with at so long waiting. And you ask the question, how many times Stadium East has been changed during that time, the last 10 years. See, but the next event on track is 100 meters. A little bit disappointing. But let's focus now on the 100 meters. First section coming up. Collins in 1, Mitchell in 2, Reed in 3, Smythe of Mushet in 4, Baker Homer Technical in 5, Clement Bustamante 6, Ferron of Edwin Allen in 7, and Fenderson Excelsior is in lane 8. For the first section, starter not happy. Matt Collins of Homer Technical in 1. Just sat in his blocks when he was asked to stand. Mitchell Mushet in 2, Reed of Spot Valley in 3, Smythe of Mushet in 4, Baker Homer Technical in 5, Clement Bustamante 6, Ferron of Edwin Allen in 7, and Fenderson Excelsior in 8. Now the system has been updated or corrected for you to get some results. Clean start for the entire field. Mitchell of Mushet looks well, but on the inside looks to be Smythe of Mushet. Smythe of Mushet leads the field. On the outside from Edwin Allen looks to be Ferron. Ferron pipped him on the line. Ferron of Edwin Allen gets the better of Smythe of Mushet. 10.94 seconds. That is a flash time for Ferron of Edwin Allen. Taking the top spot. 11.09 seconds. 10.94 seconds. Smythe is second. 11.09 seconds for Smythe for Mushet. But Ferron of Edwin Allen takes the top spot. 10.94 seconds. Section B coming up, the men's 100 meters open. Richard Miller of Mobay Comets in 1. Jordan Morgan, GC Foster College in 2. You have Neil Ferron of MVP in 3. Romel Sewell of MVP in 4. Daniel Austin MVP in 5. Tevin Campbell from MVP in 6. Rashane Forbes of Athletico Union in 7. And Norman Petersgill from MVP in lane 8. This is section B, men's 100 meters.
In lane 1, Richard Miller, Mobay Comets.
So looking at the time though, Morgan has a personal best of 10.85 seconds. Neil Ferron, who's in lane 3, has a PB of 10.86 seconds. While lane 5, Austin of MVP has 10.97 under his belt. And Norman Petersgill from MVP has 10.76 seconds as his personal best.
Kevin Allen, MVP. Lane 7, Rashane Forbes, Athletico Union.
We're looking on lane 1. There's no one in lane 2. That should have been Morgan of GC Foster College. So Morgan is missing in action. In lane 2. So Miller, Ferron, Sewell, Austin, Allen, Forbes. Gunn has set them away. Great start it is. This for Sewell. And going well is Ferron. But certainly it looks to me like it is Morgan, lane 3. Ferron takes the top spot. 11.03, 10.81 seconds. This for Ferron in lane 3. 10.86 seconds was his personal best. 10.81 seconds. That's a personal best. for Ferron. Zenil Ferron, a personal best for Ferron, taking the top spot. 10.86 seconds
The winning time.
was his personal best, but now he has lowered it to 10.81 seconds.
So this time, faster than the first heat of 10.94. So Ferron leading at the moment.
So we get ready for the next heat.
Allen, MVP.
So in lane 1, we have Devon Stevens of Herbert Morrison. In 2, Dante McKenzie of Homewood Technical. In 3, Devonta Miller, Green Island. In 4, the main Darlington Excelsior. In 5, Joshua Javille St. John from Edwin Allen. And in lane 6, Herbert Morrison's Derard Deacon. And in 7 from Mushet, Osmond Holt. And in 8, Devon Clark of Bustamante. So the next voice you'll hear is Hubert Lyons coming up next 10 minutes at 1 p.m.
We will hit the next heat on
So Javille St. Jean is in 5 from Edwin Allen. Stevens not making the list. Mackenzie is there. Devonta Miller of Green Island missing in action, but Darlington of Excelsior and St. John also there. So the officials are asking them to hold the race. So we have to pick up Earl Bailey on the grounds. Also here, Paul Reed, the part of the planning committee of the Western Championships. As you heard Trudy earlier on, if you did not though, the 44th staging, and it started at Cornwall College. That I didn't know.
So just to give you the order, so Ferron MVP, the winner, 10.81.
So I'm checking now.
Union second,
Mackenzie from Homewood Technical is in 2.
Austin, MVP
In
third,
4, you have Darlington of Excelsior,
Heat 2,
Joshua St. John, Edwin Allen.
Make that Heat 3.
In 5, Rory Deacon. In 6, Osmond Holt. In 7, and Devon Clark is in lane 8.
That night, the win was positive 1.9
So the
or
wind
1.4.
before was
4.
under 2, so it was a legal and a personal best. So hopefully we can get this race off. Athletes have been there for a little while now. Athletes have gone into their respective blocks. Looking to Mackenzie for Darlington, and the gun has set them away. Great start for St. John, and also there beside St. John is Darlington. Darlington holding off. St. John moves away from Darlington and takes the top spot. Is St. John of Edwin Allen takes the top spot. 10.96 seconds for St. John, who has grown somewhat. 10.96. That's the official time, is it? I'm looking on the board. But second is Darlington of Excelsior. 11.15 seconds. Legal wind for St. John. Has showed promise a few years now. Has been in the island for some time. For the last 3 years. So coming up, section C. Section D, pardon me. And Jordan Nicholas from MVP should be in 1. Adam from Sprintech. Ayabadullah Adam from Sprintech in 2. Shaval Chisholm from Mobay Comets in 3. Kashim Green in 4 from MVP. Michael Himans from MVP in 5. David Tomlinson in 6. He's from GC Foster College. Joel Bryan from MVP in 7. And Javon Rollins in 8. He's from GC Foster College.
Lane 5, Michael Hemans, MVP.
Remember what we have here: 6 facing the starter, 6 heats. That is not 6 competitors.
Lane 7, Joel Bryan, MVP.
Windy conditions
Lane 8, Javon
here at GC
Rawlings,
Foster College.
Foster.
So Nicholas in 1, Adam 2, Chisholm 3, Green 4, Hemans 5, Tomlinson 6, Brand 7, Rollins in lane 8. Fourth section of the men's 100 meters. So brilliant start that was in 5, Hemans and Green going well, but on the inside Nicholas is fighting off the pack on the outside from GC Foster College. Rollins, I think that Rollins came through on the outside to take it ahead of Nicholas, who was in lane 1 of MVP. 10.61 seconds. I think for Javon Rollins was a close finish between Rollins and Jordan Nicholas, but let's see who will get it. I think Rollins on the outside, he got it ahead of Nicholas.
Of DC Foster, 10.61 the winning time.
So Rollins indeed got it, 10.61 seconds. Second was Nicholas, 10 point.
Second, 10.8.
So Adam actually got it from Sprintech, 10.83, and Nicholas claimed third, 10.86 seconds. 10.83 to 10.86 separates second and third. So coming up the 5th heat, Jaheim White, Bustamante in 1. You have Justin Moy Davis, Erin Allen in 2. Damore Miller, Excelsa in 3. Herbert Morrison's Michael Lee Hill in 4. Dante Francis in 5. Tyrese Sinclair in 6 from Green Island. Davita Davy from Homewood Technical in 7. And Devon Khalil Brown in lane 8. He is from Spot Valley.
So only 4 competitors on track for the penultimate heat in the men's 100 meters.
So only 4 facing the starter, though we can see White at Bustamante in 1.
Presentation area for the 1500 meters for women. Tarika Clark Homewood, Shoshana Johnson, Edwin Allen, Ashara Fraser.
In 3, Miller of Excelsior.
Make your way to the presentation area for the 3000 meters for men.
In 4, Lee Hill of Herbert Morrison also there. In 5, Francis of Veer is not there. And Sinclair, David Homewood Technical also in the mix. So 4 facing the starter. There's 1, 3, 4, and 7. Athletes on their marks. White, Miller of Excelsior gets out well. Miller of Excelsior streaking away from their respective field. It is Miller from Excelsior takes the top spot ahead of Herbert Morrison, coming through for second. That looks to be like Hill. So 10.77 seconds for Miller of Excelsior. Not a bad time for Damar Miller of Excelsior, 10.77 seconds. Damar Miller of Excelsior, 10.77. Herbert Morrison's Hill was close for second. 11.15 seconds for the time for second. With 1 heat to come up. After this event, we take a break. And then when you come back, you'll hear the voice of Hubert Lawrence. So the final segment.
Kindly make your way
Our
to the
section
presentation area for
coming up.
hurdles for men. Theo Morgan, Edwin Allen.
So Tyreek Sinclair in the 6th and final section, the men's 100 meters. Green Islands, Tyreek Sinclair in lane 1, Radane McFarlane, Bustamante in 2, Davin Fleming, GC Foster College in 3, DeAndre Daly from Herbert Morrison in 4, Brian Level from Edwin Allen in 5, and on Green from Excelsior in 6, Kareem Riley from Veer Technical in 7, and Shamar Cook in lane 8. We see DeAndre Daly. Don't see Brian Level though. Brian Level missing in action. So DeAndre Daly, the Carifta champion, has suffered some injuries throughout his career in most of all his classes, even last year. Was phenomenal. The Western champion was in a car accident about a few weeks ago. Was in a taxi that met in an accident, himself and a teammate. But reports surfaced that he was okay. Saw him compete one time after that at Steds. So you have to look out in lane 4 for DeAndre Daly. Athletes on their marks. Gun has set no way. Great start for Daly on the inside. Sinclair, a Green Island. But DeAndre Daly is moving away from the rest of the field. The man has clocked 10.2 before, and now 10.70 seconds. Has grown somewhat. 10.70 for DeAndre Daly. 10.42. Rounded down to 10.42 seconds for DeAndre Daly. He finished third at the boys' championships last year with 10.3 under his belt. 10.42 seconds. It's an illegal win though. Positive 2.1. That's the reading I have here. So 10.4, but an illegal win, 2.1. As DeAndre Daly with an impressive run.
That you can't afford to miss.
Was live here on Track Alert. DeAndre Daly, how was the run?
It was pretty tense. Knowing I'm coming from ING, I had to set my mind straight to go out there, get over the fear in my mind, and run.
You were in a car accident earlier on.
That's correct. It was a bad decision by a oncoming truck driver to just cut crossing the road, and it caused a major accident. But thanks to the Father God, I came out safe with not one scratch.
But you had some injury issues this year? You have some injury issues this year?
Not really. Just one from past. I'm still working on it, but it's coming on great.
Great season last year. Carifta champion. I'm coming through latter stages, have some injuries again. But what are your expectations your final year this year?
To just go out there, run a fast time, and most importantly, finish healthy.
Give me a time, man. Don't leave it like that. Give me a time, man.
Alright, my aim is to run at least 10.00 or sub 10.
Well, you finished third at Boys Championships last year, running 10.3, and so it is a wonderful run. So many persons expected you to run faster this year.
Yes, definitely. I've been putting in the work, so you will definitely see me run faster this year.
All right, congrats on the win.
All right, thank you.
That's DeAndre Daly. For Herbert Morrison coming through, take the top spot, and that was the first 100 meters for the women. 4 for the women, and Hubert Lawrence will be coming around now for the second section. Dejanay Anderson is in lane 1. Nicalia Cedrica James. So just looking through on the women's 100 meters. So Kayla Collins in 5 from Homewood Technical. In 6, Chelsea Edwards from Bustamante. And Henlon from Mushet in 7. Ranico Phillips in 8. Dejanay Anderson from Bustamante is in 1. in 3, Holder from Homewood Technical. So a great start it was for Holder of Homewood Technical. Also there's Collins of Homewood Technical. But Collins of Homewood Technical are taking over and moving away from our schoolmate Holder. So it's Collins of Homewood Technical takes the top spot in this section, the second section in the women's 100 meters. 12.12 seconds for Collins of Homewood Technical. 12.12 is the winning time.
12.48 Holder second, both from Homewood.
So first and second for Homewood Technical. Holder in second.
Anderson Bustamante fourth, 13.64.
And the third heat coming up. The women's 100 meters. I'll look and see. Gooden from Mushet in 2. And Daly, Bustamante in 3. Perry of Homewood Technical in 4. Bell, Mount Alvernia in 5. Abrina Wright of Homewood Technical in 6. Briana Lewis from Rhodes Hall in 7. And Palmer of Mushet is in late 8. You have to look out for Abrina Wright from Homewood Technical. Also from Mount Alvernia, Sharia Bell.
Matthew Hibbert, you're needed at the presentation area. Matthew Hibbert, you're needed at the presentation area.
Stand by for medal presentation.
So
off they go, and you have to look out to say before Abrina Wright of Homewood Technical. It is Wright of Homewood Technical in full flight, taking the top spot. In second though, Sharia Bell of Mount Alvernia, but Wright the favorite in this heat, winning ahead of Mount Alvernia's Bell. No time on the clock just as yet, but as we promised you, the great Hubert Lawrence will take full flight, will take full control, as we just had section C of the women's 100 meters. The next section, the final section coming up, section D in the women's open 100 meters.
Thank you, Sean. Down to the last heat of the girls 100 meters. Been exciting here in the sunshine in Spanish Town as we get set.
Kindly make your way to the marshalling area. Men's long jump.
As we speak, Shane Wilson in action in the men's high jump. Fresh of a personal best 2:26 at the Grace Jackson Queens meet a couple weeks ago.
Make your way to the call room. Women's long jumpers, make your way to the call room. Final heat on track for the 100 meters.
Daly, Herbert Morrison, smooth 10.70. You saw him talking to Sean a while ago in this heat. Karina Gale, Mount Alvernia. Moya Mitchell from Vertec. 7th last year in the champs 200 class 1 final. Crystal Chambers, Atletico Union, one of the prosperous track clubs from the West. Shanika Anderson, formerly of Bustamante High. She numbered MVP in the finals last year at championships at both 200 and 400 class 1. The last heat of the women's 100 meters, settling into the blocks now. Shauna K. Anderson on this near side, big and powerful. Gale of Mount Alvernia looking good. Here comes Shauna K. Anderson with her power. Comes flying past the field in a luminous green and gray strip. Strong and powerful. 11.89 to close out racing in the women's 100 meters. The 44th Western Relays here in Angels in Spanish Town. And Shauna K. Anderson. 11.89 on the clock in front of us for the last heat of racing in the women's 100. Times not blistering fast, it's early and blustery here
and she's 4.
Next event on track, men's 400 meters. That comes up in a second. Just Briana right up there to win the second to last heat at 100. Her twin sister comes up and wins 400 in heat number 1, so we'll see her very soon. Men's 400, heat number 3, the heat to watch. Delano Kennedy Edwin Allen, the Curve champion, world under 20 finalist last year. He lines up against Daniel Wright of Excelsior, last year's class 2 4 hurdles champion. If you're looking for the heat of this event, we invite you to go to Rust Athletics, and that's where all information is. You'll see a link there for the Western Relays. We're scrolling down to it now. Just after 1 o'clock here in Spanish Town in St. Catherine, and time for the 400. You'll see them changing the configuration. Athletes finished in the 100 meters, and the blocks will make their way down to the start of the 400 meter section. Kashika Cameron looking good in the 60s as we get set for the 400. Women's 100 finished, men's 400 coming up. The first section, Glenmore Biggs lines up in lane number 1. Dukan Bustamante High, lane number 2. Gordon Falcon Empire, lane number 3. Davy Lee MVP, lane 4. Ajani Bernard Mobe Comets, sort of the host club of the Western Relays. Devontae Montague MVP, lane number 6. Michael Sharp, GC Foster College Homester, and Roshane Forbes. Saw him, I think he false started in the 100 earlier on today. He'll be anxious to make good. And they're about to set the tone for the rest of the 400s. There are 5 heats sections coming up, and those heats will come up in a few seconds because they're changing the configuration. And just for a second, take a break from our coverage of the Western Relays here at GC Foster.
Want reach? Advertise with trackalerts.com. Contact us today at info@trackalerts.com or 876-893-4157.
GC Foster College of Physical Education and Sport produces world-class physical education teachers, coaches, massage therapists, fitness instructors, and recreational professionals. They offer programs which include Master of Science degree, 4-year bachelor's degree, associate degree in coaching, and much more. Visit their office at Angel, Spanish Town, St. Catherine. Telephone 876-619-1097-99. GC Foster College, the college of choice.
Welcome to Spicy Hill Restaurant, the flair of Jamaica. Experience authentic Jamaican cuisine using only the freshest ingredients. We bring the islands to your front door, which includes delicious vegetarian menus. Enjoy our intimately set full bar, fun weekly events like our Saturday and Sunday brunches, Thursday night karaoke, or light up the night with our Friday dine and dance. Spicy Hill Restaurant, the flair of Jamaica, 1544 Terra Road, Jonesboro, Georgia 30238.
French's Extraordinary Event Services is owned and operated by Celia French. Looking for someone to plan your wedding? Or are you in need of an MC for any occasion? Have you been searching for the right voice to do your ads for TV or radio? Are you having a sporting event and you need a sports commentator? Search no more. Contact Celia French at 876-486-5342. French's Extraordinary Event Services, doing it extraordinarily.
Zahira is moving to the line in 10.95 seconds.
With over 500,000 viewers each month, take your brand to a global audience with Track Alerts TV. Packages start as low as 23,000 Jamaican dollars. Advertise with us through the various local, regional, and international track and field events. Contact us today. Stay with Track Alerts TV by clicking the subscribe button and hit the notification bell to make sure you get all our races, interviews, and exclusive content. And don't forget to like, comment, and share.
Hosting a function or event? Want it to be streamed live on Facebook, YouTube, or Zoom? iView 365 can help you. We specialize in sporting events, stage shows, funerals, concerts, conferences, church services, graduations, and many more. Call or text us at 876-893-4157 or email anthonyfoss@gmail.com. That's ANTHONYFOS@gmail. Advertise on our live streaming on Track Alert's social media pages, which provides the most prominent online viewership from track and field meets in Jamaica. Your products will be seen by our large audience in Jamaica, the diaspora, and across the world. Book your spot in our live stream for a very small introductory fee. Call or text us at 876-893-4157 or email anthonyfoss@gmail.com. Trackalerts.com from start to finish.
10.29 seconds for Yohan Blake. An impressive run.
Hi, my name is Shelly-Ann Fraser, Olympic and World Champion. For your latest track and field news, log on to trackalerts.com. Trackalerts.com from start to finish.
Your products will be seen by our large audience in Jamaica, the diaspora, and across the world. Book your spot in our live stream for a very small introductory fee. Call or text us at 876-893-4157.
Welcome back to GC Foster College for the 44th Western Relays, sponsored by Milo and located in this wonderful location at Angels. I'm Hubert Lawrence. Got the baton from Sean Grant a while ago. We're watching as they set up for the 400 meters. Those are coming up next. The 5 sections of them. Just finished watching a high-speed section of 100-meter races, and DeAndre Daly, the curve champion, he looking good. 10.70 to wrap up races in the men's 100. There was a wind-aided 10.61 for Rawlins of GC Foster College. He's from St. Vincent and the Grenadines. He also looked really good here in the sunshine at GC Foster. Coming up next, the 400, and you can hear the buzz. There's a gathering of track fans to my left as I feel they're getting set, and we're getting set too for the 400. The athletes taking the track for the first heat coming up right now. There's going to be a pipe opener. The record by someone whose name you know, 2006 Jermaine Gonzalez, that year went on to get bronze in the Commonwealth Games at 400 meters, and his record still stands here. He's coaching the local circuit now, both high schools and prep schools. Jermaine Gonzalez is, and we get set now for the 400. Here's the line for the first heat. It's Biggs in lane number 1. It's on 48.63 this season. Dukan, Bustamante High lane number 2. Francois Gordon of Falcon Empire. I think that's part of the Ferncourt track family. Davy Lee MVP, lane number 4. Ajani Bernard, lane number 5. Devontae Montague MVP, Bernard Mobe Comets, the host track club for this meet. Michael Sharp of GC Foster, lane number 7. And Roshane Forbes had a false start in the 100 earlier today. He lines up in lane number 8 in the men's 400. The men are in the blocks, going towards their blocks. Biggs, Dukan, Gordon, Lee, Bernard, Montague, Sharp, and Forbes.
Lane 2. Lane 3, Francois Gordon, Falcon Empire.
Men's 400 coming up. 5 races on the program. Just came out of the 100-meter races and finished up with the curve champion 10.70 for DeAndre Daly of Herbert Morrison, the curve champion last year in Kingston. Goes to Herbert Morrison from Hanover and coached by the outstanding Claude Grant at Herbert Morrison. Now it's 400-meter time. Meet record by Gonzalez, the Commonwealth bronze medalist of 2006 and world number 4 in 2010. World champs finalist in 2011 and part of the Olympic team in 2004 in Athens.
Gentlemen on track, could you listen for your names, please? Let me give you heat 1. Please listen. 400
Fans
meters
buzzing
runners for
in the
Heat
stands
1.
here at GC Foster.
Glenmore Biggs, Lane 1. Heat
Former
Lane 2,
Western
Raquel
Relays
Dukan, Bustamante.
honoree
Lane
Michael
3,
McIntosh
Franco
near to
Gordon,
us.
Falcon Empire. Lane 4, Daisy Lee, MVP.
The field
Lane 5,
all
Azan
set.
Bernard, Mobe Comet. Lane 6, Devontae Montague, MVP. Lane 7, Michael Sharp, GC Foster. Lane
It's
8,
windy here.
Forbes, Athletic
Blustery wind wafting across GC Foster as we get set for the first heat in the 400 meters. Women's 400 record. That event comes up next. That also set in 2006. Sharnetta Stewart, a Veertech at that time, retired now, as is Gonzalez. She an outstanding high school star for Veertech. And Veertech is here. They've had some victories today, in particular in the girls' sprint hurdles. Polished performance at class 1 for Tanique Taylor, 14.6, and has put herself in the picture for a place in the final at Boys and Girls Championships. As we get set now, it's taken a few seconds to get this 400 going, and here it is set. Here's the lanes one more time: Biggs, Dukan, Gordon, Lee, Bernard, Montague, Sharp, and Forbes.
The record for the 400 meters.
On the inside, Glenmore Biggs, fastest personal best in this field, listed at 48.63. Biggs in black in lane 1. Not too many big 40-meter races, one in lane 1. Biggs will try to do that. He's adjusting his blocks. The others are in the blocks already. Starter, Reginald Reese, looks them over, gives him a chance to get settled, puts the gun in the air. The start is clean for the first section of the 400, and Biggs is well behind. Francois Gordon, lane number 3 for the Falcon Empire. Tall man, goes up quite fast. Biggs well behind, won't make this 48.6 here in this race. On the outside for GC Foster, it's like Michael Sharp in the white vest. Just behind him, running fast, is Devontae Montague of MVP. Montague looking good, just inside Sharp, and they head for the final turn. Sharp on the outside in the white outfit of GC Foster. Just beside him is Montague of the MVP. Sharp begins to look sharp, pulls away down the stretch, breaks away from this field, and brings a home win for the fans at 50.63 to kick off racing at men's 400 meters. Looked like he had gotten caught at the top curve, but he was saving himself for a big stretch run, and the clock winds down to 50.49 for Sharp in heat number 1. 50.49 for Sharp of GC Foster, and he starts the racing. Michael Sharp, of course, late broadcaster of many years standing memory, Sharp from many, and Michael Sharp here. Sharp in heat number 1 at 50.49. The big heat 3, with Lano Kennedy, the Curve champion, and Daniel Wright, the champs, win at 4 hurdles for Excelsior in Class 2 last year. Delano Kennedy, the highest returner to Class 1 400s this season, and ran a 45.49 at the World Juniors in the semifinals. Looks like the high jump is finished. Cancelo Shane Gordon on the infield, away from the high jump area. Little windy, 2.26 at the Queen's meet a couple weeks ago. We get set for heat number 2 of the men's 400 meters.
Emil Gordon, MVP, lane 4.
Heat number 2. Here's the lineup: Dante Francis of Veertech, Andre Daly of Herbert Morrison. Have a DeAndre Daly, and last is now Mark Anthony Daly. This is Andrew Daly, Herbert Morrison, lane number 2. Orlando Houston is in lane number 3. Emil Gordon, MVP, lane number 4. Keandre John, Machete High, but from Grenada, lane number 5. Jalen Diet of MVP, Antigua, is in lane number 6. Najee Mikkel, Port Antonio High last year, but MVP now, lane number 7. He's gone 47.73. And Tyrese Henry of Bustamante High. If you see the purple and white here, it's not Kingston College. It's Bustamante High from Clarendon, lane number 8, Tyrese Henry. First heat set the bar at 50.49. And this second heat has Mikkel, the former Port Antonio boy, now turning into a man at the MVP in lane number 7. Has the bright green strip of MVP on the outside. Starter Reese fires the gun, sets his second heat flying, and Mikkel goes up fast. Also going fast is Henry of Bustamante in the purple on the outside. Looks like Mikkel catches up to him a little bit on the inside. Diet, the Antiguan, he also in MVP lime green. He goes up, and Najee Mikkel starts to accelerate at 200 meters. Mikkel looking good. Further inside, looks like John of Machete in the dark suit coming forward. 100 to go in this second heat of 400. The mark to beat 50.49. And Mikkel on the outside. Looks like it's a good corridor for winners. Speeds down the stretch with the field behind him. It's Mikkel. His teammate is coming forward. Diet and Mikkel right together. But Mikkel just gets there first. It's Najee Mikkel of MVP. Has run 47.73 here. 50.55 on the clock. MVP winning the second heat. The host GC Foster with Sharp, heat 1, still in the lead at 50.49. The 400s in stride now, 5 heats, 2 gone. Sharp winning heat number 1, 50.49. And on your screen, Najee Mikkel in this MVP blue. That's his time, 50.55 in the second heat of men's 400 meters.
Go for heat 3, lane 1, Shane Wilson, Bustamante.
Don't turn your nose up at the time. It's windy and blustery here at GC Foster, as it often is at this time of day. 50.55, heat number 2. Heat number 3 coming up. And this one is a race to watch. This is the heat with the Carifta champion, Delano Kennedy of Edwin Allen, World Junior Relay silver medalist. Sadly, false started out of the World Juniors last year in Cali, Colombia. Has dedicated his 2023 season to speeding at 400 meters. Here's the lineup. Lane 1, Bustamante High, O'Shane Wilson. Lane 2, Kennedy Edwin Allen, the favorite, has won here this season already and is undefeated at 400 so far in 2023. Ricardo Archer, Green Island High, lane number 3. Daniel Wright, last year's Class 2-4 hurdles champion, lane number 4. Delano Mitchell, Homewood, is in lane number 5. Daniel Barton, saw him early at 800. Fastest time of the day at 1:59.23. Davian White, Homewood, lane 7. And Chance Segree on the outside for Herbert Morrison in lane 8. Edwin Allen and Kingston College went traveling this week to a meet in Trinidad and Tobago, and haven't seen too much KC here, though entered many events. Don't see Delano Kennedy out there either for this third heat, sort of the highlight heat of the 400 meters for men. So no Delano Kennedy out there. The disappointment. Fans looking forward to seeing him every time he runs. Judith Pusey and son here, the Pusey judge. She part of that fast St. Mary High School family. Her son getting taller and taller, and we get set now for this third heat of the 400. Heat 1, 50.49. That's still the time to beat. So no Delano Kennedy in lane number 2. No surprise. Edwin Allen traveling this week. They raced in TNT on Thursday. Would have traveled back home yesterday, gone home to Frankfield in Clarendon. That's Maypen, out to turn off between there and Chapelton, up the hill 10 miles, and don't see Delano Kennedy out here now. No, and so Daniel Wright, lane number 4, testing his speed. There's the gun. Can Daniel Wright, last year's Class 2 4 hurdles champion for Excelsior, take over where Kennedy might have been in charge? He's gone off very fast in the first 100 meters and is testing his strength down the backstretch. Bright gold vest of Excelsior, boys champions in 1960, have a live one in Daniel Wright. He's dispatched the field for the first 250 and has kept on going at top speed. Will he pay for the early pace down the stretch? Wright away from the field as they come towards the straightaway and turns for home in the bright yellow vest. Mitchell of Homewood trying to give chase. So to Barton of Vertec, but Daniel Wright, I thought he might tie up, but he's strong and powerful and comes through just to win at the end. On the outside, Davian White was flying at the end. I suspected Wright might tap near the end, and he did, but looks like he held on to win. And Daniel Wright ahead at the line after a very hard 300 meters of a system test by Coach David Riley of Excelsior. And you can see right here down the stretch with White on the outside closing fast, but Wright holds on to win in heat number 3.
Lane 4, Cordell Williams Mushett. Lane 6, lane 5, Adrian Sutherland, Rhodes Hall. Lane 6.
So Wright looking good, comes through to win. Waiting for the times to come up for the third heat. The time so far, 50.49 by Sharp. Heat number 1, Mikhail MVP 50.55. In heat number 2, and we're waiting for the numbers for a second to see if Daniel Wright has set a new time leading run in heat number 3. Heat 4 on track for the men's 400 meters. The record 45.94 by Jermaine Gonzalez in 2006. Here's the lineup. Daniel Mitchell, Grenadian at Mushett High. Lavar Burbick, Excelsior, lane number 2. Tyrese Banks of Green Island High, lane number 3. Cordell Williams, Mushett High, lane number 4. Adrian Sutherland of Rhodes Hall, lane number 5. Amari Williamson, Homewood, lane number 6. Nicholas Mitchell, Edwin Allen, lane number 7. And Richard Farrier of Rhodes Hall High on the outside. Haven't got the time yet for the fast-moving Daniel Wright of Excelsior, heat number 3. Track alerts, seeking it. Give it to you as soon as we get it. Mitchell, Berwick, Ebanks, Williams, Sutherland, Williamson, Williams, and Farrier. Athletes not yet, just called to order now by Reginald Reese and his starting crew. The record 45.94, the time to beat here 50.49. It's blustery here at GC Foster. If you look beyond the track, you'll see all those advertising banner hoardings being battered by the breeze. A little break at the start. That time for Wright, needed right now, just to see who's in the lead in this 5-race challenge at 400 meters. Jamaica a proud history in the 400 meters, starting in 1948. First Olympic gold medal, Arthur Wint in a 1-2 with Herb McKinley. Next Olympic Games, 1-2, George Roden, Herb McKinley. Burt Cameron, world champion, 1983. Devon Morris, world indoor champion, 1991. Greg Houghton, 2 world bronze medals, 2001 and 1995, and an Olympic bronze in the year 2000. Michael Blackwood, a medal in 2003 in Paris for Jamaica as well. So a rich history.
So if you're just coming in, you're in time to see the fourth heat in the
Let me give you this lineup for this heat one more time as they get set. Mitchell, Moshette. Berwick, Excelsior. Ebanks, Green Island. Williams, Moshette. Sutherland, Rhodes Hall. Williamson, Homewood Tech. Williams, Edwin Allen, lane 7. And Richard Farrier, Rhodes Hall, lane number 8. So no Delano Kennedy in heat number 3. He, the Carifta champion, finalist last year in Cali for the World Juniors. And so the time's a little slower. And when you add to that this heavy breeze, you can hear it in the microphones. We have to give you that to explain why the times are so modest. Some adjustments being made in lane number 6. Omari Williamson of Homewood. Uncomfortable. Starters assistant Babsy McGowan, erstwhile track official, helps out. And now I think they're settling in number 6. You can see McGowan there helping the athlete in lane number 6. In a second you'll see him step back and let Reginald Reese, the starter, get things going. Heat number 4, men's 400 meters. The meet record 45.94 by Jermaine Gonzalez in 2006. Gone up into the air now, and there they go. Heat number 4, men's 400 meters, and they finally get going after many delays. Looks like Sutherland in the orange of Rhodes Hall going best. He's looking good. He heads down the back straightaway, but just outside him for Edwin Allen is Nicholas Williams. A lively quartet of 4x4 from Edwin Allen. Coming through in the middle now from Moshette is Williams. Williams looks good too. He starts to turn for home and takes command on the top curve and heads into the straightaway. As the trumpets boom in the stands, he looks to be in the lead now. Sutherland of Rhodes Hall looks good. He's coming down the inside. Further inside, it's Williams looking good, pulling away from the field. And Banks of Green Island on the inside as well. This will be a commanding win in lane number 3 for Tyrese Banks of Green Island. Comes through for a commanding win in heat number 4. Green Island, home of Odale Todd when he was a schoolboy. Todd's schoolboy coach was here, Michael McIntosh. And Banks finished fast to win heat number 4.
Mr. Matthew Hibbert, marketing and trade manager.
One heat left in the men's 400 meters. We're awaiting the times for the last 2 heats. Heat number 5. James Rhodes Hall.
Third place to Tyrese Henry. Bustamante, 1 minute 01.03 seconds.
Heat number 5. Let me give you from the top. Darrell James Rhodes Hall, bright orange. He's there in lining up lane number 1. Shamar Bradley, lane number 2. Bright outfit. Devon Brown of Spot Valley High, that's just outside Montego Bay, lane number 3. Raheem Mighton, Edwin Allen, lane number 4, part of the lively 4x4 group. Ryan Weber, lane number 5, 49.6 is best. Orlando Houston, impressive track club, big name, has run 48 flat but 50 flat this season. Sean Walter, Homewood, lane number 7, and on the outside, Devontae Miller of Green Island. His teammate Ebanks won heat number 4, and that's how they line up for this next heat. Heat number 5, men's 400 on the track. On the outside, from Devontae Miller lines up on the outside and goes out fast. Ebanks won heat number 4 for Green Island, and they've gone quickly. Just to his inside, running tall is Sean Walter of Homewood Tech. Also flying on the inside from Edwin Allen is Mighton. Mighton tracking nicely for Edwin Island. He looks like he's the best on the top curve. It's Mighton starting to track outside him. From Green Island, Miller being caught a bit by Waters of Homewood, and still tracking on the inside is Mighton of Edwin Island in light blue. It's Mighton who starts to slide forward. It's Mighton looking good. Mighton with a power on him in Jamaican track and field. Takes command near the end. It's Raheem Mighton in the last heat of the men's 400 meters. 52.18 on my clock for Raheem Mighton in heat number 5. And that won't trouble the leaderboard. Waiting for the times for heat number 3 and heat number 4. But Raheem Mighton of Edwin Allen wraps up qualifying in the men's 400 meters with a 52.2 unofficial time in heat number 5.
Primary schools, prep schools, all classes, classes 4, 3, 2, 1, girls and boys.
Men's 400 finished. Women's 400 coming up next. We'll fill in with those times for men's heat 400 for heat 3 and heat 4 as soon as we get them, to wrap it up in your minds as to what has happened. And
Administrative Association. Also to Esquire of Christopher Samuda, who is the president of the Jamaica Olympic Association.
So if you're just joining us, thank you. This is the 44th Western Relays, held for a short time, a couple years now, in my town, Spanish Town. Hopefully soon be back at Catherine Hall in Montego Bay in due course. Next on track, women's 400 meters. A couple of rounds of this. I think I see 8 sections of women's 400 meters. An event where Jamaica has at the top end the outstanding World Indoor bronze medalist from last year, Stephanie-Ann McPherson. This is the first heat. Chelsea Edwards not there. Britannia Bailey Homewood is there in lane number 2. Chris-Ann Gordon, not that one. Chris-Ann Gordon Vertec, lane number 3. Graham, Mount Alvernia, in that bright suit, lane number 4. Freeman, Vertec, lane number 5. Right of Vertec is there. She might be the person to watch. Abrina White, she is a Class 3 bronze medalist last year, has run 55.79. She's a smooth mover and starts to hustle now. She's in lane 7, cruising on the inside, going a bit faster than she is though, is her teammate Bailey. Bailey, tall, stately, fast, tracking on the outside Freeman in the bright yellow of Vertec. It's Brittany Bailey, tall lady from Homewood Tech, who rounds the top curve, and Wright comes alive as well and starts to come forward. Abrina White, one of twins at Homewood. They model themselves off the Clayton twins from Edwin Allen, and now she motors into the lead. It's Abrina White leading comfortably in this 400 meters. Bailey looks good too. It's Bailey. Bailey, they switch to 57.48 for Britannia Bailey of Homewood on the inside. Switch lanes. Her teammate right on the outside. She on the outside. The lane draws had them flip, but it doesn't matter. 57.20 for Britannia Bailey in the first race of the girls 400 meters. That sets the bar with heat number 1. So that's the time to aim at in the girls open 400 meters. 3 heats listed on the system. Let's see what happens. The last heat is stacked. Has Romana Burchell, the Olympic gold medalist in the 4x1. Tovio Jenkins, the 2018 World Indoor finalist. And Janeek McNeil, former Vertec star, in lane number 6. So that heat number 3 probably will be the one to up the ante. Here's heat number 2. Heat 2. Harris of Spot Valley High, just outside Montego Bay, is in lane number 1. Lewis Rhodes Hall. That's also out in the west in Hanover. Moya Mitchell, she from Vertec, has run the 100 this morning here already. Kirsten Herbert of Homewood, Ramona Tracy, Bustamante High, Anicia Taylor, Homewood, Briana Daly of Bustamante, and on the outside, Shani Grant of Green Island High on the outside in lane 8. The record in the women's 400 set in 2006 by Shanita Stewart, then of Vertec at 52.81 seconds. Empty lane. Lane 5, no Ramona Tracy of Bustamante High. Otherwise, the field is full. Little break. Harris of Spot Valley, she's there in lane number 1. Lewis, Rhodes Hall, lane number 2. Mitchell, not there, ran the 100 this morning from Vertec. Herbert, Homewood, lane number 4. They, of course, have the fastest 4x4 time this year, 3:38.12 here at the Central Hurdles and Relays. There's the gun for Heat 2, women's 400. Taylor, Daly, and Grant fill the outside lanes, and on the outside, Green Islands, Shanice Grant is going very hard. Taylor after her in lane number 6. So it's Taylor looking the best, and just inside Taylor going well too is Herbert. Herbert of Homewood ranging up on the inside in the bright colors of Rhodes Hall. Rihanna Lewis, who's looking good for Rhodes Hall on the outside. Coach Parchment doing a great job there in Hanover, and Lewis has the lead at the top curve. Rihanna Lewis tiring from the early pace and curving into the straightaway with attacks on the outside and on the inside, but still Lewis just has the lead. It's Lewis fighting the homestretch breeze. Coming on, of course, from Homewood is Taylor. Lewis holding on for Rhodes Hall. Taylor coming on for Homewood. She survives at the line. 59.4 on my clock for the girl from Rhodes Hall. Rhodes Hall, who held on though under attack. The time comes up 59.20 for Rihanna Lewis of Rhodes Hall in the second heat of the girls 400 meters. So the time from heat 1 by Bailey of Homewood, 59.20, still is top of the pops in the women's 400 meters so far.
Can we get some attention for one athlete who is on the track over by the start of the 200?
If you're just tuning in, we welcome you to this live stream from Track Alerts of the 44th Western Relays. A meet started by the Comments Club in Montego Bay at Cornwall College, migrated to Catherine Hall when there were no stands there, just track, and now that track awaiting work to bring the relays back home as soon as possible. Heat number 3, women's 400 meters coming up. Heat 1, Bailey, Britannia Bailey, Homewood 57.20, and second heat, Rihanna Lewis, Rhodes Hall 59.20, and heat 3, here are the big names in heat number 3. Chambers, Atletico Union, that's a track club out west. Sasha Lee Forbes, formerly of Homewood, she has Olympic and World Champs relay medals in the 4x1. She's in lane number 2. Ramona Burchell, Herbert Morrison to Alabama, where she was 2-time NCAA 100 champion and had an indoor title as well. She is ran in the heats of both the World Champs last year and the Olympic Games the year before, has a gold and silver for her troubles. Don't see Tovio Jenkins there on the wide outside. Looks like Hassan of the Maldives on the outside. Coach Maurice Wilson has sent his sprinters out to 400 meters to get some over distance work in. It's Sasha Lee Forbes, former Homewood star, former GC Foster star, and international relay runner for Jamaica in lane 2, and Ramona Burchell on the inside. On the very outside, from the Maldives, Hassan goes off as fast as she can. Ramona Burchell, known for her hard-working ethic, goes out fast in the first 100 meters. Hassan on the outside still has the margin of the lead, but the stagger closes up, and Burchell going well. It looks like Forbes also trying to catch up in the women's 400. The record now under threat on this breezy day. Still going fast is Ramona Burchell. Catches up to Hassan on the outside, closes the stagger on her, and looks like Forbes held well back. Burchell looking like she's super fit in the year 2023. She's closed the stagger on the outside runner, Hassan, and heads down the straightaway. Sensational starter in the 100 meters. Here showing tremendous early season fitness at 400 meters. Burchell flying down the stretch. 57.89 on the clock for Ramona Burchell, as on my clock, in fact, 57.7 for Burchell, with her training partner Sasha Lee Forbes second. That's the fastest time of the round, 57.64 for Ramona Burchell. Excellent fitness for Burchell this season, and I think the outlook for her is bright. Determined woman, 57.64. That's the fastest time of the round here. Very fit this season is Ramona Burchell. Not her natural distance. Doesn't run many 200s. And here has come up with a fine performance at 400 meters.
Momentarily, Celia will have that call for you.
400s finished here.
Athletes, please stand by for medal presentation.
Very impressive. Ramona Burchell has come through to run the 400 early season fitness test. Primary school relay is coming up. Her personal best 55.62, so approaching that in the early season. 2 seconds off, but the personal best set generally late in the season, and so she can feel very encouraged to have done that in this breezy condition here at GC Foster, as we get set to continue our coverage of live racing. When this meet is in Montego Bay, these races very exciting. The 4x1s start with races for the youngest ones who aspire to be great ones when they're older, and it's a primary school, the prep school boys 4x1s.
Lane 3, Hemingway, and in lane 5, St. James Prep. So only 2 schools on track now for the 4x100 meters. Hemingway and St. James Prep. Hemingway lane 3, St. James Prep lane 5.
In the audience, noted coach traveling in from the Far East, Raymond K.C. Graham. Here we go for the lineup for the prep school boys 4x1s. Hemingway from Montego Bay, and Williams, it's like St. James Prep lane number 5. Just two entrants in this prep school boys 4x1. Hemingway Prep from Montego Bay lane number 3, and St. James Prep lane number 5.
May I have your attention, please? Asking Shamar Williams, Edwin Allen, and Kaheem Reed Cornwall kindly come now for medal presentation.
The prep boys record 52.18 by Heidel.
Come now, please.
By Heidel in 2014.
For medal presentation.
And we'll see if any of these two teams will show sprightly early season form and touch this record.
Officials, we ask that you raise your flag once you're ready, and you put up your flags once you're ready. or a white paper, something white once you're ready on each box.
Bright sunshine in Spanish Town. Perfect for Angels at Angels, where we have the GC Foster College for Physical Education and Sport.
Your hand. Box 3, all yours.
So 2 teams in this prep boys 4x1s. Hemingway on the inside and St. James Prep in lane number 5. Just 2 teams. Hemingway in purple and white, and St. James Prep in white over red. Lightning first leg by Hemingway. They fly through, take the lead, and come to the first exchange. It's safe, but there's speed on the backstretch. St. James struggling with the first exchange. Great pass, great running by Hemingway. Here comes the second exchange for Hemingway. A slow one, but they've got so much speed, this Hemingway team. They fly past the high jump area, past the back goalpost, and fly into the straightaway. The change is made safely, and the diminutive anchorman steps forward. This is nice. This is Hemingway from Montego Bay at the Western Relays. In command and in the lead is Hemingway, who come through looking good. Hemingway have the glory in Spanish Town at 57.9 on my clock. For Hemingway, the flash clock comes back at 57.81 for Hemingway. Their baton passing, safe and conservative, but they're running bullet quick. They're the winners of the Prep Boys 4x1s in 57.81, and St. James High well back at the end. If you're just tuning in, we thank you so much for joining our coverage of the Western Relays. I'm Hubert Lawrence. I'm working in concert today with Sean Grant. He's taking a break, talking to his fans as we watch the 4x1s. The same 2 teams in the prep school girls 4x1s, with St. James on the inside and Hemingway in the purple and white lane number 5. Same lanes used, one race after the next. Assignments reversed with Hemingway on the outside. If the boys anything to go by, Hemingway is some work afoot on the playfields at Hemingway in Montego Bay in track and field. You can hear the breeze in our broadcast. If you look to the side, and in from the Emirates for a few minutes, well-known coach and erudite journalist. You were with me at Champs in 1991. I heard it this week. KC Graham, welcome home.
Thank you, Hubert, and happy to see you. Long time I haven't seen you.
Stay with me on this one, KC. A team in purple is in lane number 6. It's Hemingway Prep from Montego Bay. Their boys won the Prep School Boys 4x1s, and now they're in lane number 5. With them in white and red, St. James. And if you're tuning in, Hubert and KC Graham back together again for 32 years now, with Hemingway on the outside. Hemingway kick up a ruckus out of the blocks and break away from St. James on the first leg. They're trying to stay with them, St. James are, but Hemingway break away. Hemingway to the first exchange, and they make it slow but safe. Up the backstretch they go, looking good. A hustle. Here comes a big comeback by St. James on the inside. They're closing the stag on the second leg. Is St. James in the white over red. Hemingway in the purple and white though. A 4x4 change on the third leg, but Hemingway have a bit of a lead. The change by St. James not quite so good, and it's Hemingway with a safe margin the top curve. Here's Hemingway. St. James trying to get back to them, but can't. It's Hemingway to the last exchange, and it's at the top of the straightaway. Their change made well. St. James look good on the anchor leg though, and it's going to be close. Hemingway, purple and white. St. James can't get back. White over red, and here comes Hemingway hustling and clawing their way to the finish. They come through to win 63.35, and this man is so much KC. They call him KC. Raymond, welcome home. A good race by the youngsters. You've seen them all your life.
Yes, and the color that the winner had, purple. You know that's a great color to run in.
Yes, I have one purple shirt though, Raymond. Wear it only to funerals, and so
that's a low blow.
No, it's just an honest truth. But if you're from Kingston College or the Carteret College, good afternoon. Buster Manti High, you're in purple and white as well. And Hemingway, welcome to the broadcast. KC, you've been all over. You're home. How does it feel to be back home?
No, and there's no way like home. People understand when you go overseas and work, and you miss so much. You miss the excitement and even this meet today. I've missed meet last year. I was so lonely, and I feel happy to be back. Going to the National Stadium today to watch all the girls running this morning. Some very outstanding performances this morning, and to come here at GC Foster to see some relay events again. I feel good to be back home.
I would normally pile it on you, but felt that lonely feeling early in 2021. Had to be in London for 4 months, and because of track alerts and, hope you forgive me, Stride Vision, I was able to stay alive by seeing Jamaican track and field from afar. So I know the feeling, Casey. Good to have you home.
Yeah, and I'm enjoying it, so far.
Coming up, the races continue fast and furious here, and let's just skip out to this next event. If you're looking for the lane lineup so you can follow at home, it's on Roster Athletics. You click down to the Western Relays and you'll get what I'm about to tell you for this 4x100 meters. They're getting set. It's a primary school boys 4x100 meters. Here's the lineup. Harborview Primary, lane 2. Brompton Primary, lane 3. Esher Primary, lane 4. Angels Primary, that's in St. Catherine right here. And on the outside, Catherine Hall Primary School, that's from Montego Bay. That's right near to the stadium where this meet has been held for quite some time, but has been away for a couple of years since the last time, 2018. Raymond?
Yes, Hubert.
While you were away, did see that you were in Cali last year.
Yes.
Having a good time. We can touch that a little bit.
No problem.
Tina Clayton defended a World 100 title, junior title.
Yes.
And ran sub 10 there and sub 10 in Jamaica at the trials.
Sub 11.
Her prospects for the future.
Great. When I saw her you remember, and she's so smart. I remember that semi-final when the young lady from Nigeria ran that fast time, and you thought she had won the race. She runs an instruction. She waited for the final to pull it off. She looked so easy. I knew she was going to run fast. And when I saw her in that semi-final, she looked so easy, and she didn't let the fast time by the Nigerian got to her. She knew what she was down there to do.
There is a Jamaican approach though to qualifying, that heats are just to get you to the next round.
True.
And we saw that with Tina Clayton there. Here we go though. The Harborview Primary, Brompton Primary, Esher Primary, Angels Primary, and Catherine Hall Primary School. Primary schools 4x1s, and on the inside going fast, Harborview, big and powerful. Esher and Angels just outside them. Esher in the red, and Esher make the baton pass first. The stagger closed on Angels Primary, but the team in blue from St. Catherine step on the back straightaway, open up some space. The stagger much more even now. On the inside going well is Harborview Primary. Harborview Primary zooming on the third leg and coming forward. It's Harborview Primary with a great third leg who take command at the top of the curve. Baton pass made in the green. Top is Harborview. They drop the baton. Angels in blue and Esher coming forward. A neck and neck battle. Angels in blue. Esher to the shoulder in the red shirt. Angels fight through to win. 56.55. The 4x1s always on the edge of success and danger, KC Graham.
Yes,
the baton falls on the inside for Harborview Primary, and then Esher and Angels wage a battle down the stretch. Angels win 56-3.
I love to coach relay, but it's a very nervous experience. I've been coaching relay all my years. Whenever my teams are running the relay, I stay by myself. I just so it's a nerve event.
Of course, KC Graham, coach of the first high school girls team to run sub 45. that Camperdown team by Ray Taylor back in 1990 at the Mutual Games. A big milestone for Jamaican high school track and field. KC, that's sub 45 back then. Had the Clayton twins stayed at Edwin Allen, we'd be thinking sub 43.
Yes, they were in.
For you, how does that feel?
Yeah, 42. Because they're more experienced, and after winning at the World Junior last year, that will give her more confidence. And it's a pity that but sometime in life you have to move on. But Serena Cole is here to take over the mantle now from both twins.
The second section of the primary school boys 4x1s come up in a moment, if we can just get to it.
Thank you, Mr. Samuda.
I think that was the B heat a while ago.
In third place, Jerome Nicholson.
Let's just scroll down here to these 4x1s. If you're hearing a new voice on the broadcast, if you've just turned on your computer on the YouTube channel of Track Alerts, it's my old partner, Raymond K.C. Graham. He's here enjoying some Spanish Town sunshine. Coached at St. Diego for a number of years in this sunshine, and he's a graduate of the GC Foster himself, so knows the neighborhood. It's a little bit windy, KC.
It is, and it's blowing against the athletes, so the time will not be that fast. But it won't affect the relay that much. And I must say, this morning I saw some excellent running at the stadium this morning.
That's at the excellent Camperdown Classic.
Right, yeah. I saw Kishiro running the 800.
She's been in brilliant form all season. Opened with a 2:13.33 at Jamaica College. Outgoing Adolphus Davis Senior at 800, a winner in her class 3 days. She ran the sprints in class 4. Casey Graham got to the semis about 100 and 200 and still has a turn of speed.
She has it. I saw her this morning. She was, and she ran 209, and I was speaking with her. She said she was disappointed because she wanted to run much faster.
You're seeing the presentations for, I think that's the 4 hurdles earlier on today. Daniel Wright of Excelsior. He won in class 2 last year and looked good in the sprint hurdles as well here at GC Foster. In the flat 4 as well, looked as if his coach David Riley, whom you know well, is tuning him for big efforts in 2023. There is a Pan Am Juniors in Puerto Rico in August, and that might be his target.
And there's also because there's no World Under 20 this year. Next year is the World Under 20. So I think the Pan Am Junior is the biggest one for our juniors. And also Carifta is coming up too. Carifta Games in April, the Easter weekend. So we have some. I'm looking forward for the boys champs here, the class 1 400 meter hurdles. You have Daniel Wright, you have Antonio Forbes, and you also have Blake from St. Elizabeth Technical. I can't wait to see that class 1 400 meter hurdles. I expect. I expect some fireworks in that class 1 boys 400 meter hurdles.
Okay, see, we're back on track with the 4x1. I think that's section number 3 of the primary school boys 4x100 meters. We've seen both races go just about 60 seconds. These boys are 10 and 8, 9 years old. The record is 52.13 by Black River. It's a big record for this age group, and this group is trying to chase the record. Baton problems at the first exchange on the wide outside, and Spanish Town, where we are, is hustling on the inside. They're changing just about first, changing different spots in the exam zone. Green Pond on the outside going fast, and it's Spanish Town versus Green Pond, Central versus West, and Spanish Town again looking good. They're scooting forward on the inside. Green Pond left behind. It's Spanish Town crowning these Western Relays at Angels with a win. It's 51.17. The record on the books is 50.92 for Spanish Town Primary in the 4x1s. I think it's the first record of the day on the track.
Wow. No surprise here, Hubert. Spanish Town Primary has been a standout over the years, and they control home turf. So they have been doing well. They have a very good program. Most of the athletes that go to St. Diego used to come from that school.
50.92 for Spanish Town Primary. They're baton passing for age 9 and age 10. Outstanding.
And that's why Jamaica, we have done so well at the senior level. Because we start our relay practice from the prep school, primary, from basic school. And people ask, why are we so good in relay practice? Because our athletes learn from a younger age. So by the time they reach high school, they're superstars.
This morning's Gleaner, some guy, Hubert Lawrence, proposing that they have sprint relay training camps at home because so many of the women's team and the men's team now live and train in Jamaica. Your thoughts?
Yeah, that's a good idea, but I know that it's going to be difficult because the coaches, the coaches sometimes are selfish. They don't want their athlete to go elsewhere. So although you make a proposal, Hubert, I'm telling you, it's going to be very difficult. If they were in the same camp, if all 4 athletes were in the same camp, that will not be a problem. But when they are from different camp, it's a problem. Are they going to cooperate? I don't think so, because they have a different program.
50.92 for Spanish Town Primary. They've broken the record in the primary school boys 4x1s. Mobiles lent Spanish Town this big event, the 44th Western Relays, and the Spanish Towners have put a number up on the board, 50.92 for 4x1s. Enjoying the moment in the sun by trackside as we get set for the primary school girls 4x1. It's Angels, Spanish Town Primary, Narrowhead Primary, Green Pond, and Esher on the outside. 5 teams lined up for the girls Section 1 primary school 4x1s. Angels, Spanish Town Primary, Narrowhead Primary, Green Pond, and Esher.
Expect another Spanish Town dominance here.
How do you know these things, KC?
Because this is something like
tradition.
Tradition. They always do well. The coaches they train like high school. To be honest with you, when they come to high school, we don't have much to do with them because the coaches from those schools in Spanish
The adjustment
Town.
from training high school from primary, not a big step up.
Not a big no.
Do you find, KC, they understand the language of the high school coach when they come to high school? The technical language?
Yeah, easily, because I say the coaches in these schools, I know Spanish Town coaches over the years, they take it very seriously. And some of these coaches also coach at the high school. I remember Andrew Kidd used to coach at St. Catherine Primary. He coaches at St. Diego High School. And some of these coaches in the primary school, they work at the high school level also.
Good evening. Welcome to the broadcast. This is the Western Relays. This is Hubert with Raymond and the crew from Track Alerts at Trackside at GC Foster College. It's the GC Foster College for Physical Education and Sport, and we're tuned in. If you're looking for the lane draws, we're watching it. Everything on the Roster Athletics website, and if you're so inclined, you can download the application and up and upon. It's the app. You can get it too. Casey Graham scrolling along. He can't find the lane draws. I better help him with it off air when we're on a break. It's the 4x1s. Record, first one for the day, Spanish Town Primary, 50.92. The girls race on track now. Here's the lineup. Angels, that's right near here. Spanish Town Primary in Spanish Town. Narrowhead in the Portmore area. Green Pond, is that Westmoreland, KC Graham?
Green Pond is from Westmoreland, yeah.
On the outside. So it's Angels, Spanish Town Primary, Narrowhead, Green Pond, and Esher. Girls 4x100 meters. It's almost time for a baton passing change on the broadcast as we roll through the 44th Western Relays. You came in late, Casey Graham, watching the girls. The Carifta 100 champion, DeAndre Daly, looking smooth today for Herbert Morrison, 10.70. They're in the blocks now. Girls primary 4x100 meters. Reginald Reese raises his gun to the air and sends them going in the primary 4x1. Esher on the outside looking very good on the first leg. Inside them, Green Pond looking very good, but Esher looking especially good. Esher on the outside looking really good. Great first leg, great second leg. Angels start to storm forward. What a great second leg by Spanish Town Primary. Nagahead Primary also in there as well. Esha look good, but they've been caught at the second exchange. It's Spanish Town Primary in those blue tops, curving past the field as they head to the final exchange. Spanish Town Primary going for a double 4x1 title. It's Spanish Town Primary, blue and red, flying beside Nagahead trying to challenge, but Spanish Town have a lead that won't be overtaken by anyone else. Big anchor leg. So a double for Spanish Town Primary.
I told you.
In the 4x1s, KC Graham.
I told you, Hubert, Spanish Town Primary have a very strong program and they take their track and field serious. Just to dive with a little, you mentioned something about the camp. Someone from overseas just text me. This is what they said. I'm listening to your commentary and track alerts. I'm happy you guys are speaking about the relay camps. That was a good article, Hubert, but I hope the coach will take heed because last year we had a super team and we lost to the USA. Another record again, Spanish Town Primary.
54.83 for the girls of Spanish Town Primary. A few minutes earlier, 50.92 for the boys, and it's a double win in double record time for Spanish Town Primary. I'll pass the baton to Sean Grant for the next segment.
I don't know why Casey is actually smiling though. Hubert Lawrence, brilliant as per usual. Can't follow his footsteps though, but I'll do my thing. Hubert will be back the next hour or so to bring you more. And
kindly come now for medal presentation. Thank you. Men's 3,000 meters.
so, see, like we're standing or what we're sitting.
So the final heat on track for the girls' primary school.
So the final heat is on track. Special good afternoon once again. This is final B. Just making sure the adjustments are made. We saw Spanish Town a short while ago with a brilliant second leg. That made the difference for them to carry home the bacon in that event.
Lane 4, Brompton. Lane 6, Greater Port.
So making sure everything is okay though. Esha should be in 2. In 3, Barracks Road. And when Hubert was doing the commentary, there were some ladies from Barracks Road who were cheering on the boys' side. They finished second to Spanish Town. So Brompton in 4. And in lane 6, Greater Portmore. And lane 7 is Harbourview. 5 facing the starter, the final segment in the girls' primary class 1. This is the 4x1. Asking the athlete in lane 2 to put her hands behind the line. Blocks a little bit too close to the line. In lane 2, that's Esha. Clean start for the 5-team field though. And Brompton Primary looks pretty well, but on the outside, Harbourview Primary on this opening leg. Harbourview on this opening leg looks pretty. Team in command. Harbourview changes in front. Not a great change at all from Greater Portmore. But now on the inside of Greater Portmore, Catherine Hall Primary also in the mix. Also there is Brompton. But Harbourview on the second leg on the penultimate exchange. They'll hand over the baton in the top position. Cruising around the bend with about 150 meters to go. But trying to reel in Harbourview. Brompton. But Harbourview has certainly registered a commanding lead for the final exchange. We don't see the young ladies that were cheering on earlier on doing the same thing for Barracks Road. But Harbourview, they're all alone on the inside. Esha, but outside of Esha is Barracks. But that's the top 2. It is going to be Harbourview and looks like Brompton second. And in third is Esha. 54.98 seconds. This for Harbourview competing. 54.73 is the official time for Harbourview taking the final section in the girls class 1 4x1, the primary school division. Raymond Casey Graham, you're looking down, not looking up. What school you went to when you were younger?
I went to a school named St. George's Primary, all the way in a place named Blackstone Center. I'm proud of my first school I went to. Then I went to another great school by the name of Kingston College. Then I did 1 year at St. Mary High School. So I went to 3 grade schools in the beginning.
St. Mary High School is a great school. You compare it to Kingston College?
I would say
I'm just asking though.
Any school I
I've
go
been
to
there.
must be great.
So, ladies and gentlemen,
From one serve grace through the gates. So it's another record on the day. Harborview, 54.73 seconds. That is now the new record set by Harborview, the girls class 1, 4x1, 54. My word, great performance from these girls as you get ready now for the girls class 4, 4x1, stepping up to high school. In lane 2 should be Bustamante High. In 3, Veer Technical. In 4, Edwin Allen. In 5, Homewood Technical. And in 6, Mount Alvernia.
I hope I saw a 4x1 this morning at the National Stadium. Let's see if any of these teams can go faster.
What class?
Class 4. I saw Idel. They run 47. They run 47, 46 this morning. They run 49-18.
49-18.
I think that's Omo at the fastest time before.
Yes.
But Idel is number 1 in the nation. No, it's 49-18. Let's see if I think Homewood, they have a strong class 4 unit.
Yes, they do.
I think they can go sub 50, but can they go faster than the Idel 49-18? Let us see.
Well, one thing for sure, though, these conditions here, I don't think it will help that time.
We saw records,
though, but comparing the conditions at the stadium, compare the conditions here.
The stadium does also windy, and it doesn't affect really that much. If we have a 100 meter straight, that's different.
Well, let's see.
Because sometimes the people who start, they run with the wind.
Very technical in 3, Edwin Allen 4, Homewood 5, Mount Alvernia 6, and Mushet in 7. But as we see now, it looks to be Mount Alvernia, but gaining on Mount Alvernia is Homewood Technical. Oh, brilliant first leg, but not a great exchange from Homewood Technical. They make a move once again from Mount Alvernia on the second leg, but the young lady from Mount Alvernia not allowing Homewood to pass her, but Homewood would hand over the baton in the top position. But Mount Alvernia, what a good exchange that was. The young lady stood at the end of the box. Mount Alvernia still in front, but here comes Homewood Technical once again for the final exchange. Is Homewood Technical out in front, Mount Alvernia on the outside, Edwin Allen on the inside, but Mount Alvernia is leaving Homewood Technical behind. Mount Alvernia are upset. Here comes Homewood Technical. Mount Alvernia, Homewood Technical and Edwin Allen, 49.03 seconds, 49.03 for Mount Alvernia, class 4. Now that would put them in the top team for this year so far. Are we feeling it, my good friend Casey?
Where did that come from? I didn't expect a Mount Alvernia. I think Homewood has a bad change on their third leg there. That bad change out there. But you have to give them credit. 49.33. That's an excellent time. I think they are number 2 now.
Well, I saw 49.03, so maybe
I think it's 3.3.
After I saw 49.034, maybe that was the flash time.
Yeah, but it's 49.33.
So 49.33, where it came from?
I thought Omo would have, but the Omo ankle leg, she rallied back because she was behind because of the bad exchange on the third leg.
Yes.
Omo they fought back, but Alvernia, they shocked me.
I thought the positioning though on the third leg, on that third leg for the box, I thought she stood at the end of the box.
Yeah, she stood at the box, right,
and got the relay. So she gained no advantage at all.
No. But I think Omo will have to go back to the drawing board. Yeah. I think they have the best class 4, but you have to give Mount Alvernia credit. They came here and they delivered.
Yes, they did. And they always have though a very good class 4 and class 3. But when they're reaching class 2, class 1, Mount Alvernia, maybe 1 or 2 athletes on the team.
They have Carlita Bernard now.
Outstanding athlete in class 1.
She got in last year. She's very good.
Yeah, she's extremely good.
And I expect her to do well this year too.
She is going to do well. She suffered some injuries last 2 years, but she came back last year, looked good, finished the season, and has started the season well. Very good. I expect a lot from her.
Yeah, guys. Remember, you come back at those class 1 girls from Heidel. You saw a girl like Alana Reed running 11.70 this morning, 11.60. Wow, that class 1 this year. We have lost the twins, but the Serena Cole and company, she's the favorite, Serena Cole. But the Alana Reed and the Alia Bakers and the Carlita Bernard, they're gonna do some good work.
Well, Serena Cole, I saw her here earlier on today. She'll be receiving an award. I don't think she'll be competing. So she's here.
Yeah, I saw her. She was so happy. I saw her a while ago, smiling. She knew that she will have to lead from the front because this year she's like a lonely person. No more Tia, no more Brandy, no more Tina. So she will carry everything on her shoulder. But she's experienced, and I'm glad for her now. She's getting some recognition. While the twins were there, nobody spoke about Serena. But I think she's an excellent athlete, and maybe the twin leaving will do her a great good.
We'll have discussion about that after this event. Class 3, 4x1. Very technical. They're in 3. Edwin Allen in 4. Homewood Technical in 5. Jonathan Grant in 6. And Mount Alvernia in 7. Athletes on their marks. Gun has set them away. Great start for Homewood Technical out of the block. So to Edwin Allen. But Mount Alvernia once again on this opening leg. Homewood Technical, they're pouncing. On the inside, it's going to be Edwin Allen exchanging first. Homewood Technical is right there. Mount Alvernia has dropped the baton. But Edwin Allen has taken over on the second leg ahead of Homewood Technical. Very Technical there in third. On the penultimate exchange. Great exchange for Edwin. Still in front of Homewood Technical in second. And Very Technical in third. On the third leg, cruising around the bend. But Homewood Technical trying to peg back Edwin. But they're on the outside. Edwin, great exchange from Edwin. That was a low exchange. They're holding the top position with 50 meters to go. Very Technical, they're fighting for that second spot, but Edwin Allen will take the bacon in the girls class 3, 4x1, stopping the clock of 48.13 seconds. Homewood Technical is second, and Very Technical finishes third, 47.89 seconds. That's the time on the clock, my good friend Casey.
Yes, but I think the team in Kingston, by the name of Women's Girls, they run 46 today. So this 47, 48 will not do any fear. But the race, I think this is Edwin Allen's strongest class to win a relay. But when you think about the high dells and the women's girl, they will have to run 46 to beat those teams.
Well, they have to do, but I don't think most teams are peaked just yet. You'll see a lot of action at the Gibbs relays coming up next couple of weeks.
Yeah, I thought Omo would have come and sweep today, but 2 relay, nothing yet. Well, this championship is something else. It's by the relay.
As a young man passing, selling natural juice. You want natural juice? So class 2 girls 4x1. Next event on the cards. So lane 3, Mount Alvernia there. Wasn't impressive so far. They dropped the baton on the first exchange in the girls class 3 a short while ago. Mount Alvernia in 3, in 4, Homewood Technical, in 5, Edwin Allen, and in 6, Very Technical. Bustamante should have been in 7, but they are missing in action.
I must say something here, Sean. It's good to see the Mount Alvernia at a school doing well, because people came here today thinking it was going to be a duel between Edwin Allen and Homewood. But other schools are doing, this shows that other coaches are working too. Not only 1 or 2 coaches, all the coaches are working. And it's showing now in the relay so far.
Well, let's see. I haven't seen any athlete from Kingston College, but now we see that some of the athletes Kingston College, they're around some. I think they'll be showing up for the relays. Class 2 4x1 girls. Milo Western relay. Oh, not a great start for Edwin Allen. She was left in the blocks. Very Technical on the outside, but Homewood Technical has gained on Edwin, who stood in the blocks for the first half a second. For this first exchange, Homewood Technical first, Edwin second, and Very Technical third. But the young lady from Edwin on the second leg is moving, but Homewood Technical has gone into another gear for the penultimate exchange. Homewood on the inside, Edwin on the outside, and Very just outside of the duo. But Homewood Technical cruising around the bend, maintaining a 3-meter lead over Edwin Allen, who is in second. So for the final exchange is Homewood Technical out in front. My good friend Raymond Casey Graham says he would want to see a win for Homewood Technical, and they're answering the call with a 5-meter lead over Edwin, who is in second, but no one can stop Homewood Technical. 47.26 seconds. That's a flash time for Homewood. Edwin is second, and Very Technical third. 47.08 seconds for Homewood Technical. Girls class 2 4x1.
Good going by home technical. They lost the class 3 a while ago, and they reply strongly here. So this is good and exciting pattern changes. I can't wait for the Gibson Makuk relay.
Oh no, I know you can't. I know you can't. So the next event on the cards is the Class 1 4x1. I was looking around though for the Mount Alvernia team. One of the names that will be spoken about, we spoke a while ago, Carletta Bernard. Will she be on the team? Normally, sometimes she runs the back stretch. Not necessarily on anchor. She normally runs the second leg, Carletta Bernard. A tall individual. And that could be her on the back stretch.
This is new territory for Serena Cole. Since her class 4 day, she has been starting. Now, she won't be starting because she's a leader now. She's going to run. I think she's going to run. I think Coach Dyke has put her on the second leg. So, Edwin Allen have a new starter for their Class 1 relay.
Have to. So, Serena Cole on the second leg. We see her. She is on the second leg. I thought she won't be competing today, but she's on the second leg. She's good up against Carletta Bernard.
Yeah, but she's just one person. You need 4 good person there.
Oh, we're talking about.
I just want to see how home technical look in this. I saw a team this morning running 44. Let's see how close Edwin can go to this 44.
I don't know.
Team 44.
That's Heidel.
69, yeah, 59. Yes, that's Heidel.
And if Heidel had 2 persons who left, they could have run 42, maybe.
And also, if Edwin Allen didn't have 2 persons who left, they could have run 42 also. So, six of one and out on the other.
I'm not saying anything. I'm just putting something out. Mount Alvernia, speed unit in 3, Homer Technical in 4, and Allen in 5, and Very Technical in 6. Speed unit expected to win, though, to be honest, from MVP. They're running against the girls because they're the only team listed in the clubs. Oh, speed unit.
What happened there?
See, jerked in the blocks. Here in lane 3.
If you go by the rule, she has to be out.
Oh, come on! You can give her a chance. It's
It's
up to the starter's discretion. That's what the rule says.
So if she goes somewhere and do something like that, there's no discretion. She jumped the start.
Well, you may be right, because they're coming across. What flag will be shown? Oh, yellow flag. He had both flags in his hand, red and yellow.
Crazy.
And he's warning her, if you do it again, the red flag will be shown and you're out. He doesn't care. But the entire field has been warned. Mount Alvernia in 2. Speed units in 3. Homewood Technical 4. Edwin Allen in 5. Very Technical in 6. So let's see. Speed unit from MVP. And the gun has sent them away. Homewood Technical, not a great start on the inside. Mount Alvernia. But Very Technical has held his own. But now Speed Unit has gained on Homewood. For the first exchange is going to be Very Technical on the outside. And then it is the young lady we spoke about from Edwin Allen is moving away from the rest of the field. Wonderful performance from Serena Cole on the back stretch for Edwin Allen. Handing over the baton in the top position. Speed Unit on the inside. Edwin on the outside. Very Technical left behind. So to Homewood Technical and Mount Alvernia. Speed Unit on the third leg. Handing over the baton in the top position. The final exchange. Speed Unit Edwin Allen in second. That's the top 2. But Edwin Allen not allowing them to go too far. And it's going to be Speed Unit Edwin in second. Homewood Technical third. Very Technical fourth. And Mount Alvernia in fifth. 45.27 seconds for Speed Unit on the day. Want to see who the time for the second?
Serena Cole on that second leg. She was deadly, but she needs 3 other, because her team not that strong like last year. So although she did the work there, the team came back to stick the Speed Unit because the other 3 athletes are not as strong like Serena. So that was not a surprise.
Not at all, though. 45.27 seconds. But Serena Cole looks extremely strong, though.
Indeed.
And the strength is there. But I think, though, the speed work, as a coach, when does the speed work start for champs?
Remember, Serena Cole she started remember, she had a long season. So the coach started her preparation later than the others. So maybe after Gibson relay, they start putting some more speed work. Because after Gibson relay, they'll be about 4 weeks before championship.
Yeah.
So I think she's still doing her strength program right now.
I think so too, though. You're looking on her body, you see her build. She has gotten a little bit, not necessarily bulky, but you see the strength in her. So you know that the strength is there, but the speed is not there as yet. And although she looked strong on that back stretch,
based on what you have seen so far, Sean, in all the relays, which one we saw class 3, 2, 1 and 4. Which relay group so far has impressed you so far?
Based on what I've seen in terms of performances, DeAndre Daly.
I mean relays.
Haven't worked out that yet though. Serena Cole is walking across the track. And we just want to show you how her physique is. And we wanted a quick chat with her as the boys class 4 coming up. And none yet overly impressive right now though, to be honest. Maybe I'm looking for something special, something spectacular.
I would say my preferred place will go class 4.
Class 4.
I think class 4. I like that Mount Alverna team here in class 4. At the times compared to the time, I don't know the conditions has something to do with it, but the times here compared to what I saw this morning, the times here are much slower than what we saw in Kingston this morning.
Serena Cole, we're going to have a quick word with her before the start of the boys class 4. As coming up into Monroe College, Excelsior High in 3, Herbert Morrison 4, Kingston College in 5, and Cornwall College is in 6, and Jonathan Grant is in lane 7. And let's have a quick word with Serena Cole before she goes over to her camp. Special good day to you. How are you doing?
I'm great.
How was the race for you? Different leg. I don't know if you've ever ran the backstretch before.
Well, the race was a bit excited. I enjoy running the backstretch a lot. Knowing everybody used to me running the first leg. Well, it's a good experience for the first time.
In my mind, you are the team captain. That has gone on you. But I mean, you're comfortable running that backstretch though, because all we have known you running that first leg, explosive on that first leg.
Well, as the team captain, I am not the team captain. Leanna Lewis is the team captain. But carrying out the team, knowing everybody on the team looking forward to me coming out here and doing my best as much as they expect from me. I know the team. I know the team is going to be very excited with my performance today and further on going out through the championship.
Great leg. I'll make you catch your breath just a little. Though. But one final question though. We saw you at JC track meet running 11.5. We saw you at stadium running 11.5, and you never looked happy at all. I know JC, you weren't happy at all with that time. But are you accepting it that you may run faster later on?
Yes, going to the ISA Boys and Girls Championship, I am coming out there to do my best, hoping for a better performance. At JC, I was not proud of my performance and the meet at the stadium. I'm coming off an injury from JC track meet, but now I'm back. I'm much more stronger.
Thank you very much.
Welcome.
Congrats there, Serena Cole, World Under 20 silver medalist. We'll go back to the track though, and Kingston College way out in front. The boys class 4 by 1. They are going away from Cornwall College on the outside on this penultimate exchange. Kingston College, not the greatest exchange at all. They've allowed Cornwall College to come in the door. They were closing the door on Cornwall College. However, with that poor exchange, they've allowed Cornwall College to come back in. And the athlete in the third leg changing around the baton. On the final exchange, Kingston College reigning supreme. On the outside, Cornwall College is settled for second because Kingston College will take the boys class 4 by 1, 48.32 seconds. Cornwall is second, Excelsior third, and Jonathan Grant fourth, and Herbert Morrison in fifth. My thoughts, your thoughts, everyone's thoughts of Kingston College's performance in the boys class 4.
Yeah, Kingston College, there's no Calabar here, there's no Jamaica College, there's no St. Diego. I expect Kingston College to come and sweep all the relays today.
That's what you think?
Yeah, I think they're going to win all the relays because their main rivals are not here. So this will be like a sports day for Kingston College.
Really, Casey?
Yeah, I think so, because remember, their main rivals are not here. The JC, the Calabar, the St. Diego, and company. So, and Casey normally does well at the Western relay. If you check the records over the years, they have dominated the relays. And now with no St. Diego, no Calabar, no No, Jamaica College. We expect them to win all the relays. I will be disappointed if KC lose one relay event today.
You'll be disappointed.
I will.
What about Class 1 though? Herbert Morris in Class 1. Team will pose a threat.
Yeah, I know KC. They went to Trinidad the week. They came back yesterday.
Right.
I don't expect to see Bawaji running. KC will not run their strong Class 1 team today, so they could lose the Class 1. They're gonna run the BRC side today.
Like it depends on who Edwin puts out. It depends who Edwin puts out. Edwin is here.
I don't think Level is running today.
Well, he was down for the individual one.
I know he's not running today. He's out for today.
Okay. Raymond K.C. Graham on the ball as per usual. Maybe falling off the ball every now and again, but majority of the time he's on it. So the next event on track, the boys Class 3, 4x1 in lane 2. Tell you in a short while though. See, that's going to be 2 segments or 2 sections in this boys Class 3. Green Island is in 2. Monroe College is in 3. Bustamante in 4. Jonathan Grant in 5. And Homewood Technical in 6. This is Class 3. Section A. And when you have 2 sections, it's a timed final. The fastest competitor, our fastest team out of the sections, whether A to Z or A to B, will be determined as the winner. Green Island. Spoke to Michael McIntosh of Green Island earlier today. He has chiseled out a few names though to look forward to. God has sent them away. Great start is from Homewood Technical on the outside. Moving away from Jonathan Grant, who set as well on the inside, though Green Island has made up ground on Monroe and Bustamante. But on the outside, Homewood Technical, they have after the changeover in the top position. On the back stretch, they're sailing away on this glorious Saturday afternoon for this penultimate exchange. It's Homewood Technical all alone. Jonathan Grant is there. So too Green Island on the inside. They sneaked into that second position. They and Monroe are fighting for that second position, but the final change is made. Homewood Technical, we're all alone with an 8-meter lead over Monroe and Green Island, tossing for that second spot. But Homewood Technical wins Heat 3, or so say section 1 of the boys club 3 4x1, 46.83 seconds for Homewood Technical. Monroe is second, Green Island third, 46.71 is the time I see on the clock.
Yeah, Homewood Technical, they want the girls are doing well, so they want to show that they can do something too. It's good to see when both teams from one school doing well.
Well, that is section A. It's time for section B. Edwin Allen is in 2, Herbert Morrison in 3, Kingston College in 4, Excelsior High in 5, and Cornwall College is in lane 6. Raymond K.C. Graham says, don't speak Raymond, you say that Kingston College is expected to win all the relays that are here, especially the 4x1s.
Yes, no apology, I say that.
But we don't ask you to apologize though. So you'll hear from Hubert Lawrence again next half an hour or so. We'll be back right here on Track Alert. And if you have not subscribed just as yet, we ask you to press the subscribe button. If you have, leave it alone. To be a part of the Track of the Field family. And also the notification bell, so whenever we are broadcasting. Well, things come up all the time though, so maybe we don't advertise right away. And whenever we are broadcasting, it will come up in your device, whether it's a laptop, tablet, phone, desk computer. So I would ask you to stay tuned. Thank you very much for being a part of our broadcast. Try to get as international as we can. Raymond K.C. Graham, noted track and the field analyst, a noted track and the field coach, a noted track and the field journalist.
I'm not only a track and field journalist, I am a sports journalist. Let me correct you.
Well, thank you very much for the correction. So, okay. Noted sports journalist.
Yes, that's better.
So the second heat is on the track. Just a reminder, Edwin in 2, Herbert Morrison 3, Kingston College in 4, Excelsior the Eagles in 5, and in lane 6 you have Cornwall College.
you stressed on Eagles. Why?
You know, I have to laugh there. I have to laugh. All right, you guys are great. You guys are great. I did not stress on the Eagles as much as I stressed on Cornwall College.
Oh.
And then you have some persons from Kingston College messaging me and say that, how did I commentate Carby's 110 meters hurdles like that and said Calabar like that?
Our fans are the greatest. High school supporters. They're the best.
Oh gosh. In the meantime, let's go back to the track though. As we're ready for action again. Edwin in 2. Herbert in 3, Kingston College 4, Excelsior 5, and Cornwall College in lane 6. Well, Excelsior has gone out extremely strong. They've almost, when I say almost, they have surpassed Cornwall College. But the move by Kingston College also doing well. What an exchange from Excelsior on this backstretch, holding on the challenge of Kingston College. They're moving away from KC and Cornwall College on this penultimate exchange. Great exchange for Excelsior. Cornwall College is there. Oh, they've dropped the baton, Cornwall College. But here comes Kingston College on this third leg. Oh, they have swallowed up the lead that Excelsior built, and they're now in front. The team from North Street, Kingston College, they're out in front on this final exchange. Excelsior not allowing them to go too far, but they can't do anything because Kingston College will take this section. Section 2 of the boys class 3, 4x1. Excelsior is second. Herbert March is third. Edwin Allen finishes fourth. 45 seconds flat for Kingston College in this class.
No surprise there. I told you, KC College, when it comes to relays, KC they're very good on that. And I said to you earlier, KC will dominate. And this is what I'm saying is coming to true. Because they won 45. That's a good for class 3. That's the fastest time overall. So they have won class 4, they have won class 3, 2 to go.
2 to go.
Trade marketing at Nestle to please come for medal.
Is that Carletta Bernardo?
100 meters hurdles, class 3 boys, class 1 girls, and the men's high jump. Stand by for medal presentation.
So, Montel Vernia.
Mr. Music, medal presentation, please.
As you're getting ready for the next event on the track, the boys class 2, 4x1. There are 2 sections in the boys class 3, not just one section. Bustamante High School in lane. Oh, they haven't. Actually, it should be 2 sections in class 2.
Representing Nestle.
I was making sure of that though.
Executive Ms. Shannon Johnson presenting to the boys.
I was just making sure. Yes, 2 sections in class 2. Mouchette in 1, Green Island 2. In 3, you have Bustamante. In 4, Jimmy Rose Hall. In 5, Cornwall College. In 6, Weir Technical. And in 7, Monroe College.
And a golden moment for Excelsior Tajay Graham. Class 3 boys, hurdle champion 100
So,
meters.
as 4x1's getting ready, presentation ceremony also happening on the outside of the field. Raymond Casey Graham with his pen and paper making notation.
100 meters in third place. Rashima Lindo, 15.86 seconds from home with technical.
So we have a special guest online. As we're now joined by Carletta Bernard, myself and Raymond Casey Graham, we're having a discussion. Carletta Bernard, a special lady from Mount Alvernia. She likes just grown somewhat. Tall young lady. How are you, Carletta?
I'm doing fine.
You're now in class 1?
Yes, I am.
First year?
Yes, first year class.
What are expectations for you to in this year?
Well, hopefully to just break my personal best and to just see how far, hopefully if I can make the national team this year.
Many persons don't know your personal best though. You just talk you off the wind, break my personal best. Persons are listening across the world.
Well, in the 100 meters, my personal best is 11.44 and the 200 is 23.65.
You have actually shown a lot of potential though. I mean, coming up from the classes 4-3 and you suffered some injuries along the way. Injuries are gone for this year?
Hopefully so. hopefully.
Don't leave that set. Let me just give commentary on this, and then we'll just ask you one question after that. So I've got Alyssa Bernard in the wings waiting as we get ready for the next event on track. Section A, boys class 2 4x1. Mushet in 1, Green Island in 2. In 3, Bustamante, 4 Rhodes Hall, 5 Cornwall College. And in 7 they have Monroe College, also 6 Veer Technical. God has said no way. Cornwall College gets out well. They've covered Veer Technical already and gaining on Monroe College. What a performance from this opening leg for Cornwall College, handing over the baton in the top position. Cornwall out in front, trying to make a move. It is Green Island doing well, but on the outside of Green Island also there's Mushet. But now Cornwall College still on this third leg. They're all alone. Veer Technical is also there, but it is Cornwall College will hand over the baton in the top position. This is the first section of the boys class 2 4x1, but Mushet is moving well, but certainly it is Cornwall College. Cornwall College holding on the challenge of Mushet, and Veer Technical trying to come through for third, but Cornwall gets it ahead of Mushet, and then I think that Veer Technical finishing fast like a runaway train in third. Alyssa Bernard has the height. You ran today. Yeah, how was the run today?
It was okay. We made some mistakes, but I know we'll work on it and do better next time.
What leg did you run?
I ran the second leg.
You went up against who?
Tia Clayton.
Serena. It was Serena on that leg.
Yes, and I know that one of the twins were on the leg as well.
Oh yeah, on the team. Yeah, but in terms of high school, you went up against Serena. When you go to the start line, do you fear anyone? Do you think about anyone, or you think about your performance?
I try not to think about anyone, to not be nervous, but sometimes it does creep into my mind.
So this year, first year class 1, who will be in your mindset the girl to beat?
There are quite a few, I would say, actually. I know there's Alana and Serena Cole and I think Alia Baker for the 200. I know they're doing very well. So I would say those ladies.
So what about James?
Alexis James, yeah. Because she does the hurdles, I wasn't really thinking about, yes, she as well.
Well, you think you can hold your own?
I hope so. I'll try my best.
Well, we see how the season progresses, and let's see. As you're almost tall as Hubert. That's what he's showing. Well, let's see what happens. Continue the great work.
Thank you.
That's here from Alyssa Bernard. She doesn't sound so confident though, but she's a real talent.
Yeah, she's talented, and class 1 this year. I hope she stays injury free. Last year she was injured for the entire season, and she has been going from class 4. She has been doing well, so I expect her to be competitive. Because class 1, you can see Serena Cole, there's not much behind here. I saw this morning, Abigail Wolf, and you have Alana Reid. So I think class 1 also have Serena Cole. It will be competitive for the other medals.
Well, last year 2 competitors from Hydel, the first and second at 100 meters class 2, she was there. She clocked 11.4, and once upon a time class 2 clocking 11.4 would have been impressive, but what we're used to now, class 2 clocking 11.2.
Right.
We'll go back to the track. Kingston College is in 1, Central High is in 2, in 3 Excelsior High, in 5 you have Jonathan Grant, and in 6 Edwin Allen, and the gun has set them away. Great start for Edwin Allen on its opening leg. So to Kingston College in lane 1, they've gone by Central and make it the ground of Excelsior. So Edwin handing over the baton in the top position. Excelsior moving away from the rest. It is Edwin, Excelsior and Kingston College on the second leg for the penultimate exchange. Not a great exchange from Excelsior. Here comes Excelsior on the third leg, moving away from Kingston College. They've gained on Edwin Allen for the final exchange. The boys class 2 4x1. Excelsior handing over the baton in the top position. Here comes Kingston College on the inside. Excelsior trying to hold them off, but KC is like a runaway train, and going to be Kingston College ahead of Excelsior and Edwin Allen finishing in third. This is section 2 of the boys class 2 4x1. 42.87 seconds for Kingston College, sneaking through ahead of Excelsior on that final leg.
Yeah, a bad button change. No way KC should have come back and win that race because of that button exchange. But it shows the quality of KC compared to the other teams here. So they will always make problem and still come back. If you had a Calabara, JC, or those school, they will never be back. So the coaching staff will have to go and fix that before Gibbs Relay and Champs.
Well, David Riley is head coach for Excelsior. Let's see what will happen. We have 2 segments coming up in the boys class 1. 4x1. And as I said before by my good friend Raymond K.C. Graham. But I said it before though, I was speaking to Carletta Bernard a short while ago, and she came out and she answered the question as well, but you still think that she's not as confident as she should be, but she is a quality athlete and she's first year class 1.
Yeah, she is, but when she realized who she's going to compete against, the Alana Reeds, the Serena Cole.
She said it.
But she understands, and it's good for her to accept that. But that doesn't mean she's going to go out there and try. She's talented, but she knows the quality feel. So you don't expect her to say, I am going to come out there and beat people. She knows the quality of this girl, and she's first year 1. She competes against second year 1 athletes. Yeah. So you have to give her credit for that, for her honesty.
Yeah. And not to forget about Alexis James, though. Can't forget about her. Alexis James.
Right, she's a sprint early 100 meters. She's also good too.
Yeah.
We saw her recently at the Youngster Goldsmith meet.
Yeah. It's good. She ran once and she felt something, so that's it.
That's good going. I was surprised. But with the new rule of champs now, you have to run to qualify.
Yeah.
You can't use last year's time. I like that. So nobody can hide.
Right. Everyone has to come out.
Right, you have to come out and compete.
So the boys class 1 coming out on the track.
So 2 heats to come now for the class 1.
So 2 heats to come, as pointed out by Sheila French, the announcer here. But as talented as she is, though, can she run 11.2 this year?
I don't know what's the objective of the coaching staff. If for her to just go there and get a medal or what, I can't tell.
A medal is hard to get.
I'll try to be in the final,
Yeah.
I don't know. She's a first year. Maybe the coaching staff is saying to her, don't push it so much because you are a very fragile athlete and you're going to come against a tough field. Just go out there and try to make the final. So she can, if it all depends on what objective the coach has in mind.
No. Oh my. Well, that is true. But normally you'd say you save her up for junior Panams or junior Worlds or something like that. But
and I think also she's a brilliant student when it comes to academic. Yeah. So maybe next year we won't see her in high school because
maybe 1 year class 1.
Right.
You've seen a lot of that of late, though.
Yeah. The people are going to go pro now. It's a new style now. Are they go for scholarship? Are you go professional?
1 year class 1 and that's it.
All class 1. Right.
Briana Liston ran last night.
What is your take on that? Going professional when you have, take for example, Kerika Hill.
I don't think she's ready.
She's a class 2.
Mentally, my thinking is, and I'm not saying what I'm saying is correct. Don't get me wrong.
I think she should have been back to high school. Yeah. That is 1 more year. I think she went pro too early.
I don't have a problem with you leaving first year class 1, but I have a problem when you're leaving in class 2 and going into the pro league. I have a problem with that.
Look at the boys. Look at what Boaji. He could have gone when he ran 10:02 at I saw at 10:02 there. He got beat by a world record. He went in 10:02 and go back to high school. He said to me in an interview, he want to come back and try to work more on his 100 meter. And you look at the brand level, but the girls they seem not to. they do otherwise.
Yeah.
They go pro.
Yeah, the girls are very difficult to deal with though. When they're made up their mind to do something, that's basically it. But I'm glad you mentioned about Bawaji though. To be honest, he has only won the 100 meters at champs once.
Right.
And that's back in 2018.
True.
He did not win 2019. He went to class 2. First year class 2, Vashan Vassiani beat him, he was second, and then 2020, you know what happened. And 2021, first year class 1, he finished third, and then last year finished 6th.
It was unfortunate last year.
Finishing 6th?
Despite, remember out of the blacks, he nearly fell on his face.
Yeah,
remember that race? He went down. No.
I agree with you. I agree with you.
2 months after around 10:02, he's a national champion record holder. He fell on his face.
But I don't think he was in 10:02 shape at champs.
But a few months after, he ran 10:02. And to run 10:02, I think if when you saw him that semi-final, I think he was ready. And that terrible start threw away all chances he had. I think, no disrespect for a level, I'm confident that he would have beaten level in that 100 meter class.
So levels 10.25, you're thinking that Boaz would have run what?
10:20.
10:20.
Yeah. He ran 10:02 a few months after.
So his teammate who placed second, you thought he would have beat that teammate?
Who is that?
Newbie ran 10.26 seconds,
but I think,
finishing in second.
But I think Bowaj was in a better
position to be level than
Newbie. Bowaj is experienced, very experienced.
But he has always had the experience, but he has won once.
Yeah, but he was unfortunate last year.
But I don't think
he fell in his face.
I agree. Let's go back to the track though. We'll continue our conversation after. So let's go to the first section of the boys class 1 4x1 Monroe College. They are in 1 Central, in 2, in 3 you have Rhodes Hall, in 4 Green Island, in 5 you have Mushet, and in 6 Bustamante High. 6 face in the starter, boys class 1 4x1 section A. Milo Western Relays, the 44th staging. Oh my word, section 5, lane 5, Mushet. I don't know what he heard though, but he ran out of the blocks before the gun was fired. The starter said, on your marks, and within about a second period, was out of the blocks. Will they give him a red card or a yellow card? That's a big question. I think he'll get a warning, as not on camera, you won't see it, but the official just giving him, well, they gave him 2 cards actually, but I thought it was just the yellow card they gave him.
I will say something to you now. Bawaji will go sub 10 at champs.
So let's look on the cards here. Red card is out. Mushet, they're out.
They're disqualified from the
they're a little bit harsh though.
It's unfortunate. I saw speed unit.
Exactly.
So you have to be consistent. You can't, because of a name. Speed unit was allowed to run, and yet Mushet.
I agree.
If it was Kingston College, would they have done the same thing?
Maybe not.
They allow Bush.
I don't know.
I don't like that. That's not good. You have to be consistent.
I agree.
You could have used the yellow card. They give them a warning there.
And the gun has sent them away. Great start. It is for Monroe College. In lane 1, Central High has been covered by Monroe, but Green Island looks well. And Green Island, they're out in front. On the outside of Green Island looks to be Bustamante, but tried to move well on the inside. Monroe College, they'll slip into that second position on this penultimate exchange. Green Island, they're out in front, cruising around the bend to hand over the baton for the final time. Monroe College has slipped into that second position. They're in lane 1 coming around. So Monroe on the inside, great exchange by Monroe, but Green Island out in front. Monroe trying to reel in Green Island, but Green Island has had none of that, and it will be Green Island taking the top spot ahead of Monroe College. Central 3rd, Rhodes Hall 4th, and Bustamante in 5th. 43.79 seconds is the time for Green Island for the first of 2 sections in the boys class 1. We're talking about the 4x1 at the Milo Western Relays. Casey?
Yeah, that's not fast time.
No, it's not. But they won.
Yeah, they won. But I think it's good still to win. But when Casey run the next Edwin, remember Casey and Edwin, they're about to run now. Let's Edwin without level. Let's see what they will do. Casey with their strong team. This is fair.
Well, let's see.
Let's see what both teams will do now. Both teams are not at full strength. I said to you earlier about you didn't want to respond to that.
I didn't want to respond to what?
And Nkrumah will go sub 10 at champs this year.
You think that Bawaja and Nkrumah will go sub 10?
Yeah, no, I'm not 30.
He looks good.
He looks good.
Flash time was 10:26.
Okay, you saw him in Cali. He could have gone sub 10 in Cali. I was there. I was at the finishing line. I saw him. This guy is
but all right. They say altitude. A lot of persons saying altitude when it comes down to Cali.
Altitude?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can say but
because you can't take that away. Although you're not trying to diminish what he did. No, hold on.
You have to diminish Tina time too then, because she ran at the same place too.
Yes.
So why are we being up one time?
No. We're talking about him right now.
Right now.
All right. So I'm not talking about Tina right now, but we're talking about his performance. Some people will say altitude.
So the final heat
that helped. I'm not saying yay or nay.
Okay.
But in track and the field, that will be the talk that altitude helped him along the way.
Yes, sure, because even Mexico and those places
exactly.
Altitude.
So maybe he was in 10-1 shape, or but that was nearly 6 months ago or more than that. So maybe he would improve to 10-0 this year,
because that
without altitude.
Being the world record holder would have given him a lot of confidence going forward. I was beaten by the world record holder.
One thing that has shown on his body this year is confidence.
Yeah,
he looks supremely confident.
Yeah, and he's the lead. I think he's the captain of KC, so he's leading from front. You know.
So Kingston College missing in action.
Yeah, they went to Trinidad, so they are resting their guys. So that's a good move by the coaching staff.
Coach Grant, head coach of Kingston College. Very technical in 1, Edwin in 2, Excelsior in 3, Herbert Morrison 4, Cornwall College in 5. 5 teams. It's Class 1 boys 4x1. Cornwall have left the pack on this opening leg. I will hand over the bat in the top spot. No, Excelsior hands over first. So Excelsior and Edwin Allen making up the grounds on this second leg. But here comes Edwin Allen trying to sneak through on the second leg. They've cut the deficit on Excelsior. What an exchange from Edwin. That was a brilliant exchange from Edwin on the penultimate end. So Edwin Allen way out in front. They moved away from Excelsior and Herbert Morrison. So it's at Edwin Allen. They're all alone on the final exchange. Excelsior there in second, and in third is Herbert Morrison. DeAndre Daly on anchor for Herbert Morrison, but DeAndre Daly can't make up the ground for Herbert Morrison, but Edwin Allen takes it. 41.19 seconds for Edwin. Second is Excelsior, and third is Herbert Morrison with DeAndre Daly.
And that's a good time without brand level. So, 41.90 without your top man. Good time indeed.
That is a very good time, as you pointed out. Herbert Morrison, DeAndre Daly running twice today, ran the 100 meters earlier today, and ran the anchor for Herbert Morrison, the Carifta champion, DeAndre Daly.
You saw, go back a little, we saw that Edwin Allen in Class 3 today. They ran without Terry Long.
Yeah.
I didn't realize it.
You didn't realize?
No.
She's second year Class 3, and I was looking on the back stretch to see if that was Terry Long, but she had the height, but she did not look as fast. But we'll continue. No, Terry Long is fast. But let's continue our discussion. Let's go back to the chart. We're going to actually go off though, but the men's coming up. Clubs and institution 4x1. But you're right, I don't think Terry Long was on that.
No.
On that 4x1.
I think she's nursing a little injury, so coach not gonna push her.
Well, he does have to though.
It's Class 3. Edwin Allen, when the season started, I said they were a favorite. But when I saw that Woolman's team today, they will have to beat this Woolman's team. With that Cheese East and those girls, Tiana Marshall. This Woolman's team is a quality team.
Of course. And Coach Carr.
I don't think Coach Carr has gotten the credit he deserves. He's in the coaching for years at Woolman. Remember, he was the person who started Shelly-Ann Fraser-Pryce.
Yes.
There are some coaches getting more props. I don't know what he needs to look. I think he has shown his class now. I don't think he's getting the prop like other coaches, and he has done well at Woolman. To be at one school for over 30 odd years is special.
But he was recognized by the Coaches Association last year when he was given the award last year, and I interviewed him after. And I mean, a great award. A few coaches were given that award. Also given that award was Mr. Racers himself. Sir Glenn Mills was given an award also. I did not realize how long he was coaching.
Yeah, long time. I have been coaching from I was at St. Diego coaching. He has been coaching.
Exactly.
Yeah. I know. I coached in the 8. I was at Camperdown. I remember Michael Carr at Stonehill.
Yes.
I got some athletes from him at Stonehill.
Yeah.
When I was at Reverly Campbell.
Yes.
He was the one who sent Reverly Campbell.
Yeah, he told me. He told me that he knew Reverly from Stonehill. He started her because what school she went to?
She went to school in Stonehill.
Stonehill.
Yeah.
And he was there.
Right.
So
he sent her to Camperdown. Right. And then that girl who sent to there, I don't remember her name, a very good girl. So he's in this thing long time, and guess what? You know what he can do as well? He's good at the music.
Yes.
He's very good. He's a good singer and he can play the instrument very well. Very talented.
You see the athletes coming out for the next event on the track. But you're absolutely correct though, Raymond. And the men's 4x1 open.
So GC Foster A, lane 3.
So GC Foster A in lane 3, GC Foster St. Vincent in 4, Sprint Tech Track Club in 5, and GC Foster B in lane 6. So I don't know who's Old Boy Dragon though, but there's an individual behind me stating Old Boy Dragon. So one of the competitors on the tracks, because this is GC Foster College where we are. And that's going back to the track though, but you're speaking about some of the individuals you expect to shine at champs this year. What about on the senior stage though? We've touched a lot on the juniors, because even on the weekend, last night we were watching the results, of Mr. Mills' meet, not Glenn Mills, Tyson, where Liston ran.
This stand jumped 1.97 today.
Yeah.
But guess what? There's a young lady went to school, Brittany Anderson. When Brittany used to rule class 2, she was ruling class 1. A young lady by the name of Amai Brown.
Amai Brown, yeah, she ran a personal best
today.
Yes.
I coach her for a year. She's just as talented as Brittany Anderson. And you know Stephen Francis.
You think she's just as talented as Brittany Anderson? Come on, Raymond.
Amai Brown?
No.
Yes, I coach both of them. I coach
you,
Brittany Anderson and I coach Amai Brown.
Let's get
Amai Brown is just as talented as Brittany Anderson.
I don't know. And I remember journeying to Veer to interview both. I don't know.
She was not intimidated by, at no time has she been intimidated by Brittany Anderson. She's talented.
Hold that thought there. We'll come back to that. GC Foster A in 3, GC Foster St. Vincent in 4. You have Sprintech in 5 and GC Foster B in 6. Gunn has sent them away. And Sprintech gets out well and gaining somewhat on GC Foster B. What a performance. Whoa, looks like a Shane Bailey. And that's beautiful. There to Rashid Dwyer on the second leg. This for Sprintech Track Club. He's moving away on the rest of the field. The 200-meter specialist. So they hand over the baton in the top position on this third leg. Sprintech is moving away from the GC Fosters with the A, B, or St. Vincent. So still on this final exchange. Sprintech, brilliant exchange for Sprintech. On the inside, you have a GC Foster, but they're coming right back in the flock. GC Foster A and Sprintech is GC Foster coming through. I think that GC Foster A gets the better of Sprintech. So GC Foster A gets the better of Sprintech, 39.83 seconds. I thought that Sprintech had it all sewn up after 3 legs, but I was terribly wrong.
I know they are brother team, brother. They are for the same. They train together, so we don't know the composition of the team. If they, coach wanted to give GC Foster the spotlight today.
Oh, come on. Yes, as you pointed out, Brianna Liston ran last evening, ran 7.2. Tina Klein ran last night, ran 7.2 in the preliminaries. In the final, she ran 7.3. Right. So we saw a lot of the Jamaican competitors out. Michael McDonald, I think he ran 47 seconds in the 400 meters. So exactly. So I mean, there are a lot of the athletes that are there,
and they are competing indoors now. The Jamaican athletes.
And I was talking about I was talking about that though. The local athletes, going over to compete. And indoors,
it's a world indoor year. The world indoor championship this year.
Last year was world indoors.
This one
was a world indoors. Okay,
that one coming up too.
So that's going to be interesting.
The athletes of America, they get their season off early by competing indoor. Nothing's wrong with that, and I'm glad the route that our athletes are taking now, the coaches are taking now. You'll find they are going out to compete, indoors. That's very good. Only can help them going forward.
So I don't know if you know anything about high jump or long jump.
Was that me?
Yes.
I coach long jump.
It goes high jump also.
Long jump, yeah.
It's called high jump. You know who this is?
Yeah, this guy is from GC Foster. Named Wilson.
And you know him from San Diego?
And San Diego too, yeah. He also plays volleyball and basketball. He plays basketball. I know him. He plays.
So Lushane Wilson, actually, we're joined by Lushane Wilson, high jumper, long jumper, basketball player.
And volleyball, right?
He was in a recent basketball competition. I'm not even talking about the volleyball and triple jump. Come on, Lushane Wilson, special good day to you. Good to see you.
Good to see you as well. Good.
Well, it's not on basketball terms now, not to the court now. But you did the long jump today or the high jump?
High jump. I did high jump today.
What was your placing?
First as usual.
Oh, come on. Lushane, come on. First as usual. Come on. What was the clearance?
2:15. It was kind of windy out there, so we just had to work with what I could work with. Almost cleared 2:20, but clip it with my foot a little bit. Can work on it, It's just that's what training's for, Yeah.
I recently saw you in the Elite One Caribbean Basketball League. That has been completed now. I asked you the question, which one is it going to be? Is it basketball or is it track and field? You said both. So I don't know what both is. I know that there are plans to get you on the national senior team in basketball. But for track and field, what is your aim for this year in terms of height clearance and in terms of medals?
Well, to win everything, really. I don't know if I'll be able to break the world record this year. Slight doubts are there.
Do you know what the world record is?
Yeah. I have high aspirations, man. I always try to go for the best. I want to be better than everybody in everything that I do. So I'm a very competitive person. I try to, if I'm doing high jump, I want to be the best in history until somebody can beat me when I'm retired, So.
Any aspect of your training you think you needs to work on in terms for your development of high jump?
I could say my running, my bar clearance and everything is alright. I could work on my powers a little bit more as well, but mostly the speed that I would have to generate to go to the bar. That's what I really should focus on, or want to focus on.
Everyone has set goals every single year. It's like a melting pot, like a step up. What is your goal for this year in terms of height clearance?
Don't set a height anymore.
Stop doing that?
Yeah, because when I try to set a height, sometimes I end up getting disappointed at the end of the season. I just want to go and do my best, and my best is good enough. Or if my best is good enough, get me a first place or whichever medal place it is at the end of the world champs or whatever it is that I'm going to compete at, I'm happy.
This year is World Championship year. Can you make it?
Oh, definitely. It's what we're striving for right now.
What's the qualifying mark?
2:33, and I've gone 2:26 so far. I just have 7 more meters left.
Why is it that the marks, and I know you must question this, a lot of the field events qualifying marks may get you into the final when you go to the championship? No, I'm serious.
Yeah, but it's just something that we have to work towards. I guess they want us to be better. I don't know what it is, but as long as you're in the top 30, you'd still be able to make it to the World Champs. So really just trying to get over the 2:33 so I could be solidified into the placing and everything. So that's what I'm working for.
When I look at high jumpers across the world, I mean, a lot of them look a little bit slim. And do you think that you have to lose some weight, or do you think you're comfortable with your weight?
I could say I could lose a little bit more weight. A lot of people look at me and say I look malnourished, but I could lose a little more weight. It's not really the weight that needs to be lost per se. More like my muscle needs to be more toned, if you get what I'm saying. So that's what I'm working towards as well. Not just the speed, but to try to be as light as possible.
With the competition going on, extremely competitive. You have to work extremely hard because you don't want to go there and just for a trip.
That's true. I don't want to just sightsee. I want to leave and come back with something so I could show off to my family and friends and stuff, So it's just time we need to work. We just need more time to work and get everything right,
How old are you now, Usain?
24.
Why times flies. I can remember you competing at boys champs. That was just the other day. And you're telling me 24. Boy. Well, we'll see how the year works out. Let's see how the year works out. So good luck to you.
Yes, thank you.
That's Usain Wilson. That's going to be interesting, though, how he develops, though, because he is a basketball player. He is a volleyball player. He's a long jumper. Does triple jump also. But his main meal, I may say, is the high jump. And he is the top in terms of the male side for me. And I think, though, that if he works extremely hard this year, he will make that mark to qualify for the World Championships. Has represented the juniors for many, many years. Now a senior, now at GC Foster College. Let's see how he develops this year. Will it be his year in 2023? We're going to take a break here from GC Foster College. Milo Western Relays going on in earnest. We know that the opening ceremony will be happening very soon.
Welcome to Spicy Hill Restaurant, the flair of Jamaica. Experience authentic Jamaican cuisine using only the freshest ingredients. We bring the islands to your front door, which includes delicious vegetarian menus. Enjoy our intimately set full bar, fun weekly events like our Saturday and Sunday brunches, Thursday night karaoke, or light up the night with our Friday dine and dance. Spicy Hill Restaurant, the flair of Jamaica, 1544 Terra Road, Jonesboro, Georgia 30238.
The GC Foster College of Physical Education and Sport produces world-class physical education teachers, coaches, massage therapists, fitness instructors, and recreational professionals. They offer programs which include Master of Science degree, 4-year bachelor's degree, associate degree in coaching, and much more. Visit their office at Angel, Spanish Town, St. Catherine. Telephone 876-619-1097-99. GC Foster College, the college of choice.
Want reach? Advertise with trackalerts.com. More people are becoming satisfied advertisers building their brand online. We know it from start to finish. Trackalerts.com on YouTube, Instagram, Facebook, and TikTok. Contact us today at info@trackalerts.com or 876-893-4157.
French's Extraordinary Event Services is owned and operated by Celia French. Looking for someone to plan your wedding? Or are you in need of an MC for any occasion? Have you been searching for the right voice to do your ads for TV or radio? Are you having a sporting event and you need a sports commentator? Search no more. Contact Celia French at 876-486-5342. French's Extraordinary Event Services, doing it extraordinarily.
With Track Alerts TV by clicking the subscribe button and hit the notification bell to make sure you get all our races, interviews, and exclusive content. And don't forget to like, comment, and share.
Hosting a function or event? Want it to be streamed live on Facebook, YouTube, or Zoom? iView 365 can help you. We specialize in sporting events, stage shows, funerals, concerts, conferences, church services, graduations, and many more. Call or text us at 876-893-4157 or email anthonyfoss@gmail.com. That's ANTHONYFOS@gmail. Advertise on our live streaming on Track Alert's social media pages, which provides the most prominent online viewership from track and field meets in Jamaica. Your products will be seen by our large audience in Jamaica, the diaspora, and across the world. Book your spot in our live stream for a very small introductory fee. Call or text us at 876-893-4157 or email anthonyfoss@gmail.com. Trackalerts.com from start to finish.
10.29 seconds for Yohan Blake. An impressive run.
Hi, my name is Shelly-Ann Fraser, Olympic and World Champion. For your latest track and field news, log on to trackalerts.com. Trackalerts.com from start to finish.
Your products will be seen by our large audience in Jamaica, the diaspora, and across the world. Book your spot in our live stream for a very small introductory fee. Call or text us at 876-893-4157.
Welcome to Spicy Hill Restaurant, the flair of Jamaica. Experience authentic Jamaican cuisine. Using only the freshest ingredients, we bring the islands to your front door, which includes delicious vegetarian menus. Enjoy our intimately set full bar. Fun weekly events like our Saturday and Sunday brunches, Thursday night karaoke, or light up the night with our Friday dine and dance. Spicy Hill Restaurant, the flair of Jamaica. 1544 Terra Road, Jonesboro, Georgia 30238.
Want reach? Advertise with trackalerts.com. More people are becoming satisfied advertisers building their brand online. We know it from start to finish. Trackalerts.com on YouTube, Instagram, Facebook, and TikTok. Contact us today at info@trackalerts.com or 876-893-4157.
Western Relays here at the GC Foster College of Physical Education in Angels, St. Catherine, Jamaica. It is my pleasure to welcome you to our opening ceremonies for 2023. Please join me in the presentation of the national anthem of Jamaica. She is an Olympian of distinction and the fourth Vice President of the Jamaica Administrative Athletic Association. I now invite Ms. Vilma Charlton to offer a word of prayer.
Let us pray. Father in heaven, we give you thanks for this another day. We thank you, Lord, for life. We thank you for health. We thank you for strength. We thank you, Lord, for bringing us together again for another celebration of the Western Milo Relays. We also thank you, Lord, that you promised to keep us during the COVID period. We know we have lost some, Lord, but we thank you that most of us are here together again. Lord, we thank you for the honorees, for the tireless work that they have done, whether they are a competitor or an official. We thank you, Lord, for the energies that they display over all these many years. Lord, continue to give us your grace, your mercy, and we thank you once more in Jesus' precious name. Amen.
Thank you very much, Ms. Charlton. Our next speaker, outstanding student athlete at Kingston College and the University of Nebraska, now the managing director of Custom Marble and Design Montego Bay Limited, and our esteemed meat director going for maybe 30 or plus years. Please, I hand the microphone to Mr. Ray Harvey for his opening remarks.
Thank you very much, Aubrey. I want to say a very big welcome to all who are present today. Special welcome to all the athletes who have come here to show off their best. Thanks to their coaches and their teachers who are here also to support them. Thanks to the parents who have made it to GC Foster to support these young athletes. Special thanks also to our meet officials who work tirelessly. Also, our sponsors, Milo, is on board once again, and that makes a big difference to how we can present the Milo Western Relays. Last year's key sponsors, the SDF and the Jamaica Olympic Association, are represented on the panel here. I want to once again thank them for what they did last year. It was really very special. This is our 5th year away from Montego Bay. And I, like all of you, wish we were home. But we have no track, and if we don't have a track, we can't have a meet. We greatly appreciate what GC Foster has, the assistance that GC Foster has offered us. It had allowed us to give you the next best thing, which is what we are serving up today. I want to say congratulations to our 3 awardees, our patron, and the 2 junior athletes who have distinguished themselves. We salute you, and we ask you to keep up the good work. Once again, give them a round of applause. Once again, thank everybody for their support and continue to enjoy. This morning was very exciting, and there's a lot more excitement to come.
Thank you very much, Ray Harvey. Bringing an exciting level of leadership to the Jamaica Olympic Association, one of our key partners at these Milo relays. Please join me now for remarks from Mr. Christopher Samuda, Esquire.
Thank you very much, Aubrey. Certainly, where the aspirations and ambitions of our youth lie, there will be the Jamaica Olympic Association to invest in their lives in order to facilitate their investment in life after sport. So the Jamaica Olympic Association is pleased to partner again with team members of the Milo Western Relay. We are, in fact, the apex organization in sport and take our responsibility quite seriously in nurturing our youth and ensuring that they transition to the international stage. I'm therefore pleased to be a part of this teamwork in the interest of the development of our youth and the development of our nation in sport. The Jamaica Olympic Association looks towards next year, 2024 Paris Olympic Games, where once again Jamaica will demonstrate its prowess on the international stage. And we are working assiduously to ensure that we will not only establish our prowess or re-establish our prowess in track and field, but there will also be a display of dominance in other sports, so that we can give a true definition to success in sport development. Thank you very much, Ray, for having us as a partner. We will continue to support the Milo Western Relays, because this is where it all begins, the cradle of aspirations that will transition our young sportsmen and sportswomen into an ambience of excellence, which of course is the pinnacle of multi-sport development, and that is the Olympic Games. Thank you very much, and all the best.
Thank you very much, Christopher Samuda. Ladies and gentlemen, representing our title sponsor, Milo, please welcome Mr. Matthew Hibbert.
Good afternoon. First, I want to extend our appreciation for being able to take part in a program, an event that essentially at its core is for the betterment of youth sports in Jamaica. It's a long-term commitment that we have, and it's something that you'll definitely see us continuing to do in the short and immediate future. I want to thank the organizers, the patrons, as well as the athletes that make this event possible. I will look forward to many more successful years with the Milo Western Relays.
Thank you very much, Matthew Hibbert, and please convey our heartiest thanks to Nestle and Milo for being our presenting sponsor. I'd like to acknowledge the presence of Mr. Denzel Wilkes, the CEO of the Sports Development Foundation, who is joining our esteemed panel this afternoon. Thank you so much, Denzel. Ladies and gentlemen, when the event started many moons ago, we thought it necessary to recognize one of those individuals who unselfishly helped to create the foundation that is now world recognized in track and field athletics as is Jamaica. Today we're honoring one such individual. Coaching's loss was timekeeping's gain after our patron, Anthony McKnight, who decided to make the move in 1990 after a stint at Wilmer's Boys School. McKnight, who at that one time saw himself as a hurdler, said he was tired of the stress of being a coach and decided to take up the timekeeping, which at the time was strictly manual. Soon after, he was on the move again, This time he left the manual timekeeping bench for electronic timing, which by then was becoming more commonplace. McKnight's official title at track meets is electronic timekeeper / photo finish judge, and was at the helm at the first time the Western Relays introduced electronic timekeeping in 1994, when the meet was still being run on grass at Cornwall College in Montego Bay, a year after it was introduced at the ISA Boys and Girls Champs at the National Stadium in Kingston. He reminisced that in that year, Western Relays was the third meet to get electronic timing outside of the National Stadium. Since then, he says, I have worked at all major local meets and regional meets held in Jamaica since 1994. Regionally, I have worked at the Carifta Games in the Cayman Islands in 1995, Bermuda in 2012, and the Juno CAC Games in the Cayman Islands in 1998. Despite Shelly-Ann Fraser-Pryce being his favorite athlete, McKnight is still a fan of the hurdles event, which he says mirrors life with the barriers and challenges that come one's way. Plus, when executed properly, it's a beautiful event to watch. Of course, the Western Relays is one of his favorite meets to work and to watch. Western Relays, he says, is different from the other meets with friendly and helpful attitudes of the organizers and officials, especially when it's held in Montego Bay. Ladies and gentlemen, on this occasion, February 11, 2023, here at the G.C. Foster College, we honor Mr. McKnight as our patron of these Milo Western Relays. Presenting the award by Mr. Christopher Simuda, the JOA President. The 2023 patron of the Milo Western Relays, timekeeper, record keeper, photo finisher, Anthony McKnight. Ladies and gentlemen, as is customary, we recognize an outstanding junior athlete at these relays over the many years. Serena Cole languished in the very long shadows of the Clayton twins at the Eden Allen High School, but there was no denying her talents both on the track and the long jump, and she staked her claims last season. Her silver medal in the women's 100 meters at the World Under-20 Championships in Cali, Colombia last year, and a gold medal on the world-breaking 4x100 meters relay team was a fitting reward for an outstanding season. Serena has dominated in the long jump, where she lost just twice all season, winning at Champs and the Carifta Games, as well as placing second at the Penn Relays in very cold conditions. On this occasion, warm and sunny here in St. Catherine, we honor Serena Cole, our junior awardee at these Milo Relays. The award being presented to Serena by Matthew Hibbert, representing Nestle, our presenting sponsor. Congratulations, Serena. The sky is the limit. And who is our male awardee? Bouaji and Krume made up for his slip-up at the Champs with a strong second half of the season, where he was second place in the men's 100 meters at the World Under-20 Championships in Cali, Colombia in a national junior record 10.02 seconds. The Kingston College athlete, who was promised much, got better as the season went on, as after he placed only 6th at champs after slipping in the starting blocks, he was second in the under 20 100 meters at the Carista Games in April, then won the 100 meters title at the National Junior Trials. After managing to avoid the spotlight going into the World Under 20 Championships, he showed flashes of what was to come when he equaled the then national junior record 10.11 seconds in the semifinals before lowering it even further less than 2 hours later. And Crumey has signaled that he could run faster this season and opened with a World Under 20 leading 10.30 seconds only a week ago, and the season is still to come. On this occasion here in St. Catherine, we're honoring the Junior Athletes 2023 at the Milo Relays, and Bowaji and Krumi, our junior male athlete. Presenting the award, Mr. Denzel Wilkes gets the honor. Thank you, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, we're almost there. We're getting back to the track for the action, the excitement. But let me just offer you, please, if you can, wherever you see the petition going around to sign the petition. Get it to the relevant authorities so that these relays can go back to its rightful home in Catherine Hall, Montego Bay, Jamaica. On behalf of Ray Harvey, the executive team, the planning team, the volunteers, the many officials, those sponsors, we thank you for your support and thank you for being here at these Mile Western Relays. With that said, let's send you back to our commentator extraordinaire, Celia.
Welcome to Spicy Hill Restaurant, the flair of Jamaica. Experience authentic Jamaican cuisine. Using only the freshest ingredients, we bring the islands to your front door, which includes delicious vegetarian menu. Enjoy our intimately set full bar. Fun weekly events like our Saturday and Sunday brunches, Thursday night karaoke, or light up the night with our Friday dine and dance. Spicy Hill Restaurant, the flair of Jamaica. 1544 Terra Road, Jonesboro, Georgia 30238.
Want reach? Advertise with trackalerts.com. More people are becoming satisfied advertisers building their brand online. We know it from start to finish. Trackalerts.com on YouTube, Instagram, Facebook, and TikTok. Contact us today at info@trackalerts.com or 876-893-4157.
Oh, we're here with Nkrumah Bawaji, the World Under-20 silver medalist, after receiving the award this afternoon a short while ago. First and foremost, how are you feeling about receiving this award?
I'm feeling good. It's always a good feeling to be noticeable of your talent. Yeah, so it's a good feeling to collect an award like this. Thanks to Milo.
Last year, getting that silver medal, as was read a short while ago, 10.1 won the semi-finals, breaking the national junior record, which was held by two individuals. How you felt at that time?
Well, I was wondering. Well, my aim was to run 10.08.
Your aim?
Yeah. I had it in a script I gave my principal, but when I ran 10.11, I was questioning myself if I could go faster. But I just said, let's go out there and have fun, feel free. When you enjoy what you do, you get a better result.
Ladies and gentlemen, just ahead of the next set of races on the afternoon's program.
Well, I'm hoping
get her bearing
that
back up and ready.
I'm hoping though that
again, just
you're aiming to run faster this year.
And to thank our
well,
presenting
definitely.
sponsors.
Alright. That's nice in the background.
And that list, of course, Sports Foundation of Jamaica, Jamaica Olympic Association, Track Alert, Power Aid,
I'm hoping many persons are hoping that you can run faster this year.
Oh yeah, definitely. That's the goal. No one wants to go backwards.
University of Nebraska
in life.
track team, Danny Walker, Ron Sales, Pat
No,
Sales,
I know it's a bit noisy here, but hopefully though,
and sanitation services and
your aim for your time this year, because two questions many persons want to ask: why you're back at school, and your aim for this year in terms of time.
So next on track 4x800 meters for high school boys.
Alright, the more I run is the faster my confidence increase. So the more races I run, I'll
lane
get more
1
confident.
Bustamante, lane 2
but this season, as I said,
lane 3
no one
Kingston
wants to.
College,
No
lane
one wants
4
to.
Blair Technical,
No
lane
one
5
wants to
Central,
go
lane 6
backwards in
Edwin
life.
Allen,
So
lane 7
as a
St.
natural
Diego, lane 8
human,
Comet.
as a natural athlete, instincts is supposed to run a faster time each year.
4x800 meter
I'm working
relay for
very
high
hard.
school boys.
So I just hope for great things this season. I want the people to be on
7
my
minutes
side.
36.76
and not bashing.
is the record set last year by
Many
Jamaica
persons
College.
would think that you wouldn't come back to school 2 years of class 1. Now this is your 3rd year in class 1. Many persons say, oh, you'd have gone on after running 10-0 last year.
People, if I went pro, why
So
you went
Jamaica
pro?
College not
went,
here this year,
college,
so we'll
why
have
went
a
college?
new champion
I'll write
for
my script. I'll not
2023.
let an ex-person write
Men,
my script. I write my
the
own script.
boys of 4x800. We see Mobe comment.
For the
heading into
record,
this one.
for the record, I'm going to say this
There are
on
no
air.
clubs and institutions. But
What
Mobe
is your
comment,
placement
so
or
they
your
went with the
name?
class one.
We have seen on
Or with the
websites and
boys.
Kume Bowadri, and we have seen on
Again,
other
this is an
websites
open
Bowadri and
event.
Kume. Which one is it?
It's Boaji and Kume, not Nkume.
Mobe
Boaji.
comments not there.
Yeah. I'm gonna. My middle name is actually Taylor.
So Mobe comments not there.
Boaji Taylor and Kume.
So again, lane 1, Bustamante,
I'll
lane
change
2,
it to speed.
Belfield,
I'll change it to
lane
speed.
3, Kingston College,
I'm not going to even comment too much on that. You're changing it to
lane
speed.
5,
I'm not commenting too much on
Central,
that.
lane
Well,
6, Edwin, and lane 7,
Congrats
St.
on getting the
Jacob.
award today. Congrats on getting the national junior record. Congrats on getting the under
Very
20
technical absent and
silver
Mobe
medal
comments
at the
absent.
World Championships. And before the end of the year, I'm going to tell you congrats again. But I'm not going to tell you what I'm going to tell you congrats for right now. Okay. But I will tell you congrats again. Okay. Great career so far, as I was explaining to my good friend earlier on, coach earlier on, Raymond Casey Graham, that you only won once in the 100 meter champ so far. And yeah, once. I don't know if you can remember once in class 3. But you're yet to win again since then. So I know that's in the back of your mind. So let's see what happens this year.
All right. Let's see. Let's see. But Medal is a very good talent. Good friend.
Anything more. Not calling anybody name. Marjorie, we'll talk. Back to you, Foss.
We welcome you back to trackside at GC Foster College. This is Hubert with me, Raymond Casey Graham and the team. We're reporting on the 44th Western Relays here in Angels in Spanish Town, and it's time for the 4x800 meters. The record set just last year in a super race, JC versus KC. JC won it 7:36.76. No JC this year, but KC are back and lead off with steeplechaser Ainsley Campbell. He's gone 6:07 in the steeplechase recently after winning here, and they get going. The field, it's like St. Jago in the lead in the bright yellow tops and the green spots. It's Vertec, in fact, those teams with similar colors, and Vertec leading the early going on the 4x800 meters. KC is running their first 4x8 race for the season. Their coach, KC is coach of 8, 15, 5 throw and steeple. Hamlin Pagan is in the stands with his hands on the clock just like I am. Good afternoon. 4x8, big race for Jamaica. That JC team went on to win at Penn and broke the Gibson record as well last season. Here's Campbell, makes his way to the front. It's St. Jago, in fact, in second. So St. Jago second, the familiar gold and green. And it's KC with Campbell leading. St. Jago, a lively history at 800 meters with two-time champs winning in the 1970s. Pat Roxborough breaking the record when he was at St. Jago, and his team is in second. He lives not far from here, Roxborough. Sure, he's watching over the fence from where he can. It's a big run by Casey by Campbell, though. A steeplechaser, bumped out of the class 115 last year in the heats, and here has a lead for his school, Kingston College. It's Campbell for KC, pressed by St. Jago as they turn into the straightaway for the second time. 4x8s, 4 runners, both 2 laps each. Ainsley Campbell has the lead and presses on the gas to get rid of St. Jago down the stretch. Kingston College, second last year, have Campbell with the baton. He comes through, makes a change to Wardlow. First leg, 155.8. Casey Graham, KC with Hamlin Pagan have become a middle distance power again at championships, and the lead shows it. They're in the lead now.
Yeah, and they have some quality half miler, especially those from the African nation, I must say. And St. Jago came here today to run this event, to win, because they are in Kingston. So they came in for this one race. But Kingston College has too much quality in the 800.
Wardlow, big and powerful, has gotten a big lead from Campbell. 155.8 for the first leg, and KC already sporting a 25 meter lead as they turn around past the grandstand here at GC Foster for the first time on the second leg. He's motoring. He has gotten a big gap over St. Jago. I think they've got Alex Taylor, former Class 3 medalist, and Wardlow is hammering KC this first 500.
Yes, he has been there for years. And as I said before, this is KC bread and butter. When it comes to 4x8, KC has become the top school in Jamaica for the past few years. Well, we'll see at Gibson. They have JC to encounter with. JC won this event last year, but I know a strong KC side will challenge them.
And KC, you and I are scoring champs in our heads and on sheets at home the next few weeks. We scored a medley through the 4x8, a school with great depth. That 4x8 typically comes back in the medley.
Yes, and yeah, that is true, because once you control 800 meter, remember the medley is what? It's 4, 8, 12, 16. If you have good 4x800 meter, that augurs well for your medley.
Here's Wardlow in the famous purple and white, running for Kingston College. St. Jago 50 meters back. Wardlow still going fast and comes into the third exchange. Requelme Hunter awaits the baton for Kingston College and gets it here. The second leg, 154.4, so Casey getting faster.
Yes, they are indeed. I think they are going for the record, because JC had the record last year, so they want to get back that KC had the record before, so they want to get back the record. This is their meeting now, the Western Relay. KC has been to this meet every year.
I think the record was ahead of this schedule on splits last year. That JC team with the little genius Yohan Blake and the boy from St. Vincent the Grenadines, Roban. He's gone already indoors, 1:47.00 for Penn State. That team faster than this team running now so far, but let's see. KC with Requelme Hunter on the third leg, looking comfortable. He's speeding well clear of the field, and just like Homewood at the Central Hurdles and Relays a few weeks ago, his only concern, KC, is the clock.
Yeah, and running against himself now, it's got difficult. If you get some competition, if a JC was there or some other team to give them some competition, but when you're running by yourself, it's hard to really go out hard, because you don't know how to judge at your pace.
He's tall and comfortable. Hunter for Kingston College. St. Jago right near to Bustamante High. They're going past them maybe to try to lap them, but KC are in charge. Edwin Allen well back in the field, about 5th, but it's Kingston College solo up front.
My friend would say large and in charge.
It's Kingston College, let me borrow that, large and in charge on this third leg of this 4x800 meters. The record, I remind you, 7:36.74 from last year by a giant-sized JC team.
Side, yes.
They came to Spanish Town, just like St. Jago have, specifically for this race, but the results different. KC in command.
And that JC team was awesome, because they don't normally go to the Western Relay, but they came for this event and they won it in style.
KC, Requelme Hunter has hit the gas towards the final exchange and goes. I hear the advice in the background that you should go for the time.
Yeah.
Jaquan Coke, former Class 800 champion, anchored Casey to a big victory at Champs on the medley last year, has gone out like a rocket on the anchor leg. Casey Graham.
I think he has gone out too fast.
They're going for the time.
Yeah,
the advice from the sidelines to Jaquan Coke before the baton arrived was go for the time.
But it's 2 laps. Remember,
when I was here 3 weeks ago, Homewood with Jordan Mitchell, the reigning Class 115 champion, she ran solo at full speed. Can Jaquan Coke do the same today?
I think he went out too hard, Hubert. So for the second lap, it's got to take the toll on him. You don't go so hard in a 800. It's 2 laps. I think he went out too. He got carried away by the person who was shouting to him to go for it.
Sorry, Raymond. 2:01.1 for the third leg for Requelme Hunter. That puts the record off the boards today.
Yes, that's so true.
Unless Jaquan Coke
something special
can produce something brilliant.
Yeah.
Anchored at Champs last year in 1:52 to get back past Barry Smith of Stets. Stets mourning today, their patriarch Elderman Smith gone after a long illness. Our condolences to Stets. KC in purple up the back street with Jaquan Coke.
He's still going well, but it's going to be difficult because that third leg there kind of hurt them.
He is on the gas with 2:50 to go. Jaquan Coke, former Class 3 800 champion. He's purple and brave and 42 than us. Heads around past the high jump apron. Jaquan Coke leading Casey to the win in the 4x800 meters. No one near to him. St. Jago second, but well back behind an outstanding Hamlin Pagan coach KC team. Kingston College at the Western Relays in 2023 have the 4x8 on lock. It's Coke carrying KC home, 7:44, 7:45, 7:46 for Kingston College. They come across now with Jaquan Coke at 1:58.6 and KC 7:50.24 on the clock downstairs.
Yeah, it was always going to be difficult to break a JC record. That JC team, as I said, was an awesome team. And you saw KC. When you run by yourself, remember Casey at a battle royale with JC last year. When you run with yourself, Hubert, you're not getting enough push.
And Raymond, the time comes back to 7:49.92. Not from what I got on my clock. You bear me witness.
Okay.
7:49.92 with Jaquan Coke at 1:59.6. It's still mid-season.
Yet.
St. Jago not in yet. That's so good. Casey have been in this race. Your thoughts on the work that Coach Hamlin Pagan, one of your colleagues at North Street, has ahead of him in the 3 weeks to go?
Yeah, he has a lot of work to do because he has to try this team to be more competitive with the bigger guys. You have to run 7:30 hard. So Coach Pagan has been doing it for years, so he knows how to get them ready. So I think he'll go home and do his homework and get them back to be more competitive for the record.
Yes, and so Kingston College ahead at the finish, 7:49.92 on the clock downstairs with Ainsley Campbell, 1:55.8 out of the lead-off leg. Siobhan Wardlow, 1:56.4. Raquelme Hunter, 2:01.1. And Jaquan Coke, the former Class 3 champion at 800, 1:58.6. Running solo for the last 3 legs, it must be said.
I said, Hubert,
so there's more
leg,
there.
There's more. And the third leg kind of hurt them a little. The third leg kind of hurt them.
They ran solo, and so that's a thing. Hard to run fast when you're running by yourself. And just one more time, our condolences to the Stetz family and the loss of Eldemire Smith. Such a gentleman, such a great coach, such a great patriarch. Our condolences to the entire country. Delano Franklin gone yesterday. Bishop of Kingston, Robert Thompson, outstanding Jamaican, and Frederick Grant.
They say they're coming 3, but this one came in 4. And I must say that I'm away from the stadium today. A friend of mine called me, Mr. Brown from Stetz, to say to him that Eldemire died, and to hear about in 2 days, 2 outstanding persons. Because I knew Delano quite well. I remember I went to KC when I was coaching at KC. I went to the pen relay. He was the manager of the team, and we had an issues. He would come and try to sort out things, and he was also a micropass student too. So it's a big loss, a big loss indeed. And Eldemire too, very outstanding coach in the middle distance. He'll be missed at St. Elizabeth Technical.
Missed all over Jamaica. Eldemire will be LD to all of us in track and field. A gentleman, a friend, someone you could talk to, and to his family. Lost his wife a little while ago, and so goodbye, LD. Thank you for everything.
Yeah, I want to say. I remember we traveled to Mexico together. We went to, I think it's a Cena Panam in Mexico, and he was a part of the coaching staff. Nice guy. He's not fussy. He just relax, easy. No one let anything trouble him. So I must say, condolence to the Stetz family. And Eddie is a big loss to that institution because he retired and he went back to help.
Yep.
That to show how much he loved the sport.
And just to tell you, the 4x8 for men, high school boys, the winners Kingston College, Ainsley Campbell, Siobhan Wardlow, Raquelme Hunter, and Jaquan Coke. 7 minutes, 49.92 seconds. And they were second last year to a fine JC team that set the meet record here alone in front in 2023. Coming up, the women's 4x800 meters. We expect to be a duel between the old rivals
Edwin Allen
and Homewood.
You know that for the past 7 years, Edwin Allen has dominated this event. say for example at the Gibson relay, they have not lost since 2015. I think it's Omo team, based on the quality they have. I think it's Omo team could now break the shackle for Eden Allen.
Let's go to this Homewood here at the Central Hurdles and Relays, 8:52.99, with Jody and Mitchell anchoring in 209.2. That team, led off by Christine Checker, Uganda, who can't run at Champs and can't run at Gibson, for example. And then since that time, Eden Allen on the grass at States, 9:01.65, with what Michael Dyke calls me is a slightly stronger team that ran at Central Hurdles.
Yeah, he told me that. I spoke to two coaches, and both coaches are very optimistic. So let's see. Dyke said his team will be stronger today. And also, coach from Homewood, you know, we're good friends. They say, so I can't wait. This is the race I wanted to come and see today, this 4x8.
Sent a note to Coach Dyke asking what 901.6 converts to from grass to synthetic tracks.
Right.
I'd have loved to have asked Eldemire Smith, my friend who is gone. We commiserate with his family, but you've been there a number of times. 901.6, that's 4 people running 800. What does that feel like on a synthetic track like we're running on today?
Maybe it's look like about 850, 51 Hubert.
So let's do the math.
Yeah.
It's 2 weeks on since 8:53.
Yeah.
Slightly different team for Homewood. It means those two teams are close.
Yeah, they are indeed. They are. So, to be honest with you, Hubert, if this race here, I will not bet on this race here because it's gonna be so close.
Raymond,
but the last time Dai told me, I was not here. He said they led for 3 laps. Were you here?
I was
here.
here.
They lost on the anchor leg.
At Central Hurdles, Homewood were, in my view, ahead all the way, and have the numbers to back it up.
Okay.
But at Stets, 9:01.6
is a big time.
Is a big time
on
at
grass.
Stets. On grass.
That's true.
Looks like Monique Stewart lining up. Rossi's transfer to Eden Allen in lane number 4. She's in the sky blue of Eden Allen now, and Homewood will try and keep tabs on her on the first leg.
Eden Allen kept leading
as they begin to slow down.
That's Uganda.
Mofamba from Uganda has just the inside track on Monique Stewart, and Casey, as we expected, just 2 teams, but in real terms, Homewood versus Eden Allen.
Yeah, it was always going to be like this, so no surprise there. 2 teams, and it's very competitive. That's what the people come here to. They want to see. They want to see some competition.
This is going to be quality. Dave Anderson's Homewood up against Michael Dyke's Eden Allen. 2 super teams.
2 super coaches too.
2 great coaches. Monique Stewart, the Rossi's transfer to Eden Allen, has wrested ascendancy from Homewood and has taken command from in front of the Ugandan. Sky Blue versus Homewood, and Raymond, Monique looks good. Stewart looks
very good. I look at, she's pulling away from the Homewood girl, and this could be this. You see, Homewood one. Edwin is pulling away. The more they go into the she has put about 5-7 meters now. It's going to be hard for Eden Allen to get back.
At Central Hurdles and Relays, Coach Anderson put Mitchell on the anchor leg. Let's see what he does here with the lineup. It's Eden Allen with Stewart wiring through the 4th 200 now of this first leg at GC Futta, the Western Relays. She looks good. She's powerful and strong.
Yeah.
She's good at 400, has run some longer races, so has the perfect training balance this season from what we've seen. It's Eden Allen, the Ugandan, fading behind and leaving her teammates with a big gap to work on as they get through this first leg. It's Monique Stewart of Eden Allen who is coming into the exchange zone, and she's miles in front for her team. 2:13.6 for Monique Stewart for the first leg.
Hubert, I don't see getting back to Eden Allen. This gap is too big. It's too big. And Eden Allen, they have quality athletes. They are experienced. This is an event they have dominated for the past 7 years. So let's see what's going to happen now.
The golden lady, Aliyah Foster, Mount Alvernia, 5.76 meters.
We're about to find out what 901.65 on grass means on a synthetic track. This is a command performance by
indeed.
Eden Allen after the first leg by Stewart. 2 13.6, gave her team a big lead, and Homewood have so much to gain, have to do so much to get back if they have a chance to win this race. So far, Edwin Allen in command.
Yeah, and Coach Dyke is smart. He makes sure he put a very strong runner on the opening leg, right? So when you get a lead, it reminds me of pin relays. At pin relays, when you're in front, it's hard for anybody to catch you back.
Edwin Allen in command. Looks like Rose trying to catch up for Homewood. She's got a lot of work to do. Has just kicked in an extra gear as she comes off the curve past the long jump area. But it's Edwin Allen cruising. That's 10 meters, 20, maybe 30 meters in front.
She's running
Rose
good.
is hustling, but so is Edwin Allen. Coach Dyke winning the battle, the tactical battle so far in this 4x800 meters. Stewart gave them a big lead, and in the second leg, looks like Jameson on the second leg for Edwin Allen, and she's opened up the margin on the prime rivals from the hills of Mid-Island, Jamaica. Edwin Allen, looks like Jameson on this second leg. She's opened up the gap on Homewood, even though Rose is hustling to try and get back. Great running by Edwin Allen, and Jameson, I think this is, has done a brilliant job.
Yeah, she's widening. The gap is widening.
For Edwin Allen on this second leg. Here's a change for Edwin Allen. They're way out in front. 2:11.8 for Jameson, and they're way out in front. So Homewood, 50 meters back, 60 meters back. 70 meters
it's
back.
Over. It's
this
over.
Is all over
it's
unless
over.
something dramatic happens.
You don't pass Edwin Allen.
You don't want that to happen.
No.
It's brilliant running and a tactical layout by Edwin Allen. 901.65 at Stets on the grass. And at the Stets Invitational, that means something when you come onto the synthetic surface, KC Graham, and Edwin Allen are showing it right now.
And I'm saying, when they lost to Homewood here, at the Central Early, it wasn't their strongest team. Coach Dyke told me that you will see something different today, and he was correct. What you have seen now is that Edwin Allen team was much stronger than the Homewood team. They are pulling away from Homewood.
Edwin Allen in control here. Leg number 3. The record on the books is 8:47.26. Set back in 2006 on anchor. Edwin Allen captain Leona Lewis anchored them to victory at champs last year in the medley with a sprightly 800 anchor leg. Homewood moving in a hurry, in a rush, with urgency, but they're well back against a well set up Edwin Allen team with their captain Leona Lewis up the backstretch when Homewood just gets around there now. It's 10, 20, 30, 40,
keep widening.
50, 60 meters
right.
with Edwin Allen in control. This school from Frankfield working on an 8th straight victory run at Gibson, the meet you cover quite closely, KC Graham, and it looks like they're going to go there with a big and powerful team.
They have been winning. As I said, they won 216, 217, 218, 219, This is their bread and butter. This is an event that Edwin Allen has controlled for the past 7 years. And based on what I'm seeing today, it's going to be hard for any team. I'm wondering for Adolphus
Davis.
Was there. If they were here, it would have been different.
Here's the last exchange now for Edwin Allen. This has been brilliant.
Nearly 100 meter lead.
Looks like Rakisha Sims on the anchor leg. She's done 8:15 doubles in class 2. And now heads to class 1 to continue her outstanding run in champs. Jodian Mitchell on the anchor leg.
That's too much work for her. Too much work for her.
She's exceptional.
But too much.
Has run 209.2 for 4x this season.
Yeah.
But this looks far too much.
Too much.
She's
has to be a
lost
superwoman.
in class 2 to Sims.
Yeah.
And they're both roughly on the same level time-wise. And so this will be, one expects, too much. Sims has a lead for Edwin Allen, and Mitchell well back for Homewood.
I'm kind of a bit disappointed, Hubert. I was expecting this was the event I came here to say this I want to see, but it's become a one-horse. It's in an horse race.
A runaway for Edwin Allen.
Yeah, runaway.
This is Rakisha Sims. She's
it's important to see what time they're gonna.
Runs on her tippy toes. Nice and relaxed. No knee lift to be discerned, but comfortable. She now has the job of running fast Solo. Mitchell on her bicycle, working hard. Chin just a little bit up. Nice,
100 meter
smooth,
lead,
wide
Hubert.
open stride, but the lead is 100 meters.
Yeah. And it's it'd be interesting to see if they can run faster than 840. If they can run 840, 214.
Lewis on the third leg, 2:14.6. Edwin Allen going for a fast time. The record on the books, 8 minutes, 47.26 in 2006. Big Homewood team with Sanita Sutherland. This is brilliant by Edwin Allen and Michael Dyke. The Sky Blues are in full command of this 4x800 meters. And Rakisha Sims turns into the straightaway alone. It's Sky Blue all the way in the 4x8s in Spanish Town and Angels. And Sims starts to pump those arms and lift those knees. And here she rolls down the straightaway. It's commanded 8:47, the record out of the way, can't get there. But still, great running by Dunalin. 8:51.5 on my clock, 2:11.5 on the anchor leg for Sims. And Mitchell didn't give up the chase, just had too much to do. Homewood coming through for second, and Mitchell comes through 2:10.7 for Mitchell, but Edinalin just too good.
Yes, Hubert.
51.61 with anchor leg by Sims, 2:11.5.
I think these girls were pumped up because of what happened a couple weeks ago. Because people have been saying that they were going to lose. So I think they came here with that incentive. They wanted to prove that they are the best 4x80. And I see they came here and they really set the standard high. So it's going to be very hard for any team to beat Eden Allen. The way they blow away this Omo technique. This Omo team ran 8:52 a few weeks ago.
9-9.
Right. And now they lost by
Beaten
about...
out of sight.
Right, beat out of sight.
Outstanding race in the 4x8. KC on a cruise at 7:49.92, but Edwin Allen hammering it. 8:51.61. That's the fastest time this season, displacing 8:52.99 by Homewood here at Central Hurdles and Relays a few weeks ago. 8:52.99. The new time, the new season leader, 8:51.61.
And they can go faster.
Sims on trouble at the end.
Yeah?
Comfortable and cruising.
Cruising
Raymond.
for the entire race.
If you're just tuning in, you've missed two nice 4x8 races. KC winning the boys race, 7:49.92. And Edwin Allen on cruise control, 8:51.
Monique Stewart.
Jameson, Rakisha Sims, Jameson and Sims and Anchor, 8:51.61. They were comfortable.
Indeed. No pressure. It was smooth sailing. They were at Sunday morning stroll.
On Saturday afternoon. At Angels.
Spanish Town.
And the GC Foster graduate corrects me, completes my sentence, says Angels, Spanish Town.
St. Catherine.
I won't tell him that I lived for a long time behind the back fence, behind the 100-meter start. Here we go. It's still live action here at the Western Relays, staged for the 44th time. The 4x8s are history now. KC, Edwin Allen, the champions. At trackside, Raymond Casey Graham, Hubert Lawrence, and we've gone past the 4x1s. The high jump, I think it's 2:15. LaShane Wilson, he jumped 2:26 at Grace Jackson Queens a couple weeks ago, but here, high jump stage at 12:30, where the breeze here is just too much.
Too strong.
It's time now for the 4x2s, and that's an event in which Jamaica holds the world record for men's 4x2s, 1:18.63, anchored by Yohan Blake.
Okay, the World Relay, right?
World Relays in the Bahamas.
In the Bahamas. So what this is showing up, do you think Homewood, what can they do to cut this gap and Edwin Allen 4x8? Do you think they have any... remember the other girl, Sheikah can't compete, so they could be in trouble. And she competed when they run the 850.
The only other thing that might be happening, of course, is that different teams are at different stages in their training cycle. Maybe they put in some heavy work and are going to load up for Gibson when it comes in 2 weeks from now. Maybe that's the situation. But this Edwin Allen team at 8:51.61 is going to be a hard team
to
manage.
Yeah,
so,
that's true.
Homewood, a great record in the 4x8s over time as well themselves.
When they used to dominate the championship.
And it may be that they've got something up their sleeve. So let's see. But this is part 2, and it's 1-1.
1-1. Let's see what will happen 2 weeks' time.
Yes.
When you have more silverware there.
They're setting up now for the 4x200 meters. The first thing on the schedule, we have the boys class 1, and I think they've got it in sections. Just one race, I think it is. Here's the lineup. It's Bustamante High in purple and white, Central High, the Mobay Comets, so no seniors, so the Mobay Comets, who are the host club of the Western Relays, are in with the class 1 boys. Herbert Morrison Technical, that might include DeAndre Daly, the Curve 100 champion. Cornwall College, coach speaking there, you heard the concern by the coach.
Yeah.
Excelsior High with Damore Miller, looked so good in this 100 heat this morning. Veertech, and on the outside, Mushet High and Green Island High. So that's the lineup for the boys class 1 4x200 meters. No Kingston College now, but did see Buwaji and Krume of Kingston College honored by the meet. He, of course, born in St. Elizabeth, and so they honor Western athletes here, and so that's how he's in, even though he is, of course, 3 times now the captain of Kingston College.
Good leader. I think I remember when he was in class 3, he was a leader from that time, and I'm happy that he has done so well. And what happened to Buwaji? He tried and take the other athletes in his hand. Even I spoke to him recently, and he said something about Carr, his teammate. You want to boot Carr. I want Carr to do well because Carr has some injury problem over the past. He's like a father figure to the other athletes. I know that as a fact.
I hear stories of him leading training when Coach Wellington isn't there yet, leading the warm-ups and advising his teammates, the boys at Kingston College. And I've spoken to him too. He's quite a character, you know.
He is.
But focused on speed and academics and the future.
Yeah, because he's a born leader. You have some people now. You're a born leader, and I think he's one of them.
Excelsior High, link 6. There. Technical, they're link 7.
The win today, Hubert, very strong.
The 4x2 record set 11 years ago by the Odale Todd Green Island team at 1:25.04 at Catherine Hall, and unless Casey comes up with a team with Boaji and Carr and Yuri Lawrence and Emmanuel Rotamayor, you can't see that record going.
Well, and Hubert, you talk about record. I have an issue. If you're not catching on and you come here, record is a different track. So, it's for example, somebody was comparing grass with synthetic and say time they call it record, which is wrong, because if you run a synthetic on a grass track, you run much slower. So you wouldn't compare and say it's a record. If you say I went to JC and I break a time there, and you would say it's a record when you run on grass before. You can't do that. You can't compare grass with a synthetic.
Of course, Raymond Graham, a lecturer in sport at the MICO, graduate here, so I understand you teaching as we do the broadcast. KC, different surface, different locations, but Catherine Hall and GC Foster both have synthetic tracks which are certified by World Athletics, and therefore the records would be transferable. Yes.
All right, so Herbert Morrison, who was assigned to game 4, has not shown. And
it should be a stadium record.
And they should have stadium records. And just a nod to Casey, TC Campbell is here, champs here of the 1960s and 70s. You did say that you wondered if Daly would run the 4x2s after running 4x1s and 100s earlier on. And in fact, his class 1 team is not starting in the 4x2s.
No, I don't expect him to start. Remember, I know, after running the 100 and champs, you have Gibson really coming up. You don't want to take any chance now going up the champs. After I worked so hard for a couple of months, and to get an injury now, it's a big setback. Can't recover for championship.
The gun.
So I think the coach did the wisest thing. Why are you going to come around a 4x2 here?
And of course, he has had some injury issues in the past.
Right,
and so
in the past.
Coach Claude Grant, also a GC Foster graduate, has been the last several years treating him with great care and has gotten a curve the title out of him, and that's progress. Here we go though, 4x2s. One more time to give you the lineup. Bustamante High in their purple and white. Central High in lane number 2. The Mobay Comets, don't see them there. Yes, they're in lane number 3. Lane 4, Empty New Herbert Morrison. Cornwall in the familiar red and gold. Their motto, learn or leave. Vertec, lane number 6, the school of Colin Bradford, Olympic Tour finalist 1976. Moshette High and Green Island, they've got the meet record at 1:25.04 from 2012 with Odell Todd in the lineup. Sun beginning to take his exit from today. Cooler now than it was 1 hour ago. The hills that surround the Angels begin to block our view to the sun. Anthony Foster from St. Elizabeth appreciating the cool. If he's going through Santa Cruz to the supermarket outside Stets, he's going in burning sun. And if you're watching this from Stets, good afternoon. Our thoughts with all of you at this time. Stets have had some great sprinters in the past. Cyrus Allen back in the 1980s, and most recently Conroy Jones, 10 flat last year in the national championships. Looks like a block reset in the middle of the track there. Like Green Island are in lane 4. They've done a few reshuffles. It's like Green Island lane number 4, but they're settling down now for the boys 4x200 class 1. Western Relays number 44 put off just 1 year because of COVID. Finally, they get going in the boys class 1 4x200 meters. Green Island, the record holders, overtaken by the Comets in their yellow tops and black shorts, looking much like Michael. Raymond Casey-Graham said they look like Chancellor Hall earlier on today. They've made the first change first. They've got a fine team in the 4x2s and the men's 4x1 at Comets. They look good at the distance races this morning, and here take command again. Excelsior have a fine class 1 team as well, and it's Excelsior stepping away from this field. First leg completed by the team coached by David Riley, and it's Excelsior who have a long lead over this team. Excelsior with Damon Miller in the lineup. Look good in the 100 races this morning. Marking time, Cornwall set off after Excelsior on the back straightaway. The stagger narrowing. Here comes Green Island on the third leg. Green Island hustling on leg number 3. Excelsior, Cornwall and Green Island at the final exchange. They're speeding again. Excelsior, the 1960 boys champions, have a big lead coming into the straightaway. Cornwall give chase. They can't catch Excelsior. Excelsior shift gear again. The clock stops at the record time, but Excelsior come through to win at 1 minute 30 flat for Excelsior, with Cornwall second, well back.
Yeah, Excelsior, Coach Riley did a great job at Excelsior. Yeah, his team has become competitive in both the girls and the boys. So it's good to see these coaches with this talent, with those knowledge, working and trying to make these meets competitive.
Yeah. So third.
Excelsior in command on the first 2 legs. That time on your clock, there's the time. That's the time for Excelsior. It clicked back from what was the record to time 1:30.05. Fine running by Excelsior. Didn't look like they used Demore Mill on that team, so they've got more to give. They choose to run this in 2 weeks at the Gibson Relays, which is going to be held for the 50th time in 2 weeks from now.
And sometimes you brought the 4x2. Sometimes team just, you don't want to use your top sprinter. You just take a different 4, because 4x2 is not an event that you run at champs. So it's just, to give some other people a chance to compete.
You test your squad depth.
Test your squad, right.
You give your second line sprinters a chance to feel what big time running is about.
That's true.
And if they do win, that's something to hang their hats on.
Right, that's at least achieve something. Was that an event which people really fancy? You know, sometimes you don't send your best team to run. When I used to coach at St. Jerry, I didn't used to do that. I just give 4 other girls a chance to compete so they can win a medal.
They listen to the broadcast. They listen to the broadcast, KC. I'll watch your WhatsApp when you go home. Give them a chance, huh? Boys class 1, 4x2's gone. We're moving to the boys class 2. And
let me tell you, in Heat 2, it's Cornwall College, Rhodes Hall, Green Island, Excelsior, and Kingston College for Heat 2.
I think they're doing an amalgamation of the 2 heats listed for the boys class 2 4x200s. Raymond, the record by Kingston College in 2014, 128.12, and that's 7 years ago.
Yeah.
We're now in class 2.
This is class 2.
Excelsior win class 1, 130.05 we saw on the clock. And now it's Bustamante, Jonathan Grant, Moshette High, Central High. See Central out there as well.
Just lane 3 Bustamante, lane 4 Jonathan Grant, lane 5 Moshette, lane 6 Central High.
Boys class 2 4x100 meters. It's an event where Jamaica has the world record. Jermaine John Hype Brown, Warren Weir, Nikki Ashmead, and Yohan Blake. Broke a world record that has stood for a long time, set by the Santa Monica Track Club with Carl Lewis and Burrell and Mike Marsh and that great team. Jamaica broke it, and we have the 4x1 world record and the 4x2 world record. And
we need the 4x4 now.
I remember talking to Maurice Wilson a couple of years back, and he said with the team we had then after 2019 that it wasn't out of order to think about the world record for the 4x4s.
Yeah, 4x4. It's going to be hard for us to really, because we are struggling to find a
254. That's the start of the boys class 2 4x200 meters. The record stands at 128.12 by Kingston College, and these teams set off in chase of it, and up the back straight away on the inside. Just looks like Jonathan Grant. Courtney Harrison, former KC man, is coaching at Jonathan Grant, and his first leg was lively. Central look good too in the white as well, and start to speed around the curve. It's Central in white on the outside, trying to make ground as they turn into the straightaway, and they head into the straightaway now, and Moshette comes on the inside, and Bustamante High ahead on the stagger maybe. It's Bustamante High in purple. They change first. The change is slow, and it looks like they give the other teams a chance to get back into it. Bustamante High in purple. The stagger unravels and puts Bustamante level with Moshette as they head down the backstretch for the second time. It's Bustamante trying to find a way through on the inside, but can't. Moshette High open up a bit of a lead as they go to the third exchange, the last exchange. A great change by Moshette. Bustamante chasing them. It's Moshette and Bustamante looking good. Bustamante sneak by in purple. It's Bustamante High, the name for a national hero. They've turned in the speed down the stretch. Bustamante High in Heat 1 of the boys class 2 4x200 meters. A brilliant anchor. It ends 138.9 on my clock for an outstanding Bustamante anchor leg that wraps up qualifying in the first race in the class 2 4x2s. 138.93 for Bustamante High.
Yeah, that's time that, you know, in the next heat, we should see other teams running much faster. Team like Kingston College is there.
So Bustamante High laid on a marker, heat number 1. 138.93 on your screen for Bustamante High, and we'll see if they'll win overall when all the times come in, but they've definitely won their race with a brilliant anchor leg. there to close out their effort in Class 2.
Lane 4, Green Island. Lane 5, Excelsior. Lane 6, Kingston College.
Good afternoon and welcome. If you're just joining us, we're live at Angels at GC Foster. I'm Hubert Lawrence. This is the 44th Western Relays, normally held in Montego Bay, first at Cornwall College and later for several years at Catherine Hall, but here in Spanish Town since 2018, 2019, none in 2020, 2020, but none in 21 and 22 and now back here again. So we're looking forward to the second race, maybe the A race in the boys Class 2 4x200s. The record 128.12 by KC, and the time for the second heat to chase 1 minute 38.93 by Buster Mantihai. That's in Clarendon, who are in the first section. Second section coming now. Edwin Allen winning the 4x1 Class 1 without Brian Lavelle, with Delano Kennedy, the Carifta 400 champion, on anchor leg duty today.
For the relays men 4x1, we invite GC Foster College.
Coach Leon Powell doing a good job.
Man in black, they call him.
That's the view of the track. That's where all the speed happens at GC Foster. And we're getting set. Some records by Spanish Town Primary and the primary 4x1s for boys and for girls. They set the record train rolling this afternoon, and looking forward to see if there are going to be more through the course of the afternoon. They're in the blocks now for heat number 2. They go chasing the time 1:38.93 to win. And these are time sections. The fastest time takes all the bacon home.
So the athletes on drag axe to stand.
This second heat, Cornwall College, Rhodes Hall, can always tell them by their bright orange vests. Green Island, they've got the record in Class 1, Odell Todd and Company 2012, and Excelsior High School. Cooler by the minute at GC Foster. Sprinters have to make sure they're properly warmed and hydrated here, because this breeze now wicks moisture away from the skin. Gun goes up. Class 2 4x2s, second heat. The gun fires off a set of warning shots. Starters calling back. I think Raymond Graham booby-trapped that race. He's back just in time for the second heat of the Class 2 boys 4x200s. Raymond, the first heat, Buster Mantihai, a marker 1:38.93.
Based on the teams that are here, that mark will be lowered. You have a Kingston College, who has a very strong Class 2 team. I expect Kingston at least 135. What's the record in this, Hubert?
128.1
128
by Kingston College in 2012.
I think they got about 130. Casey ran about 130.
Excelsior disqualified.
Wow. And Hubert, I'm kind of still peeved that people are not being consistent. I saw a team today did the same thing, and they allowed that team to run in the 4x1. Class 1.
Boys, Class 2, 100. Kingston College with 3 of the fastest boys 100 sprinters in Class 2 at the Youngster Goldsmith last week. And they're showing that speed on the first leg. On the outside, it's all purple and white in this 4x200 meters. They've got Nyron Wade, Ricardo Clark, and Kyle Budden in Class 2, all at 11-1 last week at the Youngster Goldsmith. And that type of speed is pulling KC away from the rest. KC looked good on his second leg as they wire into the grandstand straight away. It's purple and white all the way Green Island giving chase, but still KC look busy and comfortable at the same time. It's Kingston College for the second exchange. It's a safe one. Green Island, they exchange slow. Cornwall back in third, but KC are in charge.
Yeah, that was expected, Hubert. When you look at the other teams, that KC, I said from the beginning that KC will come and sweep all the relays, and I'm correct.
Here is Kingston College proving Raymond Graham correct. They fly down to the last exchange with a considerable lead. That baton pass, slow, cautious and conservative, but still doesn't matter. KC clear of the field with Cornwall and Green Island battling for second place well back. Here comes Kingston College. It's been a brilliant run so far on the inside by Kingston College. Tall and powerful. They're heading for 130. It's KC across the line.
132.
I've got 131.7 on my clock. 132.20. 131.80 for KC to win this second round. In the first race, 138.93. That shot down by KC in heat number 2. They're the champions in class 2 4x2.
No surprise, Hubert. It's what's always going to happen. What the record? No way they could trouble that record. Because that KC team, that record was a very strong team. And this team, there's no Carrier. There's no
class 2.
Okay.
It's class 2. The class 1 team.
They got any girls now before the class 3 boys?
I wonder if they've got a class 3. Sometimes there's no class 3 in this event.
Oh, at Gibson they run class 3, right?
Yes, they do, and class 4.
Class 4.
Girls, lane 2, Bustamante. Lane 3, Rhodes Hall. Lane 4, Mushet. Lane 5, Jonathan Grant. And lane 6, Belfield.
I don't see a home with it. They're not put it. Homewood is there? So they are running separate race. They put it on a different race from Homewood?
Let's just check the lineups for you.
Yeah, see there? Ed Allen's there.
Let's check the lineups for you.
For Heat 2, Homewood Technical, Mount Alvernia, Bear Technical, and Edwin Allen. That's Heat 2. Edwin Allen,
okay,
you're in Heat 2. Edwin Allen, you're in Heat 2.
And you can hear the instructions being given up by the PA announcer.
Bustamante, lane 2. Rhodes Hall, lane 3.
Girls open. No class 3 boys 4x2s here. No boys class 4. Girls 4x2 class, open class. Girls, and we've got Bustamante. I think I've got it. Bustamante, Rhodes Hall, Mushet, Jonathan Grant, Belfield in Heat 1. That's Heat 1. So Heat 1, Bustamante, High School, Rhodes Hall in white and orange. Mushet High in lane number 3. Jonathan Grant, Spanish Town, lane number 4. And Belfield in the familiar red are on the outside. Homewood and Edwin Allen battling. We saw them at 4x800 meters. Turned out not to be a battle. They come up in
walkover
in the second heat. So, ladies in the blocks now. 4x2s open. It's started. The girls 4x2s open. The record by Edwin Allen, 1:34.02 in 2020. And that's a fine record for 4x200 meters. And they're in the lead now. So it's Belfield in red. They have the lead. At trackside, watching the first exchange, a crash between Belfield first and second leg, but they saved the baton, saved the change, and there they are, left side to your screen, storming off in red. It's Belfield looking comfortable as they head down the straightaway, known for their work at longer distances, but here showing a fine bit of sprinting. Belfield, that's the hometown of Demish Gay, the two-time world champs 400 finalist, the Pan Am Silver, and his successes at Belfield have given up the lead to Rhodes Hall. Rhodes Hall from Hanover in orange have overtaken the early leaders Belfield, and they're rushing up the back straightaway, looking good. The sun behind the clouds in Spanish Town as a rush by Belfield closes the lead at the end of the third leg, and now It's close as they get there on Belfield back in the lead. They've gone past Rhodes Hall, and here coming to the final straight with a commanding lead. Can Rhodes Hall get back to Belfield? No. It's the red-clad team from Belfield. Coach Tomlin, great at coaching sprinters, distance runners, has a group of fair sprinters on his hands at the Western Relays. They come through in Heat 1, 1:45.88 on the clock outside. For Belfield, they put down a marker in Section 1.
Yeah, moderate time. Let's see what we have the big teams coming up now. The Eden Allen and Ormwood. Eden Allen want to stamp their authority over Ormwood. So let's see this 4x2.
So sorry, 145.62 the winning time.
1:45.62 the time settles down at. It's 1:45.62, and
the final heat on track now.
Belfield will hope that time holds up, but as with Bustamante in the boys class 2 with Casey to follow,
right,
that hope would be a stretch.
Yeah, because you see teams here, when you put a time like that and you have Eden Allen and a home who's going to compete now, they will run much faster than that time, Hubert.
Here's the lineup. Homewood Tech, known for their quality. Mount Alvernia upset winners in girls class 4x1s today.
Yeah.
Vertech, Eden Allen lane number 4. So 4 teams. And Alvernia, of course, the home school of Kemba Nelson, second at the national champs last year. Semis in the world champs at 100. The NCAA indoor 60-meter champion a couple of years ago. They've got sprint pedigree now. You've got to rate them with a good chance, as well as Homewood,
yeah, we have
as
to,
well as Eden Allen,
yeah,
to break 1:45.62.
They can, I think, but I don't think their top Carlita is running. I don't think they'll put her on this race because they don't want to risk her an injury because she's injury prone.
Let's see. She looked really fit last year. But they conquered injury problems last year,
yes,
ran smoothly, ran 400 early in the season strong. They've started that way this season as well, and hopefully she'll have an injury-free season.
We're just hoping for the best for her because she's talented.
Here we go. Just Homewood and Eden Allen. The old firm, it was like Vera and St. Diego back in the old days.
That's so correct.
Now it's Homewood versus Eden Allen. Eden Allen in sky blue. Keeping pace is Homewood through this first leg, and they come to the exchanges with Eden Allen and Homewood passing at just about the same time. An advantage for the Sky Blues. It's Michael Dyke versus Dave Anderson again, and it's on the outside in Sky Blue. Storming is Eden Allen. They turn into the straightaway for the first time, and just Homewood start to come back a bit down the stretch. It's Homewood on the inside, closing on Eden Allen. This is close. It's Homewood on the stagger, who have just had the lead. Homewood have the advantage. A better pass by Homewood, and they've got the advantage. Homewood looks like Kiara Meikle anchored them to victory in the 4x1s at Champs last year. Fine young hurdler. Homewood have the lead. Eden Allen in second, and back a bit, 10-15 meters. Homewood have the advantage at 4x200 meters. It's Homewood, the time to look at, 1:45.62. A nice change on the anchor leg by Homewood. They're 15-20 meters clear of Eden Allen. They're in command. Here comes Eden Allen. Homewood up the stretch, take command and circle through. Homewood being chased by Serena Cole of Eden Allen. She's coming like a bullet.
Serena Cole.
Serena Cole gets by and takes Homewood to the victory. Eden Allen win 1:36.7, and Homewood in the lead down the stretch.
Yeah.
Pull up with injury. And Serena Cole, coming like a freight train, comes through to win it for her team, Eden Allen, 1:38.71.
She's in some, Serena Cole, they're calling for the stretcher too for Serena. She's in some distress out here too. Not a good day for Homewood today, Hubert.
There's a teammate attending to Serena Cole, the world junior runner-up in the 100 meters. She was hustling to get her team back into the reckoning in the 4x2s, and just as much as there was some sort of cramp for Homewood on the anchor leg, Cole, also seemed to feel uncomfortable. She was working hard. She's a big run on that team, and Coach Dyke gave her the responsibility
To anchor.
to bring home the bacon. Here's the homeward team. They led into the final straightaway, and there's Serena Cole looking straight at us with a smile on her face.
Yeah.
She's okay.
She's okay. She's okay.
She got the victory.
Yeah.
138.
Just fatigue.
For Edinale.
And Oman had that big lead there because after the bad exchange and that second leg there. Okay, and that's her first 200 for the season. That's Serena Cole first 200.
Wow, excitement in the 4x200 meters. Excelsior class 1 boys, 130.05. KC win the boys class 2 comfortably. And now Edinale win a thriller in the girls 4x2s. And after that action, the 4x200 meters, we'll take a short break and switch the chairs around at the Western Relays at GC Foster.
A representative from Nestle to come forward for medal presentation, please. First on the stand will be the Hemingway Prep Girls. Hemingway Prep Girls, step on up please for your award. Representative from Milo, please, thank you. Presenting to Hemingway.
The GC Foster College of Physical Education and Sport produces world-class physical education teachers, coaches, massage therapists, fitness instructors, and recreational professionals. They offer programs which include Master of Science degree, 4-year bachelor's degree, associate degree in coaching, and much more. Visit their office at Angel, Spanish Town, St. Catherine. Telephone 876-619-1097-99. GC Foster College, the college of choice.
Welcome to Spicy Hill Restaurant, the flair of Jamaica. Experience authentic Jamaican cuisine. Using only the freshest ingredients, we bring the islands to your front door, which includes delicious vegetarian menus. Enjoy our intimately set full bar, fun weekly events like our Saturday and Sunday brunches, Thursday night karaoke, or light up the night with our Friday dine and dance. Spicy Hill Restaurant, the flair of Jamaica, 1544 Terra Road, Jonesboro, Georgia 30238.
Won't reach? Advertise with trackalerts.com. More people are becoming satisfied advertisers building their brand online. We know it from start to finish. Trackalerts.com on YouTube, Instagram, Facebook, and TikTok. Contact us today at info@trackalerts.com or 876-893-4157.
Fantasy Extraordinary Event Services is owned and operated by Celia French. Looking for someone to plan your wedding? Or are you in need of an MC for any occasion? Have you been searching for the right voice to do your ads for TV or radio? Are you having a sporting event and you need a sports commentator? Search no more. Contact Celia French at 876-486-5342. Fantasy Extraordinary Event Services, doing it extraordinarily.
I'm Elaine Thompson, the fastest woman on the planet. I'm a pro Jamaica.
I don't want to go on the beach and to see a lot of garbage. The beach is supposed to be something that is beautiful, relaxing for you to just chill on a day-to-day basis. It has to be something that is messy or untidy or dirty. What me say? Not dirty of Jamaica, none at all.
Stay with Track Alerts TV by clicking the subscribe button and hit the notification bell to make sure you get all our races, interviews, and exclusive content. And don't forget to like, comment, and share.
Hosting a function or event? Want it to be streamed live on Facebook, YouTube, or Zoom? iView 365 can help you. We specialize in sporting events, stage shows, funerals, concerts, conferences, church services, graduations, and many more. Call or text us at 876-893-4157. or email anthonyfoss@gmail.com. That's ANTHONYFOS@gmail. Advertise on our live streaming on Track Alert's social media pages, which provides the most prominent online viewership from track and field meets in Jamaica. Your products will be seen by our large audience in Jamaica, the diaspora, and across the world. Book your spot in our live stream for a very small introductory fee. Call or text us at 876-893-4157 or email anthonyfoss@gmail.com. Trackalerts.com from start to finish.
10.29 seconds for Yohan Blake. An impressive run.
Hi, my name is Shelly-Ann Fraser, Olympic and World Champion. For your latest track and field news, log on to trackalerts.com. Trackalerts.com from start to finish.
Your products will be seen by our large audience in Jamaica, the diaspora, and across the world. Book your spot in our live stream for a very small introductory fee. Call or text us at 876-893-4157.
Congratulations to our winners. Let's hear a round of applause for the winners, please. Sandwich Town, Harbour View, Hemingway boys and girls. Thank you very much, presenters. Thank you very much, athletes. Congratulations. For
Welcome back to GC Foster College. It's for the Mile Western Relay, the 44th edition. You heard from Hubert Lawrence, or should I say the great Hubert Lawrence, and the outstanding Casey Graham a short while ago. You'll hear from Casey Graham once again in a very short while. Can't go on forever, have to take a break. But that's a sprint medley relay and the 4x4 to close out the 2023 staging. Sean Grant in the house. For all the individuals who have been texting wondering who it is. And if you have not subscribed for Track Alert, asking you to subscribe. The men's sprint medley relay. I'll make comments in 2, Veer Technical in 3, and in lane 6 you have Excelsior. 3 teams facing the starter. The men's medley relay. I'll make comments seem like he's sitting on the blocks more so than anything else. Looks like Wright though won the 3,000 meters earlier this morning. So 400, 200, 200 and 800 meters sprint medley relay. Excelsior way out in front. Very technical is there in the mix on the inside in lane 2. Mobile Comets, very technical yellow top and green tights. Excelsior yellow top and black tights, while for the Mobile Comets in lane 2, yellow top and black shorts. Corner on the bend for the first lap. And the first lap is a 400 meters. Second leg is a 200 meters. Third leg is a 200 meters. And the fourth and final leg is 800 meters. So Excelsior out in front, cruising. They're in lane 6. And Mobile Comets, they're on the inside. Mobile Comets hands over the baton in the top position. Excelsior second. And Veer Technical, they are in third. So Mobile Comets on the inside, sweeping through. And the athlete actually trying to move the baton from the left hand to the right hand. That slowed him up some bit. For Mobile Comets was moving away from Excelsior in second. But Veer Technical, they're moving from third. And they've cut the deficit somewhat. And they're going around Excelsior. What a leg from Veer Technical. So Mobile, Excelsior, and Veer Technical. That's the top two. Excelsior, they are in lead. And Mobile Comets are on the outside. Excelsior, they are on the inside. Mobile Comets have moved around Excelsior. They're heading over for the final exchange. Mobile Comets ahead of Veer Technical, who are slipped into that second position. And Excelsior, they are third. So Mobile. And then you have Veer and Excelsior. So 800 meters to close out the men's medley relay. Mobile Comets, they are in front, followed by Excelsior. slipped into that second position. They were in third, but Veer has dropped to the back of the three-team pack. Obey Comets maintaining the top spot on this first of 2 laps on the final leg, the sprint medley relay. Obey Comets with a 3-meter lead over Excelsior, who sits comfortable in second, about 10 meters behind Excelsior. You have Veer Technical, who are in third. A reminder, only 3 teams in this medley sprint relay. It's a straight final. Obey Comets sitting pretty on the front stretch. Next time they come on the front, it will be the home. So the last lap, Excelsior sitting comfortable right behind Obey Comets. The big question sign will be over the 2 athletes who will have the most in the last 300 meters. Obey Comets on the inside, Excelsior on the outside, about 80 meters behind. It's Veer Technical struggling at the back of the pack. Excelsior trying to make a move on the outside with 250 meters to go. Comets on the inside maintaining that line, cruising around the bend, hitting the 200 meters mark. Silverway Comets slowing up somewhat, so to Excelsior in second. And they're still on the outside, though. He was sitting pretty behind him as he was taking the breeze as Mobe, but Excelsior has gone on the outside. Not the greatest thing to do. Mobe Comets now has seen like the home, has seen the finish line, and has upped the ante somewhat, has moved away from Excelsior. So Mobe Comets, they will take the bacon in the men's sprint medley relay. 3:36.19 seconds. That's Mobe Comets. Excelsior is second, and finishing in third is Veer Technical. 3:35.92 seconds. This for Mobe Comets, taking the top spot in the sprint medley relay on the men's side. So congratulations to Mobe Comets. Excelsior made up the ground, but Mobe Comets was right in the mix and was not letting go at all. So the next event on the track is the women's sprint medley relay. Only 3 teams we see entered. Homewood Technical in lane 1. They should be in lane 1. They are there. Veer Technical in lane 2. And their Technical is there. And Edwin Allen in 3. Ricky-Ann Russell, who we saw a few weeks ago with an explosive 52 seconds, the girls class 1 from Homewood Technical. She ran the 4x1 earlier, and she's down to run the 4x4 for Homewood Technical later on. We spoke about her a few weeks ago, how she has dropped the weight and has looked splendid, as she did when she was in class 3, when she was the winner in the 400 meters. Let's see what she can do today.
400 meter relay competitors, make your way to the pole.
In terms of results coming through for the 4x1 class 4 boys, Kingston College, they won the top spot, 48.18 seconds ahead of Cornwall College, 49.86, and Excelsior High third, 50.37 seconds. That was in class 4. So all the results as class 4 boys, 4x1. Class 3 boys saw Kingston College taking the top spot, 45.00 seconds. Excelsior was second, 46.06, and Homewood Technical third, 46.71 seconds. That was the boys class 3. 4x1 for the class 2. 4x1 was won by Excelsior, a time of 42.95 seconds. Edwin Allen, this class 2. 42.73, and Cornwall College third, 44.86 seconds. So just checking all the results. Kingston College was actually disqualified in the boys class 2 4x1.
That's news to me. What they did?
Well, this is a fine print that I can't see. TR2 4.7.
Outside the takeover zone early.
So passing the man outside the takeover zone. So Kingston College was disqualified in the boys class 2 4x1.
Kingston College boys class 2 4x2.
That's 4x2. We're talking about 4x1.
Come now, please.
So the official results, seeing that Kingston College was disqualified in that 4x1. But now we're getting ready for the sprint medley relay for the girls.
2 teams again.
I thought there were 3. Very Technical is there. So that's a Very Technical 4x4 team on the infield. So the 4x4 teams are on the infield. So only 2 teams entered in this event. We saw Very Technical while they're warming up for the 4x4. Sprint medley relay, only 2 teams. Homewood Technical in 1 and Edwin Allen in 3.
Good day for Edwin Allen, Sean. I know Coach Dyke wanted to come here and send a message because everybody's saying Edwin Allen. I know, and he said to me, when you see me tonight, I think DQ, so 1 team gonna run?
I don't think so, though. I don't think that will be the case. But according to Casey Graham, consistency is the key.
Yes.
And we have seen them shown a red card to one
boys team.
Yeah, the boys team. Now a yellow card is coming up, popping out.
It's crazy.
Not seeing it on the screen just as yet, but now you'll see it on the screen in lane 1.
That's crazy.
Homewood Technical being warned. And if she goes off again, I don't think she'll get the red card.
No. That's my problem. They're not consistent. We saw it in the relay, the 4x1, class 1.
Yeah. For the team from MVP.
Right.
And they got a warning.
They should not do this, man. They should be consistent.
Final sprint medley relay. Just 2 teams. Homewood Technical in lane 1. Edwin Allen in 3. And the first leg, a reminder of 400 meters. The second leg 2. The third leg 2. And the final leg at 800 meters. Homewood Technical cutting the gap somewhat based on the stagger. Still trailing Edwin Allen on this opening leg in the sprint medley relay. Edwin starting a slight favorite over Homewood Technical. But the coach of Homewood Technical says none of that. Maybe his team will come out on top. Coach Dave.
200,
so heading into the front stretch, Edwin Allen with a slight advantage. Homewood Technical on the inside is trailing just a bit. But they have to judge it by who will hand over the baton in the top position. Here comes Homewood Technical on the inside, shoulder to shoulder with Edwin. But Edwin not having it and has stepped into another gear and hands over the baton in the top spot. The second leg at 200 meters. Edwin just in front of Homewood Technical on the second leg. But Homewood Technical on the inside, cutting the deficit of Edwin, which was set by that first leg. Edwin on the outside, Homewood Technical on the inside. They're now passing Edwin Allen with 40 meters to go to close out this second leg. It's Homewood just ahead of Edwin. They had over the baton in the top position. They crossed over, though they have to be careful with doing that. But Homewood Technical still out in front, ahead of Edwin on this penultimate leg. Another 200 meters is on the cards. The sprint medley relay on the girls' side. Homewood just ahead of Edwin Allen. Homewood holding the inside line. And Homewood Technical moving away from Edwin Allen on this penultimate leg of the sprint medley relay, handing over the baton in the top position. The final leg, the 800 meters leg. And you must say that Edwin are the favorites to take this event, but favorites doesn't matter. It's all about what you show on the track. They've gone in front. Casey, what are your thoughts?
This is the important leg, and I don't like how the Homewood athlete is looking. She seems to be struggling early. She's limping. Well, look at the Edwin Allen runner looks so relaxed there, and they are leading. So I like what I'm seeing so far. I think Edwin Allen, they look the better of the two right now.
Time will tell. High steps from Edwin athlete. Homewood Technical, as you said before, look like she's struggling just a bit. And she started out looking that way and continuing to look that way.
Yeah, yes. Edwin Allen is relaxed at the front. And you can see the Homewood athlete. She's fighting. She's running hard and swinging all over the place.
Steady at all. So Edwin will get the bell lap in the sprint medley relay. This is it. 1 lap to go to close out the sprint medley relay on the girls' side.
She's the Ugandan athlete, right? The other Ugandan athlete.
No, I don't think it's her. I will explain that to you in a very short while. I'm not sure. I didn't see her quickly. But Edwin Allen out in front.
Yes.
And Homewood Technical still struggling behind. And with 250 meters to go. So Edwin Allen still maintaining about an 8-meter lead over Homewood Technical. 200 meters to go. You heard from Raymond Casey Graham a short while ago. Can she actually defy the odds as how she started out in this final leg?
Homewood is fighting back now. Yeah.
Well,
Edwin Allen seems to be struggling now.
Well, the Homewood spectators are in the crowd and urging her on. She's now making a move and going on the outside of Edwin Allen. Homewood Technical with a huge move has gone past Edwin Allen with about 50 meters to go. Oh my word, it is Homewood Technical. So it is all Homewood Technical taking the top spot. 4 minutes 05.03 seconds. Edwin, the high stepper, finishing in second. 4:04.69 seconds. The winning time for Homewood Technical. Did she defy the odds, my good friend?
Yeah, because remember now, she looked like she was struggling, and the girl looked so relaxed. Where did she find that extra strength from, Sean?
Well, you heard the supporters in the stands.
Yeah, so then that's what Casey has at champs. 13 or 12 man.
Does it work? Does it work?
It does. When you hear your spectator shouting, your adrenaline flow faster. So when you have fans, trust me, it helps.
Makes a
I
huge
can
difference.
tell you that.
Makes a huge difference.
Remember at champs, when Casey, we have the drummer, the guy beating the drum, and you come around there, and they hear that, it's like they find extra strength. Trust me, it works.
Well, let's see. 4x4 is on the cards now.
Yes, we are on schedule.
And the girls 4x4 high school event. This is going to be interesting though. Very technical in the mix.
I think 4x4, I think this event here, I think this is Homewood best. We want to say Rihanna Russell. She's the best schoolgirl. I wouldn't say she's the best. She has the best time because there's a young lady from Heidel by the name of Onika Makinov. Trust me, based on what I saw today, it's going to be a cracker at 400 meters.
Well, Makarov looks superb. I did not see her today where you were, but I saw her at the Stats meet. And she did look superb though, running on grass. So it's going to be a cracker. She ran 52 seconds last year, Anika Makarov.
6.55 his mark that he did on his second attempt. 6.34 on his first.
As the fans in the stands, majority you see are from Homewood Technical. You see some maroon there, but the ones at the top are all supporting Homewood Technical. And they're very, very, very loud. At Homewood Technical, they are in this heat. Ricky and Russell also there.
So we go now to the 4x4
and
relay.
4x400 meters relay.
This is an open event. High school girls are first.
And what a race we're going to be having here.
The record for the high school girls, 3 minutes 36.47.
So let's go to the track. Motel Vernia in 7. Edwin Allen in 6. Homewood Technical in 5. Belfield then 3. Vera Technical in 2. So facing the starter in this girls 4x4. Just one section. 5 facing the starter. 4x4. What we have here is the final girls event on the track. Now the women 4x4 and the men 4x4 should be up. But in terms of girls events,
4x400 meter relay for high school girls.
high school girls open 4x4, 2 sections on the boys' side and 4x4.
For 2023.
But just
3:36
one on the girls' side. As we get ready for this event. Athletes are standing behind their respective blocks, awaiting the instructions from the starter. Hopefully we get a clean start. That's what we've been experiencing for the entire day. Athletes has been asked to stand up. Not happy at all. And the officials not happy at all for this event with the starter. Once more, Mount Alvernia, Edwin Allen, Homewood Technical, Belfield, and Veer Technical. 5 facing the starter, the final girls event. And the gun has set them away. Edwin gets out well, so 2 on the outside of Edwin is Mount Alvernia. They've gained on Mount Alvernia. On the inside of Edwin is Homewood Technical, but Edwin making a statement on this opening leg of the girls open 4x4. So Edwin out in front, hitting the 200 meters mark on the first lap of the girls 4x4. Cruising around the bend. Edwin has the lead coming into the home stretch.
Mount Alvernia in third.
We see Christine Checker though from Homewood Technical in that 4x4. So let's see, she's also from Uganda. So Edwin hands over the baton, first followed by Homewood Technical, and then Veer Technical in third, followed by Mount Alvernia, and then Belfield. But going back to the top of the pack, Edwin maintaining the top position over Homewood Technical, who is in second on the back stretch. Both athletes they go. A 10-meter lead has actually developed by Edwin Allen, who is in front. But Homewood Technical is trying to cut the deficit with about 200 meters to go on the second leg. And trailing Homewood Technical is Veer Technical with about 150 meters. But Mount Alvernia is fighting for that third spot. But going back to the top once again on the front stretch, Edwin Allen maintaining that 10-meter lead over Homewood Technical, who are in second. About 100 meters behind is Veer Technical, who has moved away from Mount Alvernia, who sits in fourth. But it's Edwin on this penultimate leg, penultimate exchange. Checkout from Uganda gets a batter that goes around and trying to reel in this young lady. So it's Edwin out in front and Cheka who is in second. Although the announcer said Mafamba ran earlier today, but this is Cheka from Homewood Technical. Homewood still maintaining the top spot. The second spot, Edwin Allen out in front. Still, it's about a 20-25 meter lead. Edwin is moving away from Homewood Technical. A great third leg from this Edwin Allen athlete. They're extending the lead. What will this young lady, Ricky-Ann Russell, the Class 3 champion, a young lady was run 52 seconds. What can she do? She's bouncing to receive the baton. It's going to be a gigantic ask from her, but it's going to be Edwin taking the baton. Ricky-Ann Russell is going. No, Ricky-Ann Russell ran 52 seconds a few weeks ago. She steps out hard. She ran the 4x1 earlier today. But it's going to be a huge ask for this young lady, Ricky-Ann Russell. About a 50-meter lead has actually gone for Edwin. But Homewood Technical settles in the second. That's the top two at the present time. Can she cut the deficit? Edwin still out in front with about a 40-meter lead. Here comes Ricky-Ann Russell now. She has gone into another gear. Ricky-Ann Russell is coming like a runaway train, coming like a freight train around the bend. I have to stand up for this performance. Edwin is dying in the wings, but here comes Homewood Technical. Can she reel her in? Ricky-Ann Russell is gaining with every step on Edwin Allen. Edwin Allen has been urged on, but here comes Ricky-Ann Russell. Can she catch her? It is Edwin and Ricky-Ann Russell from Homewood Technical. No, she cannot. 3:37.78 seconds. 3:37.78 seconds for Edwin. Ricky-Ann Russell for Homewood Technical anchoring could not catch her before time. And what a performance from Ricky-Ann Russell. But Edwin held her off. And Mount Alvernia finishing in third. Veer Technical in fourth. And Belfield coming around. They'll be in that fifth spot. So what a performance for Ricky-Ann Russell. What she did, she settled for the first 200 meters and then let it fly. That was her thought process through that event. So we're checking to see. So the record has gone. Edwin Allen gets the record. Edwin Allen gets the record. And they are celebrating on the inside, on the infield. As you see them on the screen, on the infield, celebrating the quartet with a new record in the Girls Open 4x4. What a run, nevertheless, from Ricky-Ann Russell, who means business this year. She seems a little bit dejected, a little bit disappointed, but you can't take anything from that performance, although placing second. That was outstanding. One of the outstanding performances we have seen all day.
Ricky-Ann Russell had too much to, the gap was too big. She ran splendidly though. 51. This girl is, I told you, Sean, this girl is a favorite for Champs 400.
She is a favorite?
Yeah.
Not Makanov?
No, this is a favorite. Because what she did today.
Oh, God. That was a leg from Ricky-Ann Russell. If it was 5 meters less, she would have caught her.
Yeah, but unfortunately it was not 5 meters less.
Unfortunately or fortunately. But she has now the confidence she lost the last couple of years.
Yeah, that was true. She gets slimmer, right? Based on what you saw her last year. She has lost some weight. So this is helping her.
So getting ready for the boys 4x4. And that was Checo a while ago. That's the other Uganda athlete running the third leg. It's on a 4x4.
Yeah, but you see, she can't run Champs. So I would not have put, that is showing that this Edwin team is more stronger.
Right, exactly. That's what I want to talk to you about, though, because.
And you must have to give Coach that credit, He came under pressure from Omo Technical based on Omo was on fire. But I think Dyke has
cooled the
fire. And this will give Edwin a lot of confidence because they were behind. He told me that at the central hurdles, he was not, he didn't try. And he told me that come today, when I call him later, he will have something more to say to me. And he's speaking at the right time. You don't pick for central hurdle. And what he has done now, and Gibson, I was saying earlier that Edwin could be shut out at Gibson, but based on what I saw today, they'll be hard. The only team that can challenge them, I think Idle 4x4.
Idle in class 4. What about Wilmers in class 3?
No, I'm not talking. I'm talking 4x4 and 4x8.
Okay.
In class 4, I think Idle and Omod, Alverna, 3 good team. In class 3, you have Woolmers, Natrice East and company.
Yeah.
Class 2 is a wide open. I think St. Diego, their A team got DQ today. I think St. Diego could be the favorite for class 2. In class 1, Idle ran 44.69 today.
Well, let's see. As the boys, 4x4, just section A. Monroe College in 3, Rhodes Hall in 4, well, Rhodes Hall there, Bustamante in 5, Central in 6, and Veer Technical in lane 7. Veer Technical gets out well on the inside of Veer Technical. Is Central on the inside lane, though. Monroe College set as well for the first 200 meters. It is boys 4x4. It is Veer Technical who are out in front trying to extend the lead. They're on the outside lane. They're in the yellow vest, yellow and green vest. Let me not forget about the green and the green tights. They enter on the front stretch with about a 10-meter lead based on the stagger. Veer Technical still maintaining the top position. Monroe trying to squeeze in for that second spot, but Central is fighting off Bustamante and Monroe. But way out in front, you have to say Veer Technical with a commanding lead, and they exchange the baton in the top position. In second is Monroe. In third is Central. Fourth is Bustamante. Only 4 competitors in this 4x4. Going back to the top of the pack, still very technical, maintaining that top position. And Monroe slipping into that second, as comfortable in second. As they come around the bend, hitting the 200 meters, the next 50 meters or so. But still, it's all very technical. 20 or 30 meters behind is Monroe. 5 or 10 meters behind Monroe, it is looks like it's Central, and 20 meters behind Central, it is Bustamante. Only 4 teams in this event. Still very technical, maintaining the top position on the front stretch. Land over the baton in the top position, the penultimate exchange for the third leg. Severe first, Monroe second, Central third, and Bustamante fourth. 4 teams only. Veer out in front, out on a canter on this penultimate leg. With about a 30 meter, they have increased their lead from 15, 20 a short while ago. I said 30, call it 45 meters. And still going strong though. Can you count along with me? I said 45 meters a short while ago. Maybe a 47 meter lead over Monroe, who settles in second. 1 more exchange to make in this first section of 2 in the boys open 4x4. We saw a great performance a short while ago by Ricky and Russell for Homewood Technical, but proved not to be enough because Edwin Allen, the team from Frankfield Clarendon, took the top spot in that event. Who will take it in section 1? All very technical for this final exchange on this final leg. What a run. They're leading by about 55 meters over Monroe, who is in second. Central in third. And here comes Bustamante for the final exchange. It's Bustamante. So they're leading Bustamante by about 130 meters, but still very technical, way out in front. The lead by a country mile, lead by about 50 or 60 meters over Monroe, who's in second. Did I say 50 or 60 meters? About 80 meters over Monroe. They've now changed the front into home. It's all very technical, cruising home all alone, and they're pouring, stepping up the clock and up in the ante, changing the gear. They will take the basket, they will take the bread, and so they take the top spot in the boys 4x4. This is section A. So 3:20.81 seconds for very technical. This is section A though, with section B coming up. 3:20 on the clock. Monroe is second. 3:20.55 is the official time for very technical, taking section A. In third, Central, and Bustamante finishing in fourth. Only 4 teams competing in that first heat. And then the next section B coming up for the 4x4. Cornwall College, Excelsior, Edwin Allen, Homewood Technical, Kingston College. Those are the teams entered for the second section. The boys open 4x4. Give you the official turns of the times as soon as. For the girls, 4x4 was won by Edwin Allen, 3:37.52 seconds. That was a record, a meet record. Homewood Technical was second, 3:38.10. And Mount Alvernia third, 4:00.85 seconds. Those were the 3 events, or 3 teams, pardon me, that finished first, second, and third. And then time for section B. Section A on the boys' side, not posted just yet in terms of results, but section B coming up. Excelsior in 2, Cornwall College in 3, Edwin Allen in 4, Homewood Technical in 5, and in 6, Kingston College. Mushet High was down to take part, but they are not down to face the starter. So looking between 2 to 6. And back in the days, if you heard 2 to 6, it would be a special individual on the radio. As bleak conditions coming over the grounds of GC Foster College. I've had sun all day though, no rain, which is a great thing. Well, let's get right to it. Second and final section in the boys open 4x4. Excelsior in 2, Cornwall College in 3, Edwin Allen 4, Homewood Technical 5, and Kingston College in lane 6. Great start from Cornwall College. Also going well is Kingston College. They mean business for the first 2 steps. They were cruising, but now the cruise has turned into a rush as Kingston College has moved away from Homewood Technical and Edwin Allen, also Cornwall College and Excelsior. Excelsior has gained on Cornwall College, Excelsior on the inside lane. The gain of Cornwall College in the maroon and gold, or red and gold, pardon me. But Kingston College has slowed up somewhat. Edwin Allen has gained on Homewood Technical, and they're in the middle of the pack in the blue, light blue you may call it. But here comes Homewood Technical. They've moved past Kingston College. Homewood Technical and Edwin Allen. It seems like it's going to be Edwin or Homewood. Homewood hands over the band first, followed by Edwin. Excelsior on the inside third, and then Cornwall College fourth, and Kingston College at the back of the pack. So Edwin goes in front, and Excelsior on the inside trying to hold that line. They go past Edwin Allen. Edwin Allen not allowing them to go too far. Both athletes are bunched shoulder to shoulder on the back stretch. Homewood Technical sits just behind, waiting to prey on the 2 athletes. Those are the top 3. Cornwall College is about 20 meters off the pace in 4th, and Kingston College, they're about a half a meter behind at the back of the pack. But going back to the front, it's Excelsior on the inside, Edwin Allen on the outside. They're moving away from Excelsior. The team from Frankfield, Clarendon, stepping away from Excelsior on the second leg. So Edwin Allen out in front, followed by Excelsior. And then Homewood Technical in 3rd, and then Cornwall College in 4th, and Kingston College in 5th. The penultimate leg for the boys, open 4x4. This is the second section though, and Edwin leading over Excelsior. The athlete from Excelsior is trying to step it up to give his ankle leg a chance. But here comes Kingston College, who are at the back of the pack, has slipped into 3rd as they have gone by Homewood Technical and they've gone by Cornwall College. But Cornwall not allowing them to go too far. But here comes Excelsior now gaining on Edwin Allen on this front stretch. Excelsior is gaining on Edwin Allen for the final exchange. It is Edwin and Excelsior. Excelsior has cut the deficit. Edwin first, Excelsior second. Cornwall in 3rd, followed by Kingston College 4th, and Homewood Technical in 5th. So it's Edwin with a half a meter lead over Excelsior, who is in 2nd. About 40 meters behind Excelsior's Cornwall College. 20 meters behind Cornwall College, it is Kingston College. 20 meters behind Kingston College, it is Homewood Technical with 200 meters to go. Excelsior, they have made their move on Edwin Allen, have gone in front. But is that the right move to make at that time of the event? But they're still maintaining a 3-meter lead over Edwin Allen. But Edwin Allen not allowing to go too far. It's Excelsior on the inside. Edwin trying to mount a challenge. Here comes Edwin Allen trying to move and trying to pounce. Did I say try? He's doing just that. He goes by Excelsior, and certainly Edwin Allen will take the bacon, will take the cake, stops the clock. 3:17.70 seconds. Edwin Allen ahead of Excelsior in 2nd, and Kingston College finishing in 3rd, Cornwall 4th, and Homewood Technical in 5th. 3:17.42 seconds for Edwin Allen in the second section. That is second. 3:20.55 was Vera Technical's winning time. So 2 of the schools, Edwin and Excelsior, will finish 1st and 2nd overall. 3:19.34 for Kingston College. So Kingston College finishing in 3rd also. So KC finishing in 3rd. So 3 of the teams in Section B were faster than the winner, Vera Technical, in Section A. Vera Technical's time was 3:20 on the cards. So 4x4. Sprint Tech and GC Foster. 4x4 for women. And then the penultimate event, the 4x4 for women. And then we have the 4x4 for men. What a day we've had so far. You've heard from Hubert Lawrence, the great Hubert Lawrence. You can't say Hubert Lawrence alone without saying the great. He has deserved it. Working in track in the field for a long, long time, multitude of years.
the real branding of the event.
And not Raymond K.C. Graham. Also have to say big up to Raymond K.C. Graham. Was a part of our broadcast today. And when you talk about experience as a coach, commentator, analyst, a journalist, he has it all under his belt. GC Foster and Sprintech, two teams in the penultimate event. So the MVP team though won the 4x1. Tia Clayton was on that third leg. On the second leg, pardon me, she ran the back stretch against Sarita Cole. As they're getting ready to get their awards, athletes, as you see, are on the track. And just two teams for this penultimate event. The women's 4x4. Sprintech in 4 and GC Foster in 3. They call it GC Foster B. And you look. On the medal podium, the 4x1 team receiving their award on the women's side. So the 4x4 open starting. Sprintech on this opening leg. GC Foster B on the inside. Only two teams as pointed out. Settled somewhat though. Sprintech expected to win, but expectations not always come true. But on this first of 4 legs, Sprintech maintaining the 2 meter lead over GC Foster on the inside based on the stagger. The Sprintech on the outside, GC Foster B on the inside. And now with about 60 meters to go to close out the first leg, it is Sprintech expanding the lead. So the first exchange, and then GC Foster in second.
That's Janeek McNeil in the first leg, former Vertex star. Lots of injuries. 53.8. Good first leg for her on the way back.
Well, Sprintech extending the lead, though they heard the voice of Hubert Lawrence, and GC Foster B in second. The lead now was about 30 meters, but has grown significantly on this leg.
Ashley Williams, formerly of Homewood, she also on her way back to looking good on the second leg so far.
Well, Ashley Williams was outstanding for Homewood Technical at the girls' track and field championships. She called herself Felix at that time. A major fan of Alyssa Felix when she was attending high school. Did a 4.2 also, but Ashley for Sprintech would hand over the battle. The penultimate exchange though, Sprintech cruising around.
54 flat for Williams, and now Tovio Jenkins, formerly of Herbert Morrison and World Indoor Finals 2018. She has the baton now.
Jenkins settles well. She's a strong individual, and she just uses her power. More so, many persons think that she has power more than speed. But GC Foster has cut the deficit somewhat. As Tovia for Sprintech hitting the 200 meters mark. And let's see if she will kick for the last 150 meters. Still Tovia Jenkins, steady run from her. About 30 meters behind, or 35 meters behind, is GC Foster B. She heads once again on the front stretch, or the team heads once again on the front stretch. Jenkins coming up for the final exchange in the penultimate race. And Jenkins will hand over to Burchell on anchor.
Burchell's put in a training session today. 57 for 400 meters, and now anchoring the 4x4. Jenkins 56.4, and Burchell has a job of holding off her training partner to win the meet in the 4x4.
Well, time will tell on that though, as Burchell cruising around. And that's a relaxed run from Ramona Burchell, but GC Foster is trying to make a race of it. They have cut the deficit somewhat by about 15 meters or so. With 200 meters to go, the athlete from GC Foster College is going strong, going hard, but does she has all in her tank to go home? But Ramona Burchell, feeling the presence of Nanton on the anchor, and Nanton of GC Foster College still have something left. Ramona Burchell, though, is trying to up the ante somewhat, and she will hold on to take the top spot and carry home the bacon for Sprint Tech in the open women 4x4.
I'm really impressed. 3:40.1 on the clock downstairs here, and 55.7 for Ramona Burchell. We talk about the sprints. There's the big three, the young guns, Briana Williams, Kemba Nelson, Tina Clayton, two-time world junior champion. Have to think of her. Natalia White was on the squad, world champion squad in 19. But Burchell ran in the heats both times in the 4x1s. Looks very, very fit this year. That's 55.7 after running a 57 flat 400 today in the breeze. She's fit. She's ready for 2023.
Well, let's see. The question will be asked, will they train or they change their training regime for this year? Ramona Burchell, Olympian for Jamaica. And let's see what she will show, though. When you talk about the top athletes in Jamaica, her name doesn't come up right away, right off the boat. Maybe a second conversation releases her name. But we saw two teams in the 4x4 for women. Another two teams, well, we have three listed here. Sprint Tech in 3. GC Foster B in 4. And GC Foster A in 5. So one thing for sure, though, a team that is based at GC Foster will win. So hopefully some other results come through. We have seen a lot of action on the track for the entire day. And has been a blast, though. DeAndre Daly of Herbert Morrison looked extremely good within 100 meters. Although it was wind aided, 2.1. Positive.
4x200 meters, open, class 1.
But I don't know.
Sorry, 4x1 girls class.
Hubert, who actually, which team or which individual athlete, as we wind down for the final event, actually say, okay, that was a performance of the day for you?
Whoa, I really liked DeAndre Daly in the sprints in the 4x1. Maybe I'd have to go on the boys' side. Delano Kennedy ran on the 4x1, anchored it, ran a strong second leg for his team on the 4x4. Carifta champion, highest return in the boys' class on 400 for champs. Maybe Delano Kennedy, maybe. He, among the boys, would have been the person. And among the girls, Serena Coach is on the stand now, fast on the 4x1s, and on the 4x2s, left it out on the track today for a team.
I'm glad you summarized it like that. So 3 facing the starter. 4x4 men open. Sprint Tech in 3 and 4 GC Foster B. And in lane 5 you have GC Foster A.
200 meters.
So only 2 teams actually. So Sprint Tech missing in action. So GC Foster A on the outside and GC Foster B on the inside. So all GC Fosters today. I thought there was a team in lane 3. I saw someone in lane 3. However, that did not materialize at all. Based on the stagger, GC Foster B having a slight advantage. They're on the inside. GC Foster A is having none of that. And they've stepped up the ante somewhat on this opening leg of 4 in the men's 4x4. GC Foster A on the outside, the B team on the inside, Hubert.
Yes, it's our bragging rights in the 4x1s with it's like Sean D. Thompson, anchor on the 4x1s, getting run down a little bit, and now they're at it again in this 4x4 for the men.
Well, A hand over the baton, head of B on that first exchange. So bragging rights are not, though. Well, it was mostly bragging rights because they're going right to the lunchroom by themselves.
And they go to train tomorrow and on Monday, and so if you go in there and you're the A team with a loss, then you're carrying bags all week.
A team on the second leg having about a 45-meter lead on the B unit from GC Foster College. As you said, DeAndre Daly was one of your. Kennedy was also there.
I was
Serena Cole.
Didn't see Serena Cole and Delano Kennedy on the boys' side look really good. I thought Serena had a big job on in the 4x2. She's a team leader, shifted into top gear, tried to take care of business and get her team across the line in front. Homewood had a mishap on the anchor leg. We don't know what have happened without the mishap, but Serena did look good.
Well, I'm glad you said she's the team leader, although not the team captain, but she's a leader.
Leona Lewis was team captain last year. She anchored the medal to victory. She ran on the 4x8, 8:51.61, to show what it means to run 9:01.6 at States. When you carry it over to synthetic track, that becomes 8:51.
I think so too, as the A team still lead the B unit with about 100 meters to go on this penultimate leg. The A team still having that lead, about a 10-meter lead, and extending that lead on this penultimate leg. A unit will hand over the baton in the top position as the favourites, as you heard from my good friend Hubert Lawrence, bragging rights.
Looks like Danick Luke. He's hustling on this anchor leg. GC Foss has become a place where athletes from the Caribbean come across and refine their skills and go back and run for their Olympic teams. And so it's good to see him out there.
Well, yeah, they have been doing it for the last couple of years. Surprising to some. Many persons thought that it was only going to be on the high school or in the high schools.
Came over, ran for Edwin Allen at high school, came to GC Foster's, continued to improve here, and I think he's going to be something, they're going to be proud of him at home tonight.
Well, Luke anchoring home at GC Foster A on the cards. GC Foster A will take the bacon in the final event. Just ahead of GC Foster B. GC Foster A, GC Foster B. And that's how you have it. But Hubert.
46 flat for Danick Luke, so he looks fit.
He does. Just want to make sure.
46 flat for Danick Luke, so he's fit for the 23 season.
Yeah. So we have completed the broadcast here, Hubert. We're going to keep it for a minute or so, though. We asked you about the athletes you saw, the junior athletes, and about any senior athletes.
Yeah, Ramona Burchell.
You spoke about her earlier on.
Yeah, put in a shift. Not in her sprint events, didn't run the 60, but she's putting pennies in the bank for late in the season. She's a wonderful start in the 100 meters, but when you have Olympic champions and world champions at 200 coming at your 21.4 speed, you need some strength to resist them in the last 30, the last 20, the last 10. So she's done some work here, and I think she and Coach Wilson will go back to the train track on Monday and say, and just tick a box. Yeah, good work. Let's keep that up. So when it comes to 100 meters, if you've got to run, last year we found out that if you run 10.9 plus, you won't make this team.
And even harder this year, I think. I think it's more difficult.
If you run 10.9 plus, you won't make this team. So you want to make the team. There are 4 spots. One is gone already to Shelly-Ann Fraser-Pryce. She's the defending world champion. If you want one of those 3 spots, you've got to go sub 10.9.
Yeah. Janelle Smith was down to take part in this event and missing in action, and that's disappointing. You wanted to see her.
And Brian Lavelle, didn't see him either today. I thought I might have seen him at 4x4. He was busy at States. You were there. So maybe this is his rest week.
Yeah, he ran last week.
So those absentees hurt me looking out to see what's going to happen in the season. But the coaches know best. And these coaches, Michael Dyke, Stephen Francis, people who don't steer us wrong. So no worries. Let's see what happens at Gibson in 2 weeks.
Yeah, let's see what happens there. All right, Hubert Lawrence, great working with you. And Cedric, we do hope we get another chance to work with you as we have done in the past. Or maybe not on this level, more so on the radio.
It's nice to be in good class, in good company. When you're covering track and field, I'm having a lot of fun, and it's a meet I love. I've been taking the bus to this meet when I was a little boy. Closed up transit vans from Carnage Market to Montego Bay. Not very comfortable, but this is
came back the same day.
And came back the same day. This is a fantastic. I've been stuck in Walker's Wood, broken down buses with no lights on, but this is one of my favorite meets on the circuit, the Western Relay, so I always enjoy being here, and I'm glad the meet is back.
One final question. You saw Kingston College, and I know my good friend Raymond Casey Graham like to make predictions early. I know you don't, but from what you've seen so far, though, in terms of champs, would you call right now? Not saying they're going to win, but who would be leading in your mind?
What I've seen so far this season, it shows that the big three are all in good shape. JC look good, but Casey and Calabar look good as well. And of the three, Casey look a little bit ahead right now, February 11th. March 11th, April 1.
On the girls' side?
Yeah, on the girls' side, you have to trust Michael Dyke, but Heidi look really good all season.
It took a time for persons to trust him after losing to Homewood for so many years.
Yeah. Heidi look really good. And it's going to be a good chance. Heidi look broader. Normally they're sprints and hurdles and relays. They're much better in the throws this year. They're always great in the hurdles. Look good in this. They look really good too. But Edwin is coming on from week to week. Today, fastest in the 4x4 season leading time, 4x8 leading time as well. Good in the 4x1s. Last 4 lost to Mount Alvernia. They're good. But Edwin are coming along. It's typical Michael Dyke style. Week to week, a notch up. Week to week, a notch up. And when you come to do battle for the trophy, they'll be ready. So, good champs coming.
All right, Hubert Lyons. We touch base with you again.
Yeah, stay classy.
Great working with Hubert Lyons. Him and Casey Graham is busy as per usual. But 2 minutes, we have about 2 minutes before we wrap up.
Yeah, I just spoke to Michael Dyke. He said to me, I told him coming to this championship that he's under pressure. He said he's happy where the team is now. He said to me that he's very pleased. He's very proud of the achievement of the girls today. And he said they are where you want him to be. And this can only go better for the future. He said he's happy and that everything went according to plan. And this has given him some confidence and things will be better. He said he's ready to defend his title. And what he saw today was enough to tell him that everything's on target.
Oh my word. Michael Dyke.
Yeah, he came here under pressure now because everybody's saying, including myself, that almost 4x4 and 4x8.
Yes.
But he came out today to send a strong message to all those rivals that if you want my title, you have to come hard to get it.
Yeah.
And when he spoke to me, he was very happy because he has always been confident. When I spoke to him this morning, he said, you come and see, you'll see what's going to happen. And he really came out and did what he said. And his girl overall, they look good. And when you're a champion, it's hard. They know what it feels to be a champion. And they understand the championship spirit. You have to come harder to get this from me. Because they know all life is happy, life is good when you're a champion. And these girls, they came out here like champions. And overall today, all across the board, they did very well. They started with a class 3 without their top class 3 and they did good. So I can't wait for Gibson. This is part 3 now. It's 1-1 now. So I can't wait for the Gibson McCook relay. Because I know Omud will go back and Dave Addison is a very experienced coach. He will go back, he will do his homework, and I know next 2 weeks we're going to see a different Omud technical. And it's good to have these meets so you can work on your
engage your
athletes. But Dyke said it. He said he's not worried. He's very confident. He's very, very confident when I spoke to him today. And I believe him because he's a champion and he knows how to pick his athlete at the right time. And you see something different today than we saw 2 weeks ago. You can see athletes now getting in high gear.
Yeah. All right, Raymond Casey Gray, we touch base and we work with you again. We have to work with you again before the season is out. We heard from Hubert Lyons earlier on and doing commentary, doing analysis. As brilliant as he is, I spoke about Casey Graham. Same thing for Hubert Lyons, except for him being a coach though, but knowledgeable individual, Hubert Lyons, and maximum respect to both gentlemen who worked with us today. So on behalf of the entire team, my good friend, Mr. Foster and his staff, they worked extremely hard today to bring you the Mile Western Relays, and we hope it was up to your standard. If not, we improve as we carry different track events throughout the season. But guess what? We leave you on this glorious Saturday afternoon. Many may say Edwin Allen dominated, so too Kingston College on the boys' side. So let's see what will happen next week or the coming weeks. We give you more track in the field in Jamaica.
Stay with Track Alerts TV by clicking the subscribe button and hit the notification bell to make sure you get all our races, interviews and exclusive content. And don't forget to like, comment, and share.
Hosting a function or event? Want it to be streamed live on Facebook, YouTube, or Zoom? iView 365 can help you. We specialize in sporting events, stage shows, funerals, concerts, conferences, church services, graduations, and many more. Call or text us at 876-893-4157 or email anthonyfoss@gmail.com. That's ANTHONYFOS@gmail. Advertise on our live streaming on Track Alert's social media pages, which provides the most prominent online viewership from track and field meets in Jamaica. Your products will be seen by our large audience in Jamaica, the diaspora, and across the world. Book your spot in our live stream for a very small introductory fee. Call or text us at 876-893-4157 or email anthonyfoss@gmail.com. Trackalerts.com from start to finish.
10.29 seconds for Yohan Blake. An impressive run.
Hi, my name is Shelly-Ann Fraser, Olympic and World Champion. For your latest track and field news, log on to trackalerts.com. Trackalerts.com from start to finish.
Your products will be seen by our large audience in Jamaica, the diaspora, and across the world. Book your spot in our live stream for a very small introductory fee. Call or text us at 876-893-4157.
Welcome to Spicy Hill Restaurant, the flair of Jamaica. Experience authentic Jamaican cuisine. Using only the freshest ingredients, we bring the islands to your front door, which includes delicious vegetarian menus. Enjoy our intimately set full bar. Fun weekly events like our Saturday and Sunday brunches, Thursday night karaoke, or light up the night with our Friday dine and dance. Spicy Hill Restaurant, the flair of Jamaica. 1544 Terra Road, Jonesboro, Georgia 30238.
French's Extraordinary Event Services is owned and operated by Celia French. Looking for someone to plan your wedding? Or are you in need of an MC for any occasion? Have you been searching for the right voice to do your ads for TV or radio? Are you having a sporting event and you need a sports commentator? Search no more. Contact Celia French at 876-486-5342. French's Extraordinary Event Services, doing it extraordinarily.
I'm Elaine Thompson, the fastest woman on the planet. I'm a proud Jamaican. I don't want to go on the beach and to see a lot of garbage. The beach is supposed to be something that is beautiful, relaxing for you to just chill on a day-to-day basis. It's not to be something that is messy or untidy or dirty. What me say? Not dirty of Jamaica, none at all.
Want reach? Advertise with trackalerts.com. More people are becoming satisfied advertisers building their brand online. We know it from start to finish. Trackalerts.com on YouTube, Instagram, Facebook, and TikTok. Contact us today at info@trackalerts.com or 876-893-4157.
The G.C. Foster College of Physical Education and Sport produces world-class physical education teachers, coaches, massage therapists, fitness instructors, and recreational professionals. They offer programs which include Master of Science degree, 4-year bachelor's degree, associate degree in coaching, and much more. Visit their office at Angel, Spanish Town, St. Catherine. Telephone 876-619-1097-99. G.C. Foster College, the college of choice.
Tom Zahira is moving to the line in 10.95 seconds.
With over 500,000 viewers each month, take your brand to a global audience with Track Alerts TV. Packages start as low as 23,000 Jamaican dollars. Advertise with us through the various local, regional, and international track and field events. Contact us today